We get ready to fire up the action. Fans, get ready. Strap into the old aluminum bleachers out there. Put your safety equipment on. It's time for first round of Eliminations, PDRA style. 2016 and the Summer Drags here in Michigan. Here they come. Out of the burnout box, lighting the hides up on the back end. Michael Smith out of Owasso, Michigan. And he'll be over there with a 65 cubic inch Chevrolet power plant. The 50-year young repair shop owner, and the Logs Transmission sponsored dragster in the left lane. George Marks will come up right side out of Urban, Indiana. And Carl said earlier that's a place he'd like to have a sip of. 548 cubic inch Chevy, the Performance CNC LLC machine, rolling up right lane. Gorgeous looking machine. I mean, if you talk about plain Jane, I don't want to call it a plain Jane, but it's got everything that just makes it eliminate. Look at it. It's so cool looking. It's almost like there's light bulbs everywhere on that car. The tires shine a certain way. The hat shines a certain way. Got the straps up there looking good that hold the blower down, the safety straps. His Hoosier tires on the back end, the official tire of the PDRA. And we're starting out top dragster. Here we go. So Smith finally gets into the beams, ready to go. Lights are coming down. Oh, and a red light starts. 004 red in the right side for George Marks. Man, is he going to be kicking himself with a fire boot. How about that? 004, that's pink, man, on some guys' race day. 405, 413. And it looks like Michael Smith goes 413 and all right, so Mark McElwee coming up out of Port St. Lucie, Florida. Car calls Michigan home. His brother Buzz McElwee, the man who runs the whole racing operation and keeps Power Shield coatings going strong. That'll be on the left side. A little short burn out there for McElwee. Down to the right side, Dan Norris out of Brighton, Michigan. The Ironman chassis in the left lane. The Boss chassis in the right side. Now they're going to go over there and check things out. Watch. All right, so we got that little bits and pieces picked up there. Dan Norris now, 4.05 seconds. The performance prediction on the backside of his machine in the right lane. In the left lane, it's 3.75. Look at this handicap head start down here. With that, you'll see Mark McElwee waiting just a bit on the tree. 75, 25, about 30, 1/1000th of a second sitting there in that Christmas tree. The handicap light coming down. Good light going to the left lane. Problems, man, oh man. He had him cut down on the tree. Mark McElwee had him cut down on the tree, 036, 053. He got him down there to 60 feet. Mark made it all up, and he goes 538 with problems. It's almost like the throttle cable broke on the thing. That is too upsetting.
Right.
And a breakout, so the wind light goes over to McElwee anyway. Then running too fast in the right side is Dan Norris. Norris went 402. He ran down and he said I'd go 405. He went under by 22,000th of a second. But, man, I'm going to tell you what.
How about it? Chase Beverly from Wise, Virginia, alongside Taz Silence. And that's Dwayne Silence right behind the car, getting his son lined up. That big old supercharged 600 cubic inch Shirley Buck engine. 28 years of age, fog farmer.
Yeah, you know, good guys, and it's sad to see Pops' car had to pull out a top sportsman. due to breakage, so he won't have a chance to do it. Chaz wants to go some laps, though. Good family, good kid in that car, by the way, the 28-year-old. Silent Service Center sponsoring Beverly in the left lane out of Wise, Virginia. That unique-looking supercharged motor on the back end of the left lane. And here it comes, man, and look at running too quick. 404 on a 405. And, yeah, that's a hurt. 007 too quick. So you talk about the number. In the 405, they ran a 404.29.
Yeah, that's so sad. Beverly 002 on the tree goes 7th thou under. 054 for Silence, wasn't even in the game, and he handed it back to him. Then that's the way that goes. Margin of victory, 70 thousandths of a second.
Well, Chaz Silence will go to round number 2 of Lucas Oil Top Dragster as we bring up another wild powered machine of Kathy Fisher. Should be out of Lima, Ohio. In the left lane, the TV talent business owner. And Carl can tell us all about the TV talent part.
Well, you know, she had a long run recently with Tommy Johnson and the MAV TV program, you know, Performance Center. But that's come to an end now, and she's working on some other things. But a wonderful lady and a great family. And once again, our condolences going out to Kevin Fisher, who's had a bad day. Let's call it that. Leave it at that.
Rest in peace for the family there. How about Zach Sackman?
Well, this car's got 2 drivers, Matt Sackman and Zach, brothers, coming out of Chehanan, Illinois. His brother, Matt, is actually the clutch guy for Antron Brown. And so he is in Englishtown taking care of Antron's qualifying sessions today, keeping a clutch in the car. Zach's wheeling the family hot rod, 540 inches. It's a Spitzer car coming out of the state of Indiana. Novak Electric on board. The dial in a 398.
Just got the old wheelie bar adjusted just in time right there. Zach Sackman's crew now walks away from the car. It's all up to Zach here in the pre-staging area. He gets that top dragster in. Oh, and he goes red. Look at that red light. Trip zip 3 on a red. How about that?
3/10,000ths of a second.
From being perfect.
That's the 4th digit over. Way little time.
I'm telling you, that was just a flinch. You know what I mean? That was like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kathy,
Pickens. You know, let's give her a little due here. 023 on the bulb. Dials in 08, goes at 09. She's won over. I mean, come on. She took the win.
I give her a Mountain Dew. As Robert Pickens gets ready to come up out of Ohio, he'll be in a Kidzilla car. There's their burnout right there. Kidzilla be left lane. Greg Sullivan on the right side out of Avon, Indiana. 706 cubic inches of Ford. How about it, man? Somebody playing with the blue oval finally in the right lane.
You know what? There's a name related to that engine right there that you'd be very familiar with. Fall out of the state of Indiana. Used to have a Cougar. Builds engines. Who do you think it is?
Used to have a Cougar.
Cougar.
What year Cougar?
Like I don't know, 2000, something like that.
2000 Cougar.
Drove the Cougar, then sold it to another fella. Still runs today. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We need Lester Johnson. Lester Johnson, we need you to the lanes, please. Lester Johnson, to the lanes now, please. So Sullivan and Pickens. Sullivan's on it. He's going to get the win. He's 403 on a 397.015 on the tree. Margin of victory. 13 thousandths of a second.
You know, if you would have said BES in the beginning, I would have told you all the cars and all the great championships they have. PDRA bracket bashers to the lanes. PDRA bracket bash cars to the lanes, please. PDRA bracket bash cars, we need you in the lanes. All right, so maybe you could point that out, right?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
You know, anybody that did not qualify for Top Dragster or Top Sportsman, you're more than welcome to enter and put a dial in on your car for the Bracket Bash from PDRA. Good prizes to be won here. So PDRA Bracket Bash, we need you in the lanes.
So that brings up David Brown and Blake Beevler. The win goes to Beevler. He's 023 on the bulb, goes 06 on a 03 dial. Problem was, David Brown couldn't meet the number. He was a 394, goes 398. He's out of here.
You go, Blake. Blake doing his job down there. Only Illinois, excuse me. So many Ohio racers here today. Here comes Justin Kirk out of West Virginia, Lenore, West Virginia. The 3 generations of great guys. The trucking company, BWC, and he'll be in the left side. And look at that colored machine. That's vintage, isn't it?
Yes, it is vintage. In fact, it's bright green. And for Shanna Snyder, the I don't know what it is, EXP manager, EXP manager, what would that be?
Experienced manager.
I'll go for number 2.
Export manager.
I'm not sure about that one. Vintage Trailers, of course, where she works. I don't know what it is. EXP manager.
EXP manager. You know what that is?
Extra special. 521 Hemi for Shayna Snyder, the 06 Spitzer hot rod. Really cool car. Big old injector hanging out over that roll cage and the titanium shield behind the driver.
And her brother, the #1 qualifier and top sportsman here this weekend. Mick Snyder sitting back there getting suited up, ready to go. So we'll see the orange and black coming out. The power shield and, or excuse me, the Power Source Transportation Company sponsored Chevrolet Corvette. Right now it's Sis's turn. Elkhart, Indiana, vintage, sponsored, beautiful Hemi powered dragster. Long and skinny. She's sleek. She's gorgeous. And now she rolls in and gets ready to take the lights. There they are, man. Identical. Anyone's race down to the top end, and it's going to go to the 405. Performance predicted skinny over there at 406.9 for Justin Kirk. He moves on. 391 off the pace, a couple at 89 for a dial. 389, the young lady wanted to go. She goes 391, too slow, 189. Back to the trailer to help out with her brother's team for the next racing session coming up. Here's Shufus coming up. Jeff on his Hemi-powered Auto Tech by trade Kilpatrick engine will be in the left lane. Jeff, Kilpatrick Racing Engines, I know that man too, over there from the Waukesha area. Has that door slammer, if you ever seen it. He's racing today, I bet, over at the COTS race.
Oh, yeah.
KOTS. Supercharged Valera.
Yeah.
The black one, that would be the Kilpatrick engine builder.
Oh, okay.
So he builds this engine right here. Also, Shapus, who I asked you, and you said, yeah, he had a Duster. I remember it. It was beautiful. Guy was a great bracket racer back from the Wisconsin area. He'll be in the left lane. In the right lane, it's Brian Keller. Is this Keller like in the #1 qualifier?
#1 qualifier, Keller, yeah.
How about that car? What, I won a 68, I believe, this weekend. 3 on the front of that. 3.68. He's going to go 382. And he says, I'll take a few tenths out of it. You see the guys from Chassis Engineering standing down there watching. Mr. Murphy wants to get a load of this. There we go. It was over. I think he just woke up and hit the throttle again on accident. Man, that was hard. Brian Keller goes down 376, and the win will go to the left lane. Brings us right back into more action in Top Dragster, brought to you by, oh no, we're going right over to Top Sportsman. I apologize. Ronnie Davis, Top Sportsman category in the MagnaFuel presentation of this class for all your MagnaFuel products. There's the burnouts, man. Buddy Perkinson, that car is flat out purty, man. That is a nice looking machine. He'll back that thing up here in the right lane. Perkinson's guys over there from Virginia, the 864 cubic inch Elbert power on board. And the Elbert Racing Engine program, and this is a fast car, man. 4.02. The performance prediction for Buddy. Tim Lawrence in the left lane, who was an alternate, right?
Correct.
Tim
He
Lawrence
was the first alternate.
First alternate for cars due to breakage or guys not able to make the first round. And he'll be happy with that. Tim Lawrence will come up here out of Princeton, West Virginia, and back up his machine in the left lane. So get well to Tracy, his wife, who's not able to make it here this weekend. That being Tim Lawrence's machine on the back window, and he'll roll up to the left lane. In the right side, going to be a neat showdown right here. Look at the uniqueness of this picture that you're staring at. Silver car, black stripes, black car, silver stripes.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is way cool, Al. Good observation.
That is a very, very neat picture right there if you're skyborn from the top up here. So they'll roll those Camaros in, both out of Virginia. One out of Virginia, one out of West Virginia. Here we go. Nice light in the left lane. Johnny even better in the right lane. How about 403 on a 402 for Buddy Perkinson? So Tim Lawrence got out there, got to have some fun, run to 21 on a 19. Not enough to get the job done. Buddy Perkinson goes to round number 2 of the Ronnie Davis Top Sportsman Magnafuel presented category. That'll bring up the next 2 to the Waterbox area. Fans, get ready. More action as Tom Schultz gets ready out of Terre Haute, Indiana. His 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Pat Musey powered 864 cubes of it, and he'll take on the roofer. Knock, knock to that. The man, and any Peter Piper either, up there ratting on the roofs. This is going to be the one and only Bruce Thrift coming up out of Waycross, Georgia. He'll be in the right lane. Mickey Miller crew chiefing for him. The Tim McGamus chassis, and Pam Schultz crew chiefing for the farmer. Here comes Pam. She'll go down there. Now watch Pam do a routine. Young lady over here in the orange shirt. Watch her. She takes that driver and puts him right in his place. Keeps him in his zone throughout everything she does. She get in front of him. She'll show him exactly where she wants him to be. And I mean, she is stern about it. So Bruce Thrift already with his race machine in the Pontiac GTO that it is, takes the American flag off the roof. He's representing and happy to be. Pam goes away from her man, Tom Schultz, and now it's time to go drag racing. Top Sportsman, brought to you by Magnafuel and all the great fuel products they sell. Fuel pumps, regulators. Good-looking cars, both. The Pontiac now Thrift taking his time to get up there to the lights. Here he comes. Mickey Miller and the guys say it's time to go to work. Remember the last time he didn't have anything to talk about in that final round of qualifying here today. But now he's in it. 4.16. Handicap head start will go to the Pontiac in the right lane. 4.12 seconds for the farmer. As he'll sit there and wait for it to happen. Tom Schultz, here they come. Lights are down. Winking, blinking machine. Hitting the green. Slanted it both down on the green lights here. And it's down to the top end. And the farmer brings up the plow. Puts the corn on the trailer. And man, at 4.14 seconds, he's going to round number 2. Here's the legendary hug for the crew chiefs. And now it's time to get back and think about round number 2. Chris Galletti now coming to work right here. And he has got that beautiful flaming Chevrolet Camaro on the left side. No hood scoop, just a bunch of action in the fuel injection department hanging out high. Right side is going to be Jackie Sloan Jr. God, does that thing sound horsepower-ish. 855 cubic inches of Chevrolet. The Buck Racing engine. Man, did it sound mean. He's out there on the burnout even saying that to himself. Man, did it sound mean.
Coming to you.
How about it? He's backing it up. He don't need anybody to back him up. He don't know no stinking badges or anything. Throws the door open, gets some fresh air, and Jackie Sloan Jr. now will watch as he goes up to the lights. Keep your eye in the left lane. Carl's been pointing out that there's been some help from the car owner that used to own this car, Glenn Butcher, who's standing there alongside the car, checking it out. And, yeah, we were just bringing that up, that he's out helping him out, and Glenn looking things over. A car that was good to Glenn Butcher for many, many years. He even got a big write-up, I believe, Drag Illustrated with that car. Talked about all the family and how his father started a demolition corporation that knocked down huge factories in Ohio. And soon was in the son's hands of Glenn down there. And Maximus Butcher, who's now the other third generation of drag racer and demolition kid, will be over there in the left lane. Here we go. The Butchers, the Baker, and it's going to be the Galletti maker. Let's see if he can make it happen right here. And the Soul Brothers trying to take him out. 14 to 1. There it is, the flaming Chevrolet Camaro of Goletti gets the win at 4.17 seconds. 300ths off his number of performance. 403 goes, how about a 414? Way off. Better light over there to the right side for Sloan, but not enough on the time. Here comes the Canadian, Barry Daniluk. Cheyenne Stanley already waiting in the water box area, and here comes Barry. There's the all naturally aspirated Chevrolet, big cubic inch, 978 cubes of it, man. It's going to be a Ford Chevrolet battle. One out of Cynthiana, Kentucky, the other out of Red Deer, Alberta, Canada. Opening the door, flinging it open, say, watch this, because this is a cool, cool car. No blower, no turbo, no nitrous, just a guy at 62 years old with a big old lead foot, getting ready to hammer it down.
We need Megacorp. Logistics. Top. Junior Dragster to the lanes now, please. Megacorp Logistics. Top. Junior Dragster to the lanes. So we got Cheyenne Stanley and Barry Daniluk doing battle now here in the first round. The beautiful Jerry Bickle race car with 978 cubic inches of naturally aspirated power under the hood there. 62 years of age is Barry Daniluk. Cheyenne's a younger fella, 41. Got his beautiful Jerry Haas car with 632 cubic inches of Oakley Motorsports Ford power under the hood in the left side. 414 the dial left, 410 right.
Love that car in the right lane there, Carl. Look at it. No, not enough.
Broke out.
Too quick. 0969 on a 410. He was on his game. Bottom line on his game. Just should have blipped that throttle, but then you look over at a 420. He'd have had that thing covered by a week and a half if he just blipped that throttle. Big hello to the Topol family down there in Las Vegas, Nevada. And Bradley, how you doing, kid? Bradley's watching us on the live feed down there. Bradley is going to be the worst gearhead Danny and Rochelle ever created. I'm telling you. They had him already into drag racing. Heck, he was in drag racing while he was in his tummy down there in Las Vegas in the Strip. So good to watch that. Here's your number one qualifier coming up in the top sportsman rankings of the Ronnie Davis class in the Magna Fuel presented category of top sportsman. It'll be on the right side, Mick Snyder. DeMont, Indiana. Look at the split window. Carl Robinson here to tell us why the split window was only a one-year deal with Chevrolet.
Well, what they found out is that people couldn't see out of the car, Al. So they took that bar out and made it an open window, and then they still couldn't see out of it.
That's it. True story. Rearview mirror. A lot of accidents in those 63 split windows. Don't make us go live to Rod Saber. He's sitting at home in Pennsylvania somewhere, or Maryland.
Maryland.
Because he'll tell us all about those cars inside and out.
He's an awesome cat, too.
In the left lane, here is Molnar. Molnar over there, Tim, out of the Seville, Ohio area. Another blue Band-Aid stripe white Chevrolet Camaro. Old Jack getting attacked by the crew chief S down there. Look at little Butcher and testing out his photography skills. Maximus down there watching as the car works. Here's Molnar now. The 4.15 elapsed time is what he says it'll do. 397 sitting on the back. Here comes the Chevrolet Corvette. And it is enough at 4.03 seconds for Mick Snyder, the number one qualifier, to move on to round number 2. Larry's got to be proud. His day don't end. He gets to use more of that window cleaner. I'll tell you, it is awesome. And little Maximus Butcher, he's got some good pictures, kid. You got the skills, man, getting down there, getting low with the bars, baby. Awesome deal.
Mick Snyder's 016 on the lights against the 060 of Molnar's. Not a lot of help there. The margin of victory was a 1/10 of a second for Mick. And he'll move on to the round number 2, and that's going to bring up Mark Malquit alongside Henry Underwood.
All right, looking for first call. Second call, Megacorp. Top juniors to the lanes, please. Top junior dragsters to the lanes, please. Top junior dragsters, we need you in the lanes. Megacorp presentation of top juniors will be coming. Here we are in Top Sportsman. Henry Underwood, red Chevrolet, 1968 model year, 800 cubic inches of bow tie banging action right here in the left side. 55 years young, the wood floor mechanic. Guy who bangs on the old, look at the hooks. They even got bicycles out here today. Little hook kids riding their bikes, enjoying it. It's the playground of power for them. So here we go. Watch it. Keep your eye on the red machine. Is Malcutt out of Strasburg, Ohio, will be in the right lane. 4.16 seconds for his machine. And a performance prediction. Handicap head start. Be in the right side of the racetrack. Here comes Underwood. Gently going into the top lights in the pre-staging area. There it is. Now who's going to invite herself to the dance? It'll be Mark. Mark in the right lane says, come on, let's get some. Lights come down to the green side. It's a good lead over there. Tree and not enough, though. 4:17 out of 4:05. Wind going to the left side for Harry Underwood out of Quinton, Virginia. He'll get the wind light. The right side, let's figure out why. Fourth row, way off. 16, he's off by about 18.
Could not hit the number there, so that's going to bring up Aaron Glasser and Billy Albert.
Man, hit the number. Aaron Glasser, the best appearing car award here this weekend. Presented down there, and that is a gorgeous. Is it paint? Did you look at it?
It's paint.
Is that something else, man? Look at that.
Did you see the ghost on the top?
What is
it's got
that?
A ghost, ghost artwork underneath there. It's really cool.
Chief?
I really don't know what it is. I didn't get a chance to look at it that close, but I'm sure it's very, very awesome.
Indian with the tear coming out when he's looking over the cliff?
No.
Juicy fruit. I ain't throwing no fountains up.
All right, so Billy's way out there. He's rolling her back. Billy Albert, of course, the low qualifier sponsor for the category and qualified number 3 in the field. Professional engine builder and race car driver, Billy Albert. So it's kind of cool. You take a look at this. You got a guy who paints cars for a living in the left side. He just received the Best Appearing Car Award. You got an engine builder on the other side. He's qualifying really well in this field. This is kind of cool. It's really what the sport's all about.
There we go, Billy Albert down there. Concentration is a plus with this man. Telling you, he's...
All right, top bulb lit, Aaron Glasser. Here comes Billy.
Then he's got a rear view mirror in that car, too. Here they go. Lights are green. Billy gets out to the right side. He gets it. Man, I told you, 15 out of 15. And Aaron Glasser getting the job done right there in the left lane. What a run. 14 on an 08, off the number just by a bit. But even though you're off that bit, there's a memory there for him forever.
Well, he's 7 off the dial, so he's right there. He's 019 on the tree, and memories are memories, Al. Billy Albert is now a memory.
There you go. Randy Promozic coming up now. Willoughby, Ohio. Oh, and look who's back.
Danny.
How about that? Tell that story, how it's turned out this way.
Well, I got to tell you, this is kind of odd, but we had some breakage in Top Sports, and what we have is when there's more than the qualified field, they become alternates. So Danny, not qualifying well, having a tough weekend, is actually the third alternate for Top Sports. And, you think about that, third alternates almost never get the chance to race on race day, but this is Danny Ferguson. He's got a lot of luck.
Megacorp, top juniors to the lanes.
He's also in a championship chase, so what that means is that He's racing only for money now. He can't get any points. Coming in as an alternate, you cannot get points. So now he's just racing for money.
Wow.
Because you would win more money in Top Sportsman than you would in the Bracket Bash, which is where he was headed.
That's a heck of a rule there.
I don't write them, I just tell you about them. Yep.
All right, so
Mozik and Ferguson.
Ferguson, I apologize for jumping in on that. I was just like still thinking about that.
Yeah, how does it? Yeah, I know.
I mean, if someone breaks,
the
you
rules.
should still get in. And you're.
Well, here's the deal, Al. He didn't earn the opportunity to race by performance, and that's what's driving the whole deal. So he doesn't deserve the points that you would get by performing well. That's the way it's thought about. Danny's lit. Top bull. Promozic rolling in.
It's almost like the
924, Junior Dragster, 924, Media, Promozic, red, Danny. Close case.
There you go, 402 on a 403. How about Ferguson, man? He's whipping up the old Pittman Chevrolet Corvette like it's the old Pontiac. I love it.
He's 402-4 on a 403. He's got 6 in the bag. He's good to go. Let's see Danny win a race. That's good. But we need Junior Dragster number 924 as an alternate. Now, please, to the staging lanes. Junior Dragster number 924 to the staging lanes as first alternate, please.
I'll have to find that out. Because I know he had an old Chevrolet Corvette, but cool to see that. And now, here's Laramie Reed coming up here in the left lane. Laramie Reed out of Iowa Park, Texas. The 20-year-old oil feed worker. And we need Talbert Pro Junior Dragsters to the lane. Talbert Pro Junior Dragsters to the lanes, please. Once again, Talbert Trailers bringing you Pro Junior Dragsters. We need them in the lanes, please. Mr. America's kid over there. Haven't seen him since cartoon days.
I called him. Sorry, sir.
All right, here we go. Double green light start. And it's going to be and Rick Biden over there at 494 with a win out of 493. He'll move on to the next round in the Bracket Bash elimination.
Man, that's very characteristically unusual to be off 39, hun. For Laramie, something went awry there. I don't know what it was. He was 004 and the trio was 005, but car didn't run, and that's not normal. So bad luck for him. Jim Thurston and Craig Vandersloot from Kalamazoo, right up the road. Holland, Michigan, the home for Jim Thurston. They're dial 41 left side, 41 on the right. Pretty tight deal. You won't be able to see the handicap visually. Very, very tight. The handicap going to the car in the right-hand lane. He will leave first, but not by much. He left a little too early. He went 8 on the win. To Jim Thurston. Craig Vandersloot out of here. 45 on an 83, 141 red light start. Thurston on.
Well, here comes the Molick family. Abby Molick's. Here comes the Molick family again. Abby Molick not driving, but her stepdad doing the driving here this weekend. Abby Molick, who's a longtime racer of the junior dragster ranks, now getting to show off her new car here, but not in the cockpit of it. Such a good kid, man. I'll tell you what, great drag racer, great focused young lady. She's going to be down there watching her dad. Here's the Molix. Kurbitz in the right side. Christine Kurbitz out of Holly, Michigan. Sitting in her machine in the right lane. Now it's time to watch it all come down. Molik now into the beams. Here we go. Oh, man. And a red. Look at this. Triple 0. He went 00001 red. That is the least you can go red ever in a car. You know what? You guys can shake your head, but, man, that guy was almost perfect. 3 zeros and a 1 red.
Oh,
gosh, that is going to hurt forever.
Yeah, that's a real kick in the pants, I can tell you that. That's a tough one.
And Abby won't say, hey, I should have drove it. No.
No.
That was just a tough deal, man, right there. So
that's a breath of a hair of a whisker on a fly.
one of those.
Nothing.
A fly with teeth holding that hair. Where he got it, we don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I can't tell you how quick that is.
Illinois.
That fast.
Oh, my gosh. Here we go. The 632 Chevrolet Alan Peebler. Steven Vandersloot down there on the right side. Vandersloot goes down, doesn't get it. 85 with a wind light over there in the left lane. More action coming up here as Peebler will go down for rounds, and Carrie Mae Smith.
That's my girl. Been helping her out for a few years. We met her up here testing tires, actually, a few years ago. Great young lady. Her dad's awesome. That's the fellow right behind the car there.
Gym manager.
Yeah, she's a gym manager. She's a kind of a health nut kind of gal. She probably don't weigh a buck. Cute little blonde-haired gal from Kalamazoo. No, Holland, Michigan. The 2012 Mullis chassis. This is their bracket car. They actually have another car as well. I think they have an S10 pickup that she bracket races here locally. Dad loves the race. So Eddie G. Chris Kowak.
They do get money.
Red light start for Eddie. Sets Carey 2 and Eddie back to Grand Rapids. Carey goes 456 on a 55. 055 on the tree. Daddy better kick her in the rumpus a little bit. That ain't gonna work. She goes 106, 295, 456 for the win. 10th out too early was Eddie. Just a tick. Now we got Brooke Nellis and Cole Weaver. Cole Weaver, the son of Teddy Weaver, I think it is, that's running in the door car category. This car out of Lubbock, Texas as well. Mike Carpenter race cars, Scoggin Dickey race parts, all there on the right side in support of the one and only Cole Weaver. 447 dial, 493 left side for the young lady, 34 years of age, in the left side. And she's got her hands full in there. He hit the tree pretty hard. He went 006, 449 and a 447, 2 over. He gets the win. She was 045, 495 and a 93, not enough, 24 behind. We can roll on to another pair. That's going to be Randy Nellis and Bob Sheridan. Nellis, the back in black hot rod there.
8, right?
565 Chevrolet, 62 years of age on the left side with Power Shield coatings on board. Our good friend Buzz McElwee and Mark and the team there for Power Shields.
How about that? Drag Illustrated just made a special delivery. And that's a very special delivery. Look at the man up there.
I've seen his mug on a menu.
I know. He had to call Tim who's that country singer? And it's for his hat. But Nate Benwagnen, right? How are you, man?
Good. Glad to be here.
Getting some good stuff for the magazine?
Yeah, we're trying to. Just trying to fill in best for Ian as we can.
But it's all about Drag Illustrated. Thank you to Wes Buck. Thank you to Nate. Thank you to Keith Berry. Thank you to the Sword. And back to Carl Robinson.
Sheridan could not run the number. He dialed in at 03, went at 10. He was way too bad. And Randy Nellis takes the win. Margin of victory, 5,100. Oh, actually, 4th thou. Sorry about that. That's going to bring up Nick Dibble and Dan Oldham. The Pack Springs car. Coots, Indiana, the home of the 606 Chevrolet. Wait a minute. Back that up. All right, so we got Nick and Dan doing battle here. 483 left side, 438 right. So the dragster going to let off first, and the door car will do chase. Got to be a little patient here. Half a second. It's a full window on the tree there, so let's see what happens. Red light start for Mark Nibble, 4100s. For the older machine, he goes 440 on a 38, 068 on the tree, margin of victory. 1400s. Jeff Ledford and Madison McCormick doing battle here, round number 2. Man, oh man, they're pretty tight there. They're going to be looking over each other. Madison's out front, and she gets the win. 42-6 on a 42-6 over. She's 024-30 pack, takes the win over Jeff Ledford, who was 015. And I'll tell you what, he couldn't run the number, which surprises me greatly. That'll bring up the APD dragster of Joe Hessling, left side. And I hope he has a moment or two. Wait a minute, that's Tim Antenora's got a moment, too. A New York moment. Coming in from Kendall, New York, RJ, Profab, 2011 car, 526 Chevrolet, 4. Mr. Antenora. It's a good-looking car there. Looks like a really cool guy body. The single mono wing on the back, superchargers, got all the cool guy stuff. For sure, he's going to dial a 404. Pretty zippy. And the APD car's coming in with a 410, so he'll get 600 on the leave. So a 409 on a 404, 011 tree for Tim Antenora sends him on with a margin of victory, 78 Hun, going on the right side with Tim Antenora. He'll be back for the next round. That's going to bring up Ava Lawler on the right side. 17-year-old student from Canandaigua, New York. Stepdaughter of Mark Caruso, who's out there now and taking care of the duties here, crew chiefing on the dragster. They've actually got a couple of dragsters. Camry's not here this weekend, I don't believe, and Camry usually drives one of the fine Caruso machines, and alongside is Ketchup. I think we had this discussion last time. I don't have data on this car again. So it's going to dial a 445. It's a big-time wheel standing car. I do remember that. This thing yanks the front end up. Big old 2 carburetors. Nitrous kit. A lot of power there for Scotty. Yeah. So there's Ava. Scotty. Machine at 455 on a 45. He was horrible on the light, but he may have seen the red and didn't push it. But let me just say, when your reaction time starts with a 1, your odds are pretty bad.
Well, the next 2 coming to the line. How about Ray Conley? He's ready to go out of Ohio. 4:55, the performance prediction for that long and skinny in the right lane. Look at this thing. God, is it gorgeous.
You know, the Ray Conley on that right side is Dave Conley's dad.
Really?
That's Dave Conley's father right there. Elyria, Ohio, the home for the Conleys.
No kidding. Anything
Kirby,
like the kid?
Very competitive driver, wins a lot of races.
Here we go. Let's see if it can happen. Ray Conley over there, Kirby. Millennium. Is that how you say that? Millennium down here. Millennium will be in that gorgeous car, man. Out of Temperance, Michigan. The 632 on board in the back end of the Skeeter Beater Sales sponsored machine. Lights are down, man. And there's the drag race going on. There's the wind light coming up in the left lane. So Kirby gets the job done. Kirby goes down at a 435 on a 435 performance prediction. Puts it right on the number.
Hard to believe Conley could not run the run. He was off the dial by 28 hun. He was better on the tree. He was everything except a winner in that round. Kirby takes the win. We move on to Camry Caruso and Sean Parker. There's Camry.
Nice looking car. Really well maintained. Fairport, New York. Sean Parker out of Kalamazoo, Michigan, right down the street. The Chrysler dealer principal sponsored a 44-year-old in the 632 Chevrolet on the back end of it. Getting ready to put it down right here. On the right side, here comes the young lady. Dad getting ready to pull her up to the starting line. 4.75 to a 473. You won't even see it in the tree. Look identical as that tree comes down. Handicap head start just by a glitch. Will be in the right lane. Here they come. There's a Kalamazoo driver in problems.
So we're going to roll Camry into the next round. A couple of issues there that we have to take care of, and so Camry will come back around, along with Sean Parker in the PDRA bracket bash.
Oh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Chris Galletti now will pull up out of Spring, Texas. Check your dial-ins. Make sure your dial-ins are right. If you stage with a dial-in, you own the dial-in. So please check your dial-ins. Make sure they are correct before you get up and staged. Point someone out to come and change it for you. Chris Galletti will be in the left lane. Drag at 965 Extreme Motorcycle. Pro Extreme Motorcycle, excuse me. Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycles to the lanes.
So Buddy Perkinson and Chris Galletti here. Bracket bash. 465, 441 on the boards out there. Those are the dial-ins. Top bulb's lit. Galetti's in. Looking for Buddy. He's going that way, lit up. Got 7 seconds. Red light start for Buddy Perkins in 2000. The lead goes to Chris Galeni, who's 67 on a 65.043 for the tree. I ain't adding up the pack. He won the deal. Man, oh man, how about a turbocharged dragster? I got one for you right here. Todd Zeller from Milan, Michigan. Milan is the home of another drag strip that we see every once in a while, of course, closer to the Detroit side of Michigan, a fun place. But now we're on the other side. We're in Martin at US 131, and this place is awesome. Todd Kajawa, the K100 dragster, coming up next. He's going to dial $479. That's a Spitzer car. A 2014 deal, Greenwood, Indiana, for the Spitzer folks. Good friends of mine, Mike and Karen Spitzer, been in the business forever.
Build a beautiful car. Here is Zeller, though. Zeller's got the turbo hanging out the back end. He just got a message to say hi to you and that your beard looked good on TV.
Really?
Mr. Wonderful.
Timmy. Man, I miss Timmy. He's good poops. The win goes to Todd Kujawa, 480 on a 79, 1 over. Margin of victory is a ton. 004 reaction time going to Zeller, but here again, $3.99 went $4.20.
Did he ever tell you about the time he got the pincher bug on his calf over at Holly Springs?
No.
You'll have to ask Timmy about that, Mr. Wonderful.
I feel sorry for the pincher bug.
No, the pincher bug was...
He was a winner? Richard Motika. Ay, ay, ay.
Motika over there in the left lane. Ay, ay, ay is right.
Somebody else.
How about the right side? Is that the water burner?
Yeah, car? K100 car. I don't know who's the
K100 car. That car's pretty, man. Pretty car. Got the Sonny's balloon going up high. With that, they'll push it back and take it to the drawing board. There he is, Stevie Fast, checking out lanes, shaking dice, spinning feet, seeing if he can find the grip he's going to need down there. His new Bahrain sponsorship, and he's all proud of that. He told him, start sending that stuff over here. Let me start using it so I can build bigger and better. So your number one qualifier, Rear Morrison, power under the hood this weekend for the number one qualified Pro Nitrous car. I remember, Stevie, you remember a long time ago when I asked you a question about what it was like being a kid? You remember that, Stevie? I said, you told me. Hey, go ahead, Stevie. Here, can I have the radio?
You got it up there. I'm a working guy now.
Hey, listen to me. All right, that's good. Stevie Fast down there. Remember when you told me as a kid you took 2 sticks, had to rub them together to make fire? Yeah, that's it. Here we go. More action coming up here as they get ready to bring it. And they are bringing it right here in the bracket bash. Dan Davies, and here comes Ryan Pickens. Ryan Pickens, on the other hand, will be in the right side in the Grafton, Ohio-based machine. 442 cubic inches Chevrolet CNC Programmer at 29, the PMW sponsorship, and Dan Davies out of Willow, Ohio, will be in the left lane. Mickey Thompson tires on the back end of both machines as they roll in. About a 14-inch tire. He'll get ready to make it happen as they bump it in ever so gently. He's got that sponsorship there, and he's proud of it. Drag 965, Pro Extreme Motorcycle to the lanes. Drag 965, Pro Extreme Motorcycle to the lanes. Pro Extreme Motorcycle to the lanes, please.
Dan Davies and Ryan Pickens. Man, this is going to be tight at the end, but I'll tell you what, when you're 0006 and dead on 8, you get the win. And that is Dan Davies over Ryan Pickens. So, Danny, come back for the next round. Nice pack.
That was something else, man. He was almost perfect on the tree. So now here's Bill Swain. Swain will back up and prepare for a good run by himself.
I did the math, right? It's 14 ten-thousandths of a second over your dial, package-wise.
It's tough.
That's.
You know, you hope you can keep that throughout the afternoon, right?
It's tough. So now we got Bill Swain. This Oldsmobile power. What do you think about that, Al?
Really?
That's what it says, 565 Oldsmobile.
Probably Olds heads, right?
The DCRE heads?
Yeah, the old...
I had a set of those one time.
Those were good cylinder.
Bruno Massel gave them to me.
Those were good cylinder
They
heads.
were awesome. Just a train cost $2,800. I couldn't pull it.
There you go, 4.78 seconds at 143 miles per hour. There you go. Hey, man.
Anyway.
It's the big brute, right?
Yeah.
Remember those days? That was in the late 90s, early 2000.
Those were the engines that squeaked when they idled. They had a quench cylinder and they'd go...
I love that. Yeah, that...
The engines,
You hear the little
I
bird
just
in
stand
there.
behind them in the
sound
pits.
so cool.
And they smelled cool. That racing fuel just barely getting burnt in there at idle. They just go... Tut. There's nothing cooler than that.
Is that where that actual noise came from?
Yeah. It's a quench in the cylinder. It's the way the cylinder squeezes the air. Absolutely. Very characteristic between the camshaft overlap, the shape of the cylinder head, and all that cool stuff. It is wicked. I just remember it. I'll never forget that beautiful sound. So that's going to move us on in to the Megacorp Logistics Top Junior Dragster. We're going to see Erlen Garner-Jones coming up against Alex Kish. We need PDRA Extreme Pro Stock. PDRA Extreme Pro Stock, we need you to the staging lanes now, please. So we're going to dial in. This is the younger group. The younger folks, Top Junior Dragster, have to dial in. So the left side's going to give us an 896 on the board right now. That's the VP Racing lane. For Erlen, it's going to be an 894 over there in the Napa Know-How lane. Erlen comes from Harvest, Alabama, and she is the daughter of Angie and T.T. Jones. That's her brother William out in front of the car. As we see the 14-year-old Alex working his way into the beams. He's got the parachutes on there, Al. Is he going to drop them at the end? That's what I want to know. He didn't drop them last time.
No, he was just an old salty pretzel is what he was. Down, he's getting ready to make it happen. It was cool to watch this kid race. Right side, here we go. Garner-Jones, keep your eye on Erlen. She is a tough competitor, man. The lights are in. Here comes the kid. Twin Pack Stevie Shootman. Alex Kish into the lights. Oh, nice lights for both drivers.
Looks like Erlen's just out there by a door handle if they had them. That'd be how much it is. 895 on an 894. She's 027 on the tree. And Erlen Garner-Jones goes on to the next round. For Alex, it was a 9 flat on an 896, 4 over, and a 60 light. So he was in trouble. The margin of victory was 64 hundredths of a second going to Erlen.
That is a gorgeous little dragster there the kid has, Maximus. It's a pretty car, huh?
Oh, yeah, it looks like Dad's car. Those beautiful flames and the bright red paint job. Mom's right there taking care of business.
The Butcher family ready to roll in, and Maximus Butcher out of Doylestown, Ohio will be over there. Butcher Demolition and the Whole Up Recycling sponsor machine. Adam.
That's going to be Jakubczak. Jakubczak. Remember, he was here yesterday.
Yeah, Jakubczak. Adam out of Streator, Illinois. We'll be over there. 3 wins under his belt already this year. Not at this racetrack, but in Illinois, he said. Dave's Lost Antique Cafe and Kennedy Brothers Heating and Cooling sponsoring him. Nice light. Oh, it's a good drag race, man. Maximus ain't going to let anybody slide by him. Watch this. Top end charge. Oh, boy. 899 on 895. Maximus goes too quick.
0.02 of a second too quick. He needed a whop. Just a single whop. He was there.
Man, he was down there at the stripe. Just took the stripe a little too much. So Maximus Butcher, look at Mom. Darn it. Just a little touch.
Hey, let me tell you something. That lady is a competitor. I guarantee you don't want her racing against you. She'll take you out. No doubt in my mind. So Harkin Chaffis and Mia Schultz, who is double-entered here this weekend, are on the line now. She's a little tough on her there. She don't make it. She was 8:02 on a 7:97. She was dead late 0:94. The winner, Harkin Chaffis, was 0:51 9:07 and gets the win as an alternate.
Wow, how about that?
So that's cool.
Coolidge.
So
Livenbark over here in the left lane out of Wallace, North Carolina, will be in the left side, ready to go. There's your kid, Connor, right there. He was happy, man. He goes, hey, come back, Connor. We got something else for you.
Yeah, that was a cool deal, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sure was.
I enjoy that. I enjoy the kids so much.
And Connor Glasser and the company is Shepherdsville, Kentucky, and a big brother, a little baby. It was so cool to see the little baby being held in that picture down there, because I remember 2 years ago that little baby in a holder, and they had him on the car winning, and when his father won the night that I was here back in the PDRA in 2014.
There you go.
There they go, and here it comes. The win light pops up for the left lane. Rivenbark over there, 923 on a 920 at 70.48 miles per hour. And what was that package
Dad
number?
Kevin. Hey, Kev, he's 075 on the tree. Goes down through there and makes the number 3 over, and Coolidge goes around number 2.
Cool stuff. That'll bring up Libby Ledford out of Stanton, Michigan. 15 years young.
Do you remember it? Libby on the label. You would like it on the table.
There you go. Blossom Racing Engines. You remember the juices, all the vegetables, all the great things. Hannah Yerington out of Waterville, Michigan will be there. All right, so Libby Ledford, here we go. The Ledford family getting ready to bring it out and put the young lady in the Blossom Racing Engine sponsored machine at 15 years old. The right side doing the burnout, Hannah Yerington. Hannah says, I'll go 790 in the index, and we'll see if Libby can run a 790 in the index. Little shout out to half-scale junior dragsters this weekend. Thank you for everything. Half-scale junior dragster shout out. Here we go. Libby Ledford. How about it, man? The Ledford family, Stanton, Michigan, the Mid-Michigan Motorplex down there, holding some great races for many, many years. My second home to announcing. Was always a great place to go. Watch Mike and Jeff and the late Jim Ledford, Mary Jo, and the whole family. There was some great people down there. Now we get to watch as they roll in here, and this will be the battle. Ledford and Yerington. 790 Pro Junior Dragsters. Galant Motorsports, Pro Boost to the lanes. Pro Boost, first round of eliminations to the lanes. Galant Motorsports, Pro Boost to the lanes, please. Get a load of this. Here we go. Into the lights, they're down. Pro-Tree dropping down on them. Reaction time. Oh, Libby's got herself going good right here. Keep your eye on that 790. Will it happen? Yeah, 796 to a 798. Libby Ledford goes on to round number 2 in the pros. Here's David Roloff out of Willowbrook, Illinois. Coming up in a Pure Power Engine, sponsored ISP Seats Machine. He'll be in the left lane. Rokowski over here out of Painesville, Ohio, the CNC machinist at 16. The R&R Auto Body sponsored machine. Kyle, 790. Index Racing in the Pro Junior Dragster category. As we watch the Roloff family at 792 come back for round number 2. Nicholas Cannon out of Downers Grove will get his shot over here in the left lane. Right side, Courtney Howard, Moxville, North Carolina. Mega Machine Shop Incorporated and the Campers Inn RV World sponsoring this machine out of Moxville. Courtney now getting ready to pull up there. Keep your eye on that machine. Nicholas Cannon probably brought himself a cannon right here. 7.90 seconds. Closest to it or right on it takes the win. Got to get to the stripe and you got to keep the number. Got to keep it in check down on the top end. 790. 3 with a 3. 793 with a 5. Too slow just by that much, man. You look at that. That was a good race right there. 793.3 on a 790 index. Nicholas Cannon comes back for another round. Here comes Samuel Peterson. Grandpa back home and run. Excuse me, I was just waiting for the door to slam on me, but his grandfather back home at the Rock watching. Steve Earwood paying attention to the live feed right now. Samuel Peterson will be in the left lane. The 3.5 Blossom Racing Special. Who's your tire machine? In the right side, Jared Kissinger. Best appearing crew shirts this weekend. Out of the Burnville, Pennsylvania team, the 14-year-old student in Ken's Custom Chassis. Getting ready to go. 790, now they're looking at each other. Red light coming up over in the left lane. Look at the kid, saves it up. Look at Dad. Look at him over there. He's just like, I can't believe it. I've been waiting for that 790 all day, and he got it. 790 with a 2. Go ahead, Grandpa. Kick the old leather couch next to you, wherever you're sitting and watching it. That kid's awesome. Samuel taking it out. Putting it back over here for round number 2. Maverick Green will be coming up out of Grand Haven, Michigan. Mason Allen out of Sir Johnsville, Tennessee, I believe. Sir Johnsville, I don't even care. I mean, it's in Tennessee. I care for the kid's town, but man, Sir Goinsville, is that how you say that? Sir Goinsville? Carl's got to come over and save me on this town because I'll have muskets being filled with lead coming after me. Sir Goinsville, there it is. Allen Competition, Allen Farms. That's Mason Allen right there. And, oh, you know what? That's the old Karma train right there. Watch this, Maverick Green down there. 806, 801 on a 790. And, man, did he not get enough of that 790, 801. It was a whole shot right there. 050 in the left lane for Maverick. Mason Allen gets out there on the whole shot, took a bit of a nap. That's what cost him that round of competition. Speaking of competition, I've waited like years for my Allen competition shirt because it's spelled the same way as my real name. But, you know, I won't ask that guy because I know he doesn't have one that would fit me. I was just saying. Oh, my gosh. So Caitlin Tefil will be here out of Shelbyville, Michigan. She'll be in the left lane, ready to go. The 790 Index. Beautiful little car. And Cole Isbell. Oh, man, Cole finds the red light on the tree by a week and a half. Caitlin's going to get the win down there. Top end charge, 792. And to make it a glutton of punishment, Cole didn't even find himself getting into the 790 range. So it will be A-OK for that team. They won't be that too upset. Adam Barr over here out of West Olive Branch, Michigan, will be in the left lane. His 790 ready to go. The 13 model Blossom Dragster and a retired 14-year-old sitting down there with a dad who's still working to pay this deal off. Brian Barr. Amber Franklin. She's been on the game. Believe me, this kid can drive. The Haskell. Nick Woods engine. 13 years young. Franklin Electric, bringing you all the power to make this thing a circuit breaker. There she goes. Look at that. Amber Franklin, check this out. She can put a 90 package together. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? 791 with a 7. She goes down to round number 2. 32 pack for her. Tommy Franklin. Yep, you don't want to forget the... There you go. Tommy Franklin getting ready to race in Pro Nitrous here soon. And Judy Franklin, mom, there's just happy, happy, happy racing family right there. She'll go another lap there. And here's Alexa Akers and Mia Schultz. Mia Schultz, who went out already, I believe, in the other program. She went out in the first round, so she gets a chance here in the Huddleston Performance Schultz Performance Pit Posse machine. Blossom Racing Engines and Craig Blossom over there doing the chassis and adjustments of the engine in the left lane. Alexa Akers down on the top end. Tough competitor, Mia Schultz. Top end, Mia Schultz shows the 798 on the 790. 77 miles per hour. You're not kidding, a smart driver. 01 on the tree for her. So she had a whole bunch. I mean a whole bunch. She knew on the mile per hour even. She's like, I'm going to back out a little bit because she's not coming. Being Alexa. So good job right there as we get ready to get into Drag 965. Pro Extreme Motorcycle. Sitting down there getting ready to go.
William, what did it pull? Hey, Bill, what did it pull? Give me some fingers. Not nearing me. Oh, well. Let's start off with my good friend Brad McCoy from Cleveland, North Carolina, alongside Terry Schweiger, the Abbotsford, British Columbia, Canada runner. With Dan the Man and Rodin Farms. Kathy and Dan doing a lot of tuning work and race support for Terry Schweiger and a host of others.
On the first day of my summer vacation, I went downtown to the drugstore looking for a job. Remember that, right? That's Ryan up there on it. My first day of my summer vacation. Here we go. Terry Schweiger. You got to like it. If you like fresh eggs, you're going to like everything about this right here. Or you like to get your cow milked or fresh milk.
Schweiger, and he's 415 with an 8.001 on the tree. Drilled him. McCoy, it was a 443, 156 out of the game. No good there. Terry Schweiger moves on.
You got Chris Garner-Jones. He's over there getting the tune-up. Remember, his father, TT, not making the qualifying ladder, so TT will be down there probably hanging out with the group. There he is. There's TT Jones. He's got his equipment on.
Oh, yeah, he's standing right there.
Standing there watching his son do his deal. Chuck Wilburn right here, Tupelo, Mississippi. Tupelo Performance Cycles, quality staffing. I own this business too, he says. He looks over there and look at him, eyeing him up. Now it's time to edge your foot and move that thing into the beams ever so gently. They're in. Here we go. Good bike race. You're going to watch this one down the straight line. Look at that, man. Within 1/1000ths of a second. 4-1-4. And look at that. You look at the whole shots. Those guys were right on their game, both of them.
I got to tell you, it was a game deal, but Chuck Wilburn actually left first. 0.26 on the tree, 0.31 for Chris Garner-Jones. And I'll tell you what, the margin of victory, 37 hundredths of a second going to Chuck Wilburn, whose performance was the answer. A great job for him, 440. You can see the horsepower, 170 for speed.
That'll bring up Mohammed Rashid. We'll be over here. And look at this, a battle of the Easterners right here. Michelle Alzabar.
Now, these guys flew like 30 hours to come here and race together.
Yes. You know what I mean? In luxury, that is.
Well, you know.
They get to sit back in those lazy boy chairs and have wine delivered to them and say, we'll do good together if we make it against each other. We could have stayed home and raced or fought scorpions. I'm telling you, Mohammed Ban Rashid and all the guys down there.
So Omaria and Kuwait represented here from the Middle East, two cities that
Who
are
you
in
with?
Huh?
Who you with?
I'm going with Mohammed on the left.
Oh, okay. I'll take Michelle here out of Kuwait.
So it's the Q80 bike and the Basel Motorsports Racing Club bike doing battle all the way over here in Michigan.
Hayabusa Suzuki ready to go. 1,800 cc's in the left lane. 1755. Watch the whole shot here. G. O'Malley, 4.129, 170 miles per hour. That was getting it done right there.
Well, he was 004 on the tree to start with, 031 for Muhammad. He was in trouble out the gate. They were dead even at 60 foot on time, but Muhammad was already behind on the track. So the win goes to Michelle Alzabar. And we'll move on to our next pair. It's going to be Eric McKinney, your current and reigning world champion from Hammersville, Ohio, on the left side. Berg Forrester comes to us from Fort St. John, British Columbia, the 2015 Timblin chassis. Big shout out to Walt Timblin, the DTM Performance Suzuki.
I like that. You see Dad McKinney run back. He runs back. He looks, and is he just making sure everything's A-okay?
Yeah, he's verifying that the bike is straight in the lane and letting his son Eric know that it's time to pull it up into the beams.
Number one, two-time, well, you could say three-time world champion on that machine. Well, he'll pull right up. Watch this. You know, the bike in the right lane looks like the old Abbotsford farm bike. Canadian farm representation on that thing. And there's the win light, McKinney. 4.085.
That's a run right there, Scott.
Wow. 4.085. 174 miles per hour.
What a tune-up. You guys got something going on right there. I'll tell you what, this is a good thing for Eric McKinney and his family. Scott and Mom, good deal there. So for Burke, he was 018, real good on the tree, but the bike let him down. Down on power, 167 for speed, goes 422. Margin of victory is just a whole bunch.
Very good for that team. Good ride, too. You were talking about how they were struggling with chassis stuff and trying to make things work out. Eric McKinney, who is the junk manager by trade, kept things going.
These guys are a fun family, I'll just tell you.
There is the next pairing getting ready to come out, and it's going to be the Pro Stockers, the Extreme Pro Stock. PDRA bringing you Extreme Pro Stock, and you can see all the families and friends down there, and
racetrack right now at the time, 4:37. It is 100 and 30 degrees on the asphalt here at US 131.
Thank God for the breeze out there.
Yeah, we've had a nice 8 to 11 mile an hour breeze. You know. I got to see how quick, Al, I can get to the weather here, because obviously these cars are the most affected probably out of all of recent.
Quarterback's top end zone, Eric McKinney, McKinney Motorsports right here, man. You're going 4:08, low of the round, going on to the second round. I think you've turned the program around this time.
I think we're on the right track, definitely on the right track. To go in 08 in the heat today, I don't know what's happened to this thing. It's coming back around, and we're just going to try to keep marching through these guys. You know, he's #1 qualifier, and hats off to my team. I can't, it's Ashley Owens and my mom and dad, and my Uncle Steve couldn't make it. We got another Steve here that used to race with us, and it's just, we had a good weekend so far, so hopefully a couple more rounds, we'll see how it goes.
Oh, yeah, man. I tell you what, keep your eyes on Eric McKinney, man. He means business this race because he wants to get back up top, win another championship right here, Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle.
So Matt Birch, #5 in the field, 4:15. The best run he's had this weekend at 174 miles an hour. He's lined up with Richard Penland. The two closest in the field, 4:14 for Penland. He gets lane choice, 169 the speed. Qualifier on ET, not on mile an hour.
Well, Penland, who had to shut it off in the 4th round of qualifying today, will it perform? Will they have found what it was that may have haunted them in 4th round? Here we go. Penland's in. Birch is in. Wow, Birch rattled the tires, man. That's too bad. And what a day for that Penland guy, huh?
4:17.
You know, the whole thing is you look down there and you see the qualifying, and Birch and the guys down there, if I can borrow your sheet over here for 1 second, at #5 in qualifying, and Penland, who was running pretty stout numbers right above him. I mean, 4 and 5, like you said, in qualifying, but what a drag race. And then you see the guy get out there, rattle the tires, and you think it's going to be a great one, and Penland comes back on top. 4:17, 174 miles per hour. Richard Penland and the Penland Farms Shelby GT 500 move on to round #2 of Extreme Pro Stock. That'll bring up 2 more to the water box area down here, and with the full field out there, you know, Polchino will get a bye run out here out of the deal. So you'll see Penland down there racing with Birch, and now Birch is gone, and we have, it's either going to be Gam and Rice, or Kirk and Monte Calvo, right?
No, it's going to be Rice and Monte Calvo.
So Rice and Monte Calvo.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, they're in the water box.
There they go. One of my favorite cars of all over there on the right side. John Monte Calvo, the New York Construction Company-owned machine. Monte Calvo on the burnouts, got it laying down the law. How about Rice? Look at that, the Mafia car. That is a pretty car, man. Colors, everything.
I love the graphics. I think the message they send is perfect. It's a very, very cool deal. Pro Boost, Galat, Motorsports Park, Pro Boost. We need you to the staging lanes now, please. Pro Boost to the lanes. So Dwayne Rice, left side, Grove City, Ohio, right, just right south of Columbus, right there. For Monte Calvo, it's Center Moriches, Long Island, New York, the asphalt paver and site developer with crew chief Tommy Lee, and old Bill over there, and of course Lois Ann and the bunch on the right-hand side. Man, oh man, and Dwayne Rice goes 420 at 170 miles an hour and gets the win.
Too bad for that, man. That thing just got a little wheel hop and started bouncing around. And John Monte Calvo Finding himself at 4.53 seconds. Will not be happy with that run. I can see the crew looks disappointed. I mean, they'll go over there and shake hands, but, man, that was just uncharacteristic, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, he's 103. He's in trouble before he made it to the 60-foot cone. So issues there for John Montecalvo. Hate to see that for him and Lois and, of course, Tommy Lee and my friend Bill from Smithtown. But you know what? This is drag racing. We'll be back next week with more runs from them, I'm sure.
There you go. Brian Game now will get his shot right here in the Game truck and auto repair machine.
Now, I'll guarantee you, man, oh, man, looky here. They knew it. They know I love this ice cream. The folks from Glasser Collision. That's cool. So what I was going to say was, typically these guys, Brian Gamp, Doug Kirk, they're like best friends. The best of besta. So Brian Game is good to go. Doug Kirk's broke. This is a competition single. Going to go here for Brian Gamp. Cliff Moore, the crew chief on the car, works for John Kazi. So Gam's car and truck parts, the Napa Auto Parts car on the left side, going to make a run solo. I don't know about y'all, but I'm having some ice cream. I just had it delivered to me. Me and Al, we got ice cream. I wish you could have some ice cream. There you go. Oh, you want some of that? Hey, Will. Well, you want that, Will. You do want that. Good stuff. All right, so enough nonsense. We got Brian Game, Carlisle on the car. Napa Auto Parts.
All right, quarterback stop ins. And Dwayne Rice, man, it was battle of the shaking contest there, but you came out on top.
Yeah, just, we left it, set it up light. Still, the racetrack out in the middle. We ain't got a hold of it yet, and we just fortunate enough to get around John that route.
That's because it was a Mountain Motor Mafia, man.
That's it. The Mafia's behind us.
Oh, yeah. Keep your eyes on Dwayne Rice. Extreme Pro Stock right here with the PDRA. Moving on to round number 2.
Motec. Those guys are here on the property taking care of business. So we need Pro Nitrous to the lanes, please.
All right, little up switch. Here we go. The single broken. Deserved by run. Got it. Oh, wow. 17. 174 miles per hour. Little movement there, but they'll be happy with all that information from that single pass.
If you look at Montecalvo's run, the 103.65, 103.1, but the difference is Gam goes 276 to the split, and Montecalvo was 294. So obviously,
2/10.
those are the differences between a good run and a not so good run.
Wow. Yeah, Montecalvo had a huge bounce going on in that automobile. That thing was bouncing big time. So with that, we'll get the single pass, I believe. The Placino family will get the deserved by run.
So we got one car left.
Screen, by the way. Thank you. I just was ready to go to sleep on it. Here we go. Here's the deserved by run with the uneven amount of automobiles in Extreme Pro Stock. It'll be Placino coming up out of Comac, New York. He'll be over here in the new Mustang that his team has purchased, 2013 Mustang. John Kazi Power, there's his son, Junior, going down to check things out. Here we go. 62 years old and still ripping the hides up in a Pro Stock automobile. Got to be excited. He's going to round number 2.
So here we go with John Placino. Top bulb is lit. He can sit there for a minute and take his time. No competition in the other lane. Well, he was digging for that 60. No doubt he goes a 417 flat. I do believe that's low for the session, but not by a whole bunch because Brian Gam was 417.5. The speed on Gam, a little more power available, obviously. 173 for Placino. Gam was 174. And so that's the end of round number 1 for your PDRA Extreme Pro Stock cars. And we'll be back with just a minute.
That's right. It'll be Rice, Penland, Placino, and Gam coming back for the semis in Extreme Pro Stock. Good stuff there. Don't forget we need the Galant Motorsports Park Pro Boost to the lanes.
Guys, I need all you folks that are on the starting line to move back, please. We're trying to work in a situation here on the starting line. We need you guys to back up. Certainly appreciate you. I need all crew members off there. If you're not with the PDRA, please come back off of the starting line. Everyone, please. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We need Schweitzer Dynamics.
Quarterback's top end zone, your number 1 qualifier, John Placino, showed him how it's done as he went low for round in round number 1 of Extreme Pro Stock.
Yeah, it's tough out there. It's really, really slick. It's hot. You got to be careful. If you put too much to it, you're not going to get down. And we proved it a couple of runs ago. So the last run we made, we really backed off on it just to get from A to B. We tuned it a little bit, and I think we're going to be good.
Now, with the hot weather like this, is that what it's all about? Just pretty much A to B with that a little bit of a greasy track.
Absolutely. You want to be A to B, and, you know, you got to step it up a little bit at a time. You can't go for it.
That's right. So keep your eye on John Placino there as he's trying to win Extreme Pro Stock. Moving on to round number 2 there, low of the round.
Thank you.
So here we go in the first round of eliminations. Pro Boost, Gary White coming up, Newmarket, Alabama, the 190 cubic inch. ZJZ, excuse me. 2JZ, excuse me. E-Canoe Racing Machine will be in the left lane, the Toyota FT86. Right side, Polo Juice, ready to go. Osgoody, Ontario. The MSR engine, G-Force race car, the Chevrolet Corvette. The men in the left lane, bringing that car all the way from the east, trying to be one of the best in import racing are here at Pro Boost right now. Gary White, but look at the right side. Man, he goes 396, 192 to go to round number 2.
E-Canoe!
And Polo Juice down there at 4.00, 186 miles per hour. Look at the 60-foot. Look at the reaction time, man. You know, Polo did his job, 0392 on the reaction time.
Somebody's happy.
And then it fell apart a little bit at 60-foot. He didn't get the good 60-foot that they would have usually got out of the car. They were identical, almost identical at 330 feet, those two cars, the ETs. So 396 with the wind light down there in the left lane. Good job. Gary White coming back with a vengeance.
So that's going to bring Steve Summers and Larry Higginbotham up here to do battle. Higginbotham, the 57 Chevrolet from Mineral Ridge, Ohio. The Hig Trucking, 70-year-old Larry Higginbotham.
Brandon Schweitzer, Pro Nitrous. Brandon Schweitzer, Pro Nitrous, presented by Motec, to the lanes. Pro Nitrous to the lanes now, please.
So Summers coming here from Utica, Illinois. That's about 60 miles due west of Chicago. 522 cubic inch Garrett turbos on board with Haltech management. That's fuel injection, timing, all that good stuff. Those guys are awesome. They do all the wiring and stuff in these cars, and they come from Australia, of all places, which is a great place. Jerry Bickle race car on the right-hand side for Steve Summers. So here comes Larry Higginbotham rolling forward on the left side, the 57. And Summers approaching the line. Patrick Barnhill guiding Summers into the beams. He's good. Tells him to switch on the computer. Gives a flick of the finger there.
I like Higgy's car, man. Higgy's been running the number of their car all weekend.
All right, Phillips for Higginbotham. Summers out of the stripe. He's going to go with 399 with a 6.196 for speed there. That car's a handful, but he was 017 on the tree, 103. And trucking down through there for Hig, it was no good. He was 103 and done.
Man, you got to see that happening right there for Larry Higginbotham. It's too bad. The car ran down.
Quarterback stop end zone. E-Canoe Racing, man, I tell you what. Woo! Gary White moving on to second round for all you fans out there. I tell you what, that video is over 100,000 hits already.
Yeah, we struggled with Q4. You know, we had a little parts problem. The part didn't want to be on the car anymore. It decided to fall off. But that was our bad. We got it straightened out. And anyways, Paulo was awesome. I mean, he didn't try to play any games. He didn't do anything up there. And we talked before the race just to be safe, and that's all we cared about, is get down here and everybody be safe. But I want to thank everybody at PDRA and all you fans out there, guys. Here's one.
Gotta love it. Keep your eyes on Gary White as a 2JZ. Can he go to the finals? You never know. Moving on to round number 2 right here with the PDRA.
Precision turbos under the hood.
Twins under there.
Twin hair dryers.
He's going to be happy, man. I mean, they've been, trying to work this car out for a couple years now.
Yeah.
And make her quit acting up.
It's a handful, man. There's so much power.
Grandma Jill down there backing him up. I'm sure she wants to hear that. She's still a good-looking grandma. You know what I mean?
I don't know many grandmas that can run like that.
Yeah, you go. Well, she took really good care of herself for a while, and Here we go. Brian Hicks, a single run. Mark Caruso. And he got to go back to the dyno, you said, threw the rod out of?
Yeah, they threw a rod out of the engine here and have to go back into the engine builder, which is Mike Janis.
Still gets to race with the kids, though, here the rest of the weekend, which would be good.
Camry's still in.
And we'll find out as they get ready to go. Brian Hicks, all by himself, his lonesome, gets his shot down here. Get ready to pull in and see how he can make it happen here. Hopefully she doesn't act up. The old duster gets twisted up once in a while. Good run. Down to the top end, 402, 199. So Brian Hicks and Dave Clafoot down there. There's the team. And Performance Transmission. And Dave, thanks for the mention on Facebook last night. I don't know how you find time to, even learn how to spell my name. Remember the bird fight, Dave? You remember? Nobody believes that. And I got to take you with me for everywhere. We're sitting at a In-N-Out Burger in Vegas.
Yeah.
We got our food.
Which one you were sitting at.
Yeah, that one right off of the expressway.
Yeah. It's on T. What's it called?
Right
there?
when you get off the plane, it's right there. I mean,
I know where it's at.
Well, I saw this bird beat up a sparrow, a big black bird beat up a sparrow, and I say, there goes the neighborhood, man. I freaked out I was going to beat the blackbird up. Dave was just like, he thought he'd never see anything like that in his life.
Wow. So, Mike Stowicki in the Jay Santos machine alongside Jeremy Ray.
Look at that car, man. Love the G-Force race car. Love the muscle cars. I was going to say even Big Dick's muscle cars should get involved with some of those G-Force cars. Maybe put them on the lot.
I think they ought to put at least one on the lot and have it on consignment.
Next up, end zone, Glop Motorsports Park Pro Boost. I tell you what, man, Steve Summers figuring it out there. He's like, I was about to throw the car away, and then in one first round, I'm like, I think I'll keep her.
Yeah, that's about how it was, too. We were about ready to roll it over the garbage can all weekend. Started out running really well in testing, and then things just kind of went to toilet, but we figured it out finally, I think. Everybody's been working hard. Haltech's been here all weekend with me. Kenny, Lane, Dita from PTC, they sent me another torque converter, a new one. It's like incredible. I mean, it is just unbelievable for the weekend. Garrett's been great. We got a different turbo we're trying on here for the weekend. It's working out really well. So it's just it's great to get a round win for everybody that helps us out. And it's been long. And the heats, this track is killing us, man. Nobody knows what to do. It hasn't been like this all year. So, so yeah, we're happy. We're definitely happy.
Gotta love it, man. It's just a little bit greasy here, a little bit hot. The air probably horrible. But keep your eyes. Steve Summers, he went A to B. That's all it took to go to round number 2.
Thanks, guys.
Gerald on church day.
When he puts his bolt-up collar on.
Josh, Joseph. Here we are. This is a cool matchup. Chevrolet Corvette, Chevrolet Camaro. Stowicki and Ray. Oh! He just got luckier than anyone. Did you see that?
Yep.
That was the biggest luck stick right there of the day.
Problem is, you don't know where he's at on the beam, Al.
Oh, maybe it wasn't luck at all. Well, we're here live up in the tower now with the boss, Bobby. It's always good to be sitting next to her knowing that you're safe. Anyway, so look at the giggle. See the giggle like, no, yeah, it's the truth. Anyway, we got people out there from all over the Michigan area celebrating, eating all types of foods down there. It's so nice. Will Smith, how are you today?
Doing well. And Madison.
So nice to see Will Smith. Bobby?
Doing great.
There you go. Isn't it a nice day out? Beautiful, the weather, everything, the great food. Young lady over there from the registration trailer, your name? Crystal, so nice to see you. And, of course, Racer Chick up here who's going to make me doing the turkey looking over the log thing in a minute. But there's Michael Orr. Oh, that's not him. I thought that was for him. All right, so we are going to get ready for more action. Pearson down there. Pearson, I wondered if I had a radio with him, he could tell me what happened with Stawicki's car. Because I said, if you remember, how lucky he was. Did you see the thing lurch forward and put both beams? I'm like, there's the luckiest stick of the day right there. You'll never get that. Didn't go through, didn't have to back up right away, which you would have probably had time to do so. But pretty cool to see. Pat Musey, can you hear me, Pat? Pat, is that him down on the starting line? I think it is. Pat Musey down there talking with one of my favorite Canadians. Pat, do you remember the last chair you sat in?
2 thousandths of a second too quick. He needed just
Pat, you got your earphones on, Pat? Hey, where were you sitting last? Hey, go back to the last chair you were sitting in because you left something there. Oh, God, you got to love it. Look at Al. Al's going, yeah, I've been there with him.
no doubt in my mind. So Harkin, Chaffetz, Mia Schultz, doubleheader here this weekend.
Oh, man. Sorry about that. Thank you for all you guys that are trying to figure out the problem. Maybe it's right here.
She's a little.
Anyway, that's all right. Thank you, Pat. You remember Karma Train? Remember when you told me that? Hey, where were you sitting last? Right side, Garner Jones, keep your eye on her. She is a tough competitor, man. Here comes the kid. Oh, yes. Hey, Frankie, don't go there. NVR, don't go there. We'll sell those wheelie bars for you, but don't go there with him. That guy's been on the People's Court and lost. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome to the People's Court. Now we have Mr. Musey. It's Musey. Oh, Mr. Musey, sit down, please. Oh, gosh, the only guy I know that you could go on Facebook and look at this if you got time, fans, while we're down. And go to YouTube and look for Pat Musey on the People's Court. And watch how he beats up the guy's Jeep with the...
Quarterback stop end zone, Jeremy Rayman. I tell you what, I don't know exactly what happened over there with Stawicki, but you're moving on to round number 2, 394. Not bad in the heat.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Track was super hot and slick, but we got down pretty good, and look forward to the next round. I thank my sponsor, Southern Lubricants, Eubanks Oil, and Tommy Mooney called me earlier or yesterday, told me I need to smile more, so that's for you, Tommy.
Oh, I gotta love it. Tommy, see, look, he smiled just for you. Moving on to round number 2. Can Jeremy Ray pull it off in Glatz Motorsports Park? Pro Boost here in the quarterback stop end zone.
There is Purple Rain, the girl. Melanie Salemi down there on the right side in her burnout in her beautiful G-Force race car. We'll get a chance to take on Colby Barber over here in the left lane. Colby Barber, the farmer by trade, will be in the left side. Is he the Barefoot Bandit? Really? Hold on. Let me go to the boss, Bobby. How do you get that name?
Because he walks around barefooted all the time.
Are you kidding me?
Texas, he come to the trailer, pouring down rain on Thursday afternoon, walk around barefooted and no shirt.
Are you? Oh, wow. I mean, is it like calendar material or no?
No.
Right, it's just farmer stuff, right? All right, Colby Barber. Here he is in his Outlaw Chevrolet Corvette. He'll be the left man. I'm going to tell you, though, there's some history behind Colby Barber. If you remember his old car years back, breaking 10.5 records going into the high 6-second range at well over 200. He'll be in the left side. I'm happy right here. In the Purple Rain machine over there on the right side, it's a supercharged Chevrolet. And that lady is flat out gorgeous. The Delta Faucet-sponsored girl, smooth as the handle on any faucet. Watch her run. Can she beat the farmer? She'll go to the top lights and try to prove it here for the G-Force Race Cars team. On 3, ever so gently, they move into the beans. The farmer gets in, and it's going to be Colby Barber. Last man to the beams. Here they go. Laser, she's gone. The farmer has got it. There, young lady, you don't have to beat it up anymore. 4.23 seconds at 163 miles per hour. That was a lady in that car. Give her a round of applause. Come on, thumbs up for Purple Rain. How about it? Don't make me go into Prince right now. As John Candy heads back to his office.
Don't stub your toe on the way. Melanie Salemi, 020 on the tree, 998, 275 to the split. It's bad luck for Colby Barber, the Alma, Georgia-based farmer. We call him the Barefoot Farmer. 36 years of age from CNR Farms. Tough deal there. Al, you having any fun?
Fun, man. We have the whole stands here. We had everybody had fun. You guys had fun, right? All out in the stands. You have fun? Free stuff? Thank you, young lady. Thank you very much. I'm over here now in the office. Thanks. That's very nice. They had fun.
NAS Pro Extreme, NAS Pro Extreme to the lanes now, please.
Did you see that tiger blanket? Did you see her hold it up? I had this lady. She had it all folded nice. It's one of those 40-foot blankets. I had her unfolded to show it. It was the tiger print that you see on the side of the road. Next to Elvis, right? It's the one you see next to Elvis on the side of the road. Look at Bobby over there going, what?
She bought one. That's why she's all ashamed.
You got the velvet Elvis?
Yeah, in the living room. You know that right above the couch? Here we go with Tom Bailey and Rick Fleck. Hey, Al, we got more Rick Fleck T-shirts. What do you got for a question?
Told you he was holding out.
No, not holding out, man. We got to spread the love.
Go ask for my father, Carl, the big red-headed kid. He came over and he goes, I did ask. You didn't give me anything. Well, for Rick Fleck, we can give out a question, and it's got to be for, let's be for someone special that hasn't won a gift yet. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be nice?
All right, first of all, okay.
If the Hook Boys didn't come out?
Yeah, the Hook Boys are out of this one. We'll just go straight up on that. But how about a youngster, age 10 years old or younger, that's never, ever been to the drag strip? Why don't you tell me what happens if the red light comes on in a driver's lane? All right, 10 years old. If you know what happens...
In competition.
Right, in competition. We're in racing like we're racing right now,
Elimination day.
If a red light comes on, what happens? You need to come and tell me the answer to that question. I'll give you a free Rick Fleck T-shirt. It's cool.
And that's Rick Fleck right over there in that Willis, that 41 Willis in the far right lane. Here is Bailey. What a shot on Motor Mania TV of Bailey's car right there. He's got it on beast mode, he says. Well, he'll be over here, Tom, out of Orion, Michigan, the 69 model year Chevrolet Camaro. Getting ready to roll up there. One of the drag week cars for many, many moons. Laid down some great numbers as he pulled a trailer around the country, track to track. Thank you, young lady. There goes the blanket girl. Told her I'd get her free shirt. She's leaving. Oh, Bailey's door's open. Look at this. Did you see that? The car vibrated open during the pre-staging. Got it staged. It shut when he let go. But, man, that was kind of a scary sight. Watch this on the camera.
Yeah, popped right open. I'll tell you, Tom Bailey had a little trouble right at the get-go. He was one.
Quarterback stop end zone. It might not be exactly what you wanted, but, you know, it shook out there. You pedaled, Melanie. It's great to see you going on around number 2 finally after Texas, the mishap there.
At least I know I can pedal the car now. I haven't had to do that yet, so, hey, I did it, and we got the win, so that's all we needed. We'll go on to the next round, and hopefully we can make a full pass under power. I'd like to thank a couple people, TT Motorsports, Big Sky Motorsports, Quick Drive, the guys at Ross Pistons, Atomizer Racing Injectors, Flyout Gaskets, and Motorsports Unlimited. Delta Faucets, my dad, Jim, John, Mike, everybody that has a hand in this, and the kids at home watching, we miss you. We can't wait until you're here with us at the racetrack.
Woo, there you have it. So keep your eyes out as Melanie Salemi trying to go on to the final round here, moving on to round number 2 here. Galot Motorsports Park, Pro Boost.
Special burn victims and all kinds of special things, and all that is done for the children of the Shriners at no charge. So these gentlemen that are here with the 50-50 tickets, we want to open your wallet to them, guys and gals. The more money goes into the pot, the more money you're going to win. Right, Bob?
Yes, sir. Yep. Last year, you know, it rained, and we still gave away $900. But people aren't buying too fast today. Let's get on the stick so we can top it this year.
You know, all we got to do, folks, is just keep this in mind, all right? Half of the money that is in the 50-50 goes to the winner, and the other half goes to that wonderful, wonderful organization we call the Shriners. And we're so grateful for you, Bob. And we got B2, B1, B2. Is that what we got here?
Yeah.
The B2 bombers are in here from the Shriners. So you guys got to open your wallets for these guys. These guys are here volunteering their own time. And I got news for you. We got people in our PDRA family who have been able to be helped through the Shriners. Go over there and talk to Kryptonite Customs. There's a lot of things that could be said for the Shriners, and it's just a wonderful organization. Bob, keep up the good work. Please come back and let us know where we're at on count, okay?
Okay, sir. Get truck up. Sales up. We'll be back to see you.
All right, boss.
Thank you.
You betcha.
You know what? Dig in there. Give them a donation. It goes to a great cause. The Shriners out of Chicago. Go on down there to 50-50. Do your deal. And now it is time for Todd Moyer, sitting down there out of Pasadena, Texas. He'll get in there and make things happen. Moyer being in the left lane. John Strickland in the right lane. Look at that. Look at the top man. Man, 390 to a 394. Win goes to Clinton, North Carolina.
I got to tell you, you can absolutely hear the tune-up holding that Galot Motorsports car back, and then just about 330 feet.
Quarterback's top end zone. Rick Fleck, you take out the street car. Moving on to round number 2.
Yeah, old Tom Bailey. He's tough for a street car, but hats off to him for coming out and competing with us. I just wanted to say congratulations to my crew here for getting the job done this weekend, qualifying number 3 in this heat, getting it done, especially with the Galot boys here coming up behind us. Also, shout out to our friends from family, come all the way from Pittsburgh out here, watch us race, and from Indiana, Kokomo, Indiana. So appreciate them coming out and supporting us, and glad to be here.
Awesome.
Thanks to the PDRA.
Oh, yeah, PDRA rocks right here. US 131. Gotta love the Willies. Moving on to round number 2.
Driver, when the red light comes on, when he's going down, what happens?
They've left too early and they lose.
Man, that was the right answer.
And you say, are you a drag
How about
racer?
that?
No.
That was awesome,
Awesome.
dude. I mean, you put that
Thumbs up for Noah. High five. All right, you guys been in the kids zone lately?
No.
You need to check out the kids zone. It's right
Unreal.
down here alongside the tower.
Kevin Rivenbark got a Wallace, North
See you
Carolina.
guys.
Greg Sullivan. And, Sullivan's got problems with number 43. He's down in turn number 2. It looks like Sullivan has to pull over at turn 2. The whole group is going to pass the number 43 car. Unreal. Gosh, you talk about working hard and trying to get things done. Greg Sullivan has worked his butt off on the old 43 Dodge Daytona. And now he'll have to hop out, get over the wall, and watch this run from a man who has not lost one outing. And I'm talking about one final round. This guy has won every outing we've been to this year in Pro Boost, being Kevin Rivenbark out of Wallace, North Carolina, the Galot Motorsports car. And out of the car is Sullivan. Greg is out over there, ladies and gentlemen. You can put your hands together for number 43 for bringing such a gorgeous car to the race here at the Michigan 500.
So now, Kevin Rivenbark has yet to lose a round in competition this year and still continues on for another victory here at US 131.
Oh, man, here we go. They're out of the way, and now Rivenbark getting pulled in. Ty Tutterow down there watching and seeing that the adjustments are made for the right way as they pull him into the beams. Watch your eyes, man. This is going to be awesome.
Top of high gear, they let this thing loose. You could just hear it. 390, 194.55 for speed. Rivenbark 042 on the tree. These guys are serious business at the Galot Motorsports team.
Good stuff. And I got to thank
Hey, wait a minute. While it's quiet, all you people, put your hands together for Craig Sullivan coming to you from Avon, Indiana with the beautiful 43 car right there. He's an awesome guy, and feel bad for him not having the best weekend, but you know what? That's drag racing. He'll be back because he's not a quitter.
Quarterback's top end zone. Galot Motorsports Park taking on, yep, that's right. They're both moving on to round number 2, but John, pretty solid pass right there.
Yeah, the guy done a real good job of getting us to go from point A to point B, and if we can consistently do that and the driver can do his job, I think hopefully it would be a successful weekend.
That's right. So hopefully take the W home for Galot Motorsports Park, right?
Yeah, that'd be good. It'd be nice to get one up on my partner over here. He's had 3 in a row. It'd be nice to kind of upset his streak.
There you have it. John says, I want to upset that Kevin, guys. He's getting out of the car right now. Galat Motorsports Park. Moving on to round number 2, Pro Boost.
Feel good. And here it comes.
Aaron.
Quarterback's top end zone. Coolidge is ready for his interview. I mean, Kevin's moving on to round number 2, man. That was a great pass. A little bit slower than your counterpart. And John says, you know what? He wants it to see Galat in the finals, and he wants to take you out. That's what he said.
Yeah, he wants revenge, I believe. I think, both of them were close. He went a 90 with a 1. I went a 90 with a 2. So that's pretty close for 2 different cars. And, they were built by Jerry Beckle race cars, but they're pretty close. Pretty close. I think we'll have a good car. We're capable of going to finals, both of us, if we just do our job.
Most definitely. Coolidge, what'd you think about that one?
Good.
And you won first round, too.
Yep.
Going on to the semis.
That's right. Moving on to semis.
Second round.
You're in the semis.
I know.
Galat Motorsports Park. Kevin moving on to round number 2 right here in Pro Boost.
A heck of a driver and a man that's ran the company, and his lovely bride who comes up and says, yeah, we're going to put some money into the top dragster deal. And then he does that, and all of a sudden he has a bad weekend. But he knows drag racing better than anybody. I don't care. Then there's that thing, you'd rather be lucky some days, right?
I'm not smart enough to walk away sometimes. So.
It's all right. We need guys like you in the sport. But thank you for putting up all that money for qualifying money. That's nice of you. And that's going to go through the season?
Yeah, that'll be all the way through the end of the year.
Oh, very nice guy.
Awesome deal. Thanks, Paul. We appreciate it.
That gets us right into the Pro Nitrous category. I like that. Here they come. Here comes John Hall. Man, oh, man, I love that car out of Sunrise, Florida. Black with the silver Band-Aid stripes. Rolling up into the left lane. All right, so Hall backs up. Here's Jay Cox. Or, excuse me, Pat Stoken. I apologize. Pat Stoken, that's the orange cars. How could I forget? Stoken over to the Schweitzer Dynamics sponsored category of Pro Nitrous, and this is their car they work on. World's fastest Pro Nitrous car. Went in the 60s, the only one to do it, right here in the left lane. Hall and the Pat Musey power. It'll be Rear Morrison and Pat Musey power. Hall, on the other hand, you look at the qualifying, man, they've both been qualified good. I believe at 3.80 seconds. John Hall in the right lane. Clayton Murphy, Chassis Engineering, the guy who owns it, doing the crew chiefing on that car on the right side. Brandon Schweitzer doing the tuning in the left lane with the 2 kids. There they go, down to the top of the Clayton Hall at 3.85. The butterflies, man. There is a first-round win for a guy who has not been to the track in a long, long time. He's driving that baby today. 385, 197, and 03 on the tree, 05 on the tree for Pat Stoken. Stoken goes .993, has problems at about 330 feet with the car drifting to the right side. He has to get out of it, gives the race away. Not that he gave it away. John Hall was there for the take, and believe me. Jason Harris now getting ready to bring the Pittsburgh, North Carolina base Chevrolet Corvette, better known to most in the class as the Stinger. Watch out, the Stingray gonna hang out there.
All right, coming up now, the Warbird 2.0 from Pittsburgh, North Carolina, the one and only Jason Harris. And hey, these guys are neighbors. That's the Bryant Industrial Crane and Rigging Special of Jay Cox, the Smithfield, North Carolina runner, coming to you with 949 cubic inches of Charlie Buck horsepower under the hood. Lloyd Cox, the crew chief there. And Jay Cox, you know, doing a great job behind the wheel. Had a little extra activity last night when he drove himself right on into the kitty litter at the end of the track, and yes, had some problems.
Quarterback's top end zone, Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous presented by Motec. John Hall, it's great to see you back behind the wheel. Moving on to round number 2. That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you very much. Just can't beat that Musi power. Yeah, it was there when I needed it, you know. And you got Clayton and Chris with the tune-up. Best there is. Yeah.
Gotta love it. Popeye showing his muscles right there for John Hall as he's moving on to round number 2 right here. Can he take it home at US 131?
Racing.
There you go.
Jason Harris, got to be on it. And I guarantee you the man on the right side will throw everything in the kitchen sink to try to get a win here.
You ain't
Watch
kidding.
that car in the right lane. The flames will change colors sometimes. That's what Stevie Fast says. Here they are. Harris to the left side, goes to the pre-staging. Here comes Cox. One time throwing the ball for the Colorado Rockies, if you remember that. There they are, leaving the right. Down the track. It's going to be Cox in 3.83 seconds. 198 miles per hour for a charge. Let's see where it all went wrong, Carl.
So wow, I got to tell you, one flat 60-foot, he was in deep trouble. Jason Harris right there early. Jay Cox was 981 with a 5, 258 to the split, goes 198 miles an hour in an eighth mile. I'll tell you what, Jason was right there. He was a 10 on the tree. He had it going at the right time, just something given up on the Diamond Piston Hoosier Racing Tires Special from Jim Boone and Boone Racing.
Gotta love
Jason
it,
Harris
man.
is on the way back to the house.
Gotta love it. Yeah, you hate to see that happen, but man, I go back to 2014. You know, if you have a year like that, you are just, where do you ever, you almost expect to have that again. And, you know, you got the old Warbird sitting over there in the shed.
Yeah.
Probably the car that will be remembered forever in PDRA racing.
Well, yeah, the thing couldn't lose. I mean, it's a runner, man. It's Richie Stevens coming up next.
Here comes your burnout.
Yeah,
rear Morrison power.
Check out that rear Morrison built burnout right here in the purple car.
Oh, he's got the Carolina kit. Beautiful smoky burnout for Richie Stevens, man.
Oh, man, the Pumpkins moving on to round number 2. The Buck Power, man. You guys worked all night to get this thing ready, and it paid off.
Man, brake pads are important on these things when you got Charlie Buck horsepower. I want to give my crew a big round of applause, man. They worked 4 or 5 hours last night on this thing. I've been struggling a little bit out here in this air, ain't used to it. And, man, we're going on to round 2. That's all that matters. Maybe we'll keep this winning streak alive. We got 2 races, you know. One, I think it's about 6, 7 rounds now. Maybe we'll keep it going on for them.
There you go. Let's see if the freight train can keep it going. Pumpkin moving on, man. The Bryant car. Gotta love it. Round number 2 of Pro Nitrous.
And that car took off.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, most guys would have been over there
piled in the wall,
fire extinguishers, putting it out.
Yep.
That kid got that thing saved right there. So with that, I tell you, keep your eye on the Carolina kid and watch him as they get ready to roll up there.
Down through there, it's going to be the Carolina Kid, 383. I'll tell you what, 034, 030 on the tree, 971 for Richie, was doing well. 986, the back half numbers not coming across for Richie Stevens. Harvey drives by the victory, 14 thousandths of a second, going to Travis Harvey.
Man, is that something else? And Harvey had to find that at the stripe. According to all those incremental numbers, he had to find it at the stripe right there.
We need
DeSoma Racing Engines, outlaw 10-5 to the lanes. DeSoma Racing Engines, outlaw 10-5 to the lanes. I'm still infatuated with that run because when you look at the numbers, 030, 034, you got 4 right there on the starting line that the kid Stevens is out on. .971, .986. He's still out on him at 60 foot.
Yeah, I mean, you got a margin of victory is very short, but he was slowing down and he was speeding up. Right?
59 to a 60. They're with one.
Oh, my.
The mathematical numbers and everything they're doing down there. 198 miles per hour. 385 with a 1, 383 with a 3. And, 1 mile per hour on the mile per hour. That was something else.
Yeah, he nipped him. What it comes down to is
Travis
Richie's
Harvey
been out front for a long time down through there.
That's what I'm saying. And Travis Harvey had an emergency kit or something at the top end.
Like kid
got
number
around
6.
I'm not kidding you. When you look at those numbers, you're like, wow, he got right around him. Mile per hour went up a bit.
There you go.
And some awesome racing. So the Carolina Kid moves on for another round of competition.
We're going to come up with Ray Schuler and Jim Larita.
Quarterback stop end zone. Oh, man. Carolina Kid by 17 thousandths of a second, man. The closest race of competition so far. CK Motorsports moving on.
Yeah, I want to thank the good Lord upstairs for having a safe race. And Richie Stevens tough. First time running a Pro Nitrous car. I know he's going to be good on the tree. I mean, I just had to get on my game, and I think the race car saved us that run. I just hope we can keep on making laps and stay with the competition out here.
That's right. Hopefully we see Travis Harvey in the quarterback stop end zone with that Sonny Power moving on to round number 2.
As he moved into a new car, like a year and a half ago.
Gotta like that car. That was a good old car right there.
It knows how to find the winner's circle, that's for sure. But for Larita, the new car, 2 years in development, rear and Morrison power under the hood with Brandon Schweitzer and my friends Kevin and Rod Pickett on the crew. Proud to say that. So rear and Morrison and Musey. Kind of wondering why Musey's on that side of the racetrack. Makes me wonder. His engine's on the left side.
Just watching things, watching how they're done, man. Keeping an eye. What do they say? Keep your enemies close. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer or something. In the left lane, it sure is. Schuler down there, Macy Power, rear Morrison Power in the right side.
Schuler's going to get the win, 388 with an 8. How about these numbers? 092 on the tree for Ray, dead late. 017 early for Larita. He is out early, but he only goes 101.60, 286 to the split.
Ray was gone. Oh, Ray was gone. 0.996 in a 60-foot in the left lane for Schuler. 261 to the split. 3.888 is great at 192 miles per hour. Getting the win light right there. Pat Musey Power moves on to round number 2. Pat down there talking. You know what he's doing? He's watching the lanes is what he's doing. He's watching how they were both working and with his daughter getting ready to come up and make her hit here. And the Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous and her Pat Musey powered.
Well, the deal is, too, she's got lane choice. So that's obviously. Lizzie does.
And she takes on Rini. That's what I asked.
Yeah, she takes on Rini, yeah.
So it'll be Rini and Lizzie Musey getting ready to go. Rini and the Charlie Buck. Look at Charlie Buck and Rini now talking. They're leaning shoulder to shoulder.
Oh, and Pat, you mean Musey.
Yeah.
Musey and Buck.
There they are. Talking. Yeah, exactly. Leaning shoulder to shoulder saying, hey, good luck. Going to be a good run here when they get ready for camp to come up. He's got Musey Power on board. That is a gorgeous, gorgeous paint job. Look at that car. Look at the sun come off of both of those cars. Talking to the sun, here's Sonny's Power. Coming up in the left lane, it's going to be Mike Gonziola. Saskatchewan, right?
Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, Canada. That's a tough one, Al.
It's way over that way.
It's over yonder.
It's an Extreme Transmission sponsor machine. It's an
Sunny
extreme town, but cold town in the winter. It's hot right now here in Michigan as they back him up. A long backup right here for the Chevrolet Corvette of Mike Gonziola. The right side, it's going to be Johnny Camp. Camp, probably one of the bad hombres here when it comes to racing in the Pro Nitrous category. The Pennsylvanian purging down the nitrous oxide, preparing for battle. Good, I'm glad you like it. You ain't getting another one. Let the arm wrestle for this one over here. That's some good stuff, man, but so is this drag racing.
Hey, Al, I want to thank my buddy right here on the bench right here for moving for us. We appreciate him. We had to move him a little bit to get over here to see the cars, so it's always nice when people are cooperative.
Thank you to Flying A for the wonderful sandwiches, man. Flying A. Listen up, right? Flying A, you not only get, do you get a sandwich like that with every motorhome or trailer? Come down or celebrate. You're looking for the right trailer or anything, Flying A has you covered. The official trailer hauler of the PDRA. Thank you.
Mike didn't have a chance. He was like nap time. His reaction time starts with a 2, and it almost starts with a 3.
And it's just a shame.
Quarterback's top end zone. Ray Schuler, man, you're taking out Loretta here, and man, this is an awesome hot rod. The Midnight Thrasher, that's what you have on the scoop at least.
Oh, yeah. This is the Midnight Thrasher, and our team's the Midnight Thrashing team. Really, literally. I mean, we just got this car from Ricky Smith, Sparrows. I got a big thanks to Sparrows for all the work he's done here. My dad. And, say hi to the kids back home, man. This is great. Feels good. Want to go some rounds today. No place I'd rather be than in that hot rod making laps.
Right here with the PDRA.
And big thanks to Ricky Smith. He's the man, and he's really helped us out a lot.
So keep your eyes on Ray Schuler as he's trying to make on round number 2 right here. PDRA US 131, quarterback's top end zone.
The Camaro and the Dodge Dart. Who will have the bullseye there? Isn't that a wonderful sandwich you got there, my friend? If I had a roll of duct tape, you'd be in trouble. To the chair.
Really good.
To the chair. Elizabeth Musey down there, the beautiful wife of Pat, such a nice lady down there, loves the sport of drag racing, and she raced. She had her own Corvette. She had a truck that Freddie Ferguson turned into a Pro Street Animal, if you remember that, the one that came to Orlando all the years.
My Little John.
Yeah, that truck was unreal fast. Unreal fast, man. That was her everyday go-to-school truck. She used to tow her cars to the racetrack with that truck. Look at this. It's going to be an all-showdown right here. The ATI Performance Products Chevrolet Camaro. And here's Lizzie Musey coming up to the right side. She gets the burnout down there in the Dodge Dart. Now she'll go down to the buttons, the gadgets, whatever it be. And the young lady will back up to take Chris Rainey on in this Pro Nitrous Shootout. Charlie Buckpower in the left lane. Sitting down there for Chris Rainey out of Carmel, New York. A brand new Buck 941 cubic inch power plant. ATI Performance Transmission. This kid's been religious to that company. Frank Brando, the owner of the car on the right side, better known as King Kong, and Drag 965 sponsoring. Lizzie Musey over there in the Lucas Oil sponsored machine. She's been on her deal, man. I'm telling you what, out of Mooresville, North Carolina, she's been on the lights. She's been doing good cutting, good lights. Let's see if she can keep it up right here. Reenie's going to be tough on the tree. She's had the #1 spot back in Texas in qualifying, so they have the power to prove themselves. This is a perfect time to do it, right here in the state of Michigan. So Father Pat pulls her in. Well, I shouldn't say it like that because the Catholic Church back there in Carter would say, "What are you, nuts?" So Pat Musey pulls his daughter in, and now it's time to go to work. He leaves it all up to her. It's time to cut the tree down. Reenie, will he go into the top light first and invite the young lady to the dance? This is what it has been waited for all afternoon. First round jitters. Reenie's going in. Said, and Reenie double bulbs. Goes right in, 2 bulbs on her. Now she'll just breathe and make him hang out there. How about that? Try to put a little wash on it. The lady's in, lights are down. Here's a whole shot of 103. She stays with it. What a driving job, man. She stayed with that one. Wasn't going to give that up. 384, 190 miles per hour. That one well-deserved, Carl.
Absolutely. I mean,
Johnny Camp, man, moving on to round number 2 there. 85, nice A to B pass. That's all you needed.
That's all we needed. Yeah, I want to give a shout-out to my crew. Thank you for a good job and going up and down this racetrack.
hot track all weekend. Special thanks to Tricky Ricky Smith for all help with the car, all the setup, and Pat Musey with the motor.
Oh, yeah, Popeye showing his muscle so far this weekend.
Yes, sir. Popeye to the front.
Oh, yeah, look out. PDRA, Pro Nitrous right here. Camp moving on to round number 2.
It's light on. He goes right in, puts the 2 lights on, so she's like, okay, mister. Here I come. That was good.
It didn't work out the way Chris intended.
Absolutely. King Kong goes to round number 2. And, Frank, you can sigh of relief. The old Dodge Dart doing its job. Here comes number 2. Speaking of the number 2, maybe we ought to quit using it so much and just say, here comes number 1. One of the nicest guys you'll meet in the sport of drag racing, that's for sure, Tommy Franklin, Fredericksburg, Virginia. I believe Franklin did a stint in Pro Stock back in the day, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it was the trucks or cars. I think it was maybe a Mountain Motor deal. So Tommy Franklin over there, he's got 500, or plus 5, plus 4, 959 cubic inches of Pat Musey power. The left side, here is Edward Wilson. His day started out great in round number 4 of qualifying when he knocked the man that says, you know my name, Keith Haney, out. And Keith Haney is a tough dude. You don't just take him out. Edward Wilson said, well, I got to put all the words to it. Even Bob over here next door, being Bob the man, said, hey, he'll go a 5, an 85, and he did. Laid down an 85 to get into the field. Right here is the bottom. I wouldn't say the bottom. I think it was like number 14 in qualifying. Edward Wilson, Benson, North Carolina. Keep your eye on the 41 Willis, 887 cubic inches of Fulton power. And the 959 outpowered him with cubic inch. The electrician getting ready to turn it up. So everybody on the starting line getting ready for this one. Amber Franklin going down there. She's representing Pops, sitting alongside. Judy Franklin walks away from the car. It's time for Dad to do his job. Keep your eye on that little Chevrolet Camaro. He's in, double up on the lights. Here comes Wilson, down with the 41. Willis into the beams, lights it out. And it is a top-end Charger, 383 with a 7 and over 199.9.
Quarterback stop end zone. Look, we caught her off guard. Lizzie Musey, the beautiful Lizzie Musey, moving on to round number 2 right there with that Popeye Pat Musey power.
That run felt pretty good. It's all about racing the racetrack now. It moved out a little bit on me. I just had to do my job on the starting line, and just the car, everything just worked out. And I can't thank my crew, my family, everyone enough for all their support, helping us get down this track. The car it's getting there. I mean, it's a fast car, so I just got to make sure I do my job every single time, and that's all we can do. So.
Are you having fun?
I'm having fun. That's the main thing, right?
That's right. Having fun here. Lizzie Musey moving on to round number 2 with the Popeye Pat Musey power. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Presenting that action that you're watching today. Thank you to Motec. Thank you for all the years and all the parts and pieces. One day, give me a walk over there if we get any.
Yeah, we should go over there sometime.
Show me some of that stuff.
Well, I mean, they make the coolest wiring harnesses. Their electronics are very, very small, compact, and lightweight. When you get into the big stuff, and I'm not going to compare any other brands, but these guys at Motec have really compacted their package, the whole thing, the system. Okay, it's very small. So that's another factor that works in their side.
Very, very cool. Scott Blake, here's a lucky guy. Remember him. Taking to round 4 and not getting any action out of it on round 4 in qualifying. He had problems, had to move to the side of the left. He's got the faster than fast kid coming up. The number 1 qualifier out of Evans, Georgia, will be in the right side. Stevie Fast Jackson. Oh, listen up, guys. Hey, can we get the Jones family off the wall, please? Right there. Can you get your legs on the other side?
Hey, William, we need you to move your family. They can't hear us. Erlen. Okay, good. Well, we was trying to get him to move.
Quarterback stop end zone. Tommy Franklin moving on to round number 2, man. Got one bad hot rod again.
Thank you, man. We struggled a little bit. It's hot out here, but I tell you what,
everybody out here at US 131, all the PDRA crew, they're working like crazy out here in the heat. Track's really good for being 130-plus degrees. Oh, yeah. But, you know, it always offers its challenges, and really we're just down on power so much we got to try to make that up. But we got it down through there. It was a good deal. So go on to the next one, man. That was the hardest one I think we've had yet.
So gotta love it. Popeye Pat Music Power again, moving on to round number 2. Gotta love it.
I mean, he's got help, but that kid can thrash.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's a monster. There's no question. Just listen to him talk.
35 years young. Bahrain Racing, a brand new sponsorship for him.
Well deserved.
Went down there to Bahrain and got the Sheik to sign up, and he'll be racing over there for the Sheik and here. Thank you to the Sheik of Bahrain for coming back into the sport of drag racing. Very cool stuff. Here we go. Now it's all about the mind game. Who's going to get in? It's all about thinking about getting that big old trophy at the end of the day, round by round.
Problems for Blake on the tune-up, plus he only goes for a 382. 200 miles an hour. Stevie's 0.22 on the tree, and he was out ahead by a quarter of a second.
What a job. 0.974. 0.974 on the 60-foot, down to the split of 259.9 for Jackson. 200-mile-per-hour pass, 200.18. The rear Morrison power showing itself off there at 3.82 seconds. Puts him into round number 2 of Pro Nitrous Eliminator. Awesome deal.
.118. So the temperature on the racetrack has topped out, and we are now on the decline. So as the sun drops over in the west, the racetrack is going to get tighter and tighter and tighter. All right, fire in the hole. Going to move on here to, oh, this is a little fun action right here. This is going to be your current #1 qualifier in NAS Racing Pro Extreme. This is Brandon Snyder. He holds the ET record in the category, has been winning races, qualified #1, and he gets the competition by run in round number 1.
So good. I don't know what you did to it, but when you can eat meat like that without bread, like try to stay away a little bit from it, that is so good. Thank you so much.
So here's the way things roll out. Oh, that's awesome. Awesome stuff.
It's like you expect it, but I'm just so humble.
That's funny. Jason Scruggs, #1. And the current points leader here in NAS Racing Pro Extreme.
Young lady off the wall, please.
She can't hear you. That's Carrie May.
Carrie May off the wall. Go on the other side of the wall. All right, I'll tell you in a minute here.
A solid run. Not his quickest ever, but what I was trying to get to was Jason Scruggs, #1.
Hey, Carrie May, could you go on the other side of the wall, please? Carrie May.
It's not Carrie May.
Mike Stop End Zone. I tell you what, Stevie Fast, this was a real fast one. You said you wanted to make it 10 cents, but I tell you what, you went and you won that one. That was pretty good. Lower the round.
I don't even know what you just said, but let me go ahead and say, sitting up there in that car for like 3.5 hours, getting ready to make a run, me and Jack changed the tune up 20 times. I'm glad that was over. I was nervous about that. Hot racetrack, 130 degrees. Old girl did what I told her. So good. We'll see it in a little bit. We're going to turn the little wick up in a little bit. Right. Turn the candle into a blowtorch.
Look out that Bayron Racing team moving on to round number 2, rear Morrison Power.
The Hagerstown connection. Cadillac versus Camaro. Italian versus tough guy. You know what I mean?
Definitely a tough guy.
He is a tough guy. So's his dad. John Stanley coming up. Nice tough guy, though. I mean, very nice. You won't find a nicer guy.
Salt of the earth is where you're at there.
The Hagerstown, Maryland-based team is John will back up, loves PDRA racing. Would love to get his car, as Carl said, out of the bracket program of 370, because they run 370 like no other.
Unfortunately, this is a sport where you got to kind of make your way into the 50s if you want a couple go-arounds, you know, especially later in the evening. So we got Mike Riccia from Roselle, Illinois. The AgriFresh Produce Camaro. That is a 69 Camaro replica pace car paint job. And it's stellar. Beautiful pickle car with Alan Johnson power under the hood. That's right, Alan Johnson from Top Fuel fame. The engine builder on the right side. Brad Anderson on the left. So, Stanley and Weiss, Axel Weiss, the gentleman with the black hat on by the wall with the, you know, the camera right there. That's him. And Camp Stanley out in front. It's going to be a good pair. I can just feel it. Keep your eye on the white car.
At one time, one of the largest travel agents in the St. Louis area, Axel Weiss.
Power's going to take over. Goes 370, 207 for speed. John was 013 on the tree, 393. He was doing well. By the split, he was behind, and Riccia trucked on.
Quarterback's top end zone. I tell you what, the NAS Racing Pro Stream category, Brandon Snyder, you have one bad hot rod for 130-plus degree track temp.
Yeah, we're kind of guessing at 135 is what we read before we run, so just try to settle it down a bit, but still go because we need to have lane choice for next round. So we held back a little bit, try to be a little conservative, but we'll take it.
Looks like the right combination, A to B.
That's right. Thank you.
Yeah, keep your eyes out. Brandon Snyder, Q80 Racing Team, moving on to round number 2, Pro Extreme.
Hey guys, well, it's quiet. Second round of bikes. All right, now we've got Terry Leggett and Don Walsh with that beautiful 442 Oldsmobile right out of Wixom, Michigan. This is the Skinny Kids race car.
I love this car.
With Donnie Walsh behind the wheel.
Absolutely love this matchup here. How it happened on paper, I'll never know. We were talking about it yesterday in qualifying. Wouldn't it be cool to see the two cars from the 70s meet up in the Door Slammer Wars?
Oh, yeah, it'd be absolutely cool. So, Leggett, long story short, the fella right around early this year was found with cancer of the retina in his eye. Had to have surgery, and thank God.
Out of there? Does he still have vision?
As far as I know.
Wow.
I mean, he's driving
that's such a hard thing to have surgery in your eye.
Oh, I couldn't even imagine. But you know what? He's here. He survived that. Greta and Terry Coyle, the crew chief, are all in cahoots there on the right-hand side. That beautiful 71 Mustang Mach 1.
I remember when that thing made its debut, 2013, I believe.
Yep.
That car is gorgeous right there. Terry the Logger Leggett right there. And here's Don Walsh Jr. We need PDRA bracket bash back to the lanes. PDRA bracket bash back to the lanes. Bracket bash. We need you back in the lanes now, please. Look at the frost building up on Don Walsh Jr.'s Wixom, Michigan-based car. The Richard Auto Parts Skinny Kid race car. Skinny Kid goes to the back of the car to turn the onboard computer on. Walsh will not be able to lift this time. If it's going to be a race, he's going to have to go for it. Lights are down. Walsh has to get out of it. Mach 1 at Mach 1 speeds. How about that? 211.07 and a 364. They are finding some power out of the old Ford.
Let me welcome you to the talents of Mr. Terry Coyle.
Quarterback's top end zone. I'm Mike Riccia. I tell you what, man, this thing's awesome. Maybe not what you wanted to run, but A to B, you got the victory.
That track's 130 degrees. They got it down the other end. Actually, kudos to Camp and John Stanley. They made it down to 2, and everybody's going to make it down. It's pretty tough out there right now.
It is tough. That's right. Tuner's a battle out there.
Oh, yeah.
As Mike was doing a little dance as he got out of the car. Moving on to round number 2. Let's see if the Camaro can go on.
Be cool to see him make Michigan or Mississippi or Memphis, wouldn't it, or one of those runs?
I mean,
something closer to home.
It'd be cool, for sure. It's a great race car, great company, Skinny Kid Race Cars. There's a couple of cars here that he's built that is doing very, very well.
Next two getting ready to start up, and we got the Outlaw 10-5 program here this weekend. The Soma Racing Engines bringing you all that action. Right now, it's going to be Todd Tutterow. Wheeling the deal right here. He's wheeling the deal for Ty Tutterow. Is in the car. Actually, Ty Tutterow would race this car in Pro Boost. This car, not what you would say a Pro Extreme car, maybe back some 5-6 years ago.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a very, very competitive Pro Modified style car, but the significant difference is it's not limited in weight on the other class side. And the biggest deal is the supercharger difference. No limitations on that. You know, the screw blower versus a roots blower is a tremendous amount of difference in boost and efficiency. So this car doesn't have all the beans.
Some would say about a tenth and a half.
Yeah, I mean, you can just watch the qualifying, and see what the difference is. But Todd Tutterow is not a quitter. He brought this car because he's got to get a point. He's going to get points for just turning the green light on. If he thought he couldn't win, though, he wouldn't start the car. That's what kind of guy he is.
Wow, and he's got the Randall Reed machine, and there's a fast hombre. Out of Iowa Park, Texas, will be in the right side. The AJPA Hemi. Ellen Johnson power, Brad Anderson power in the left lane. Todd Tutterow. Don't count him out, man. I watched the whole shot here. That'll tell you if he had his old car running, the one that needed to go to the chassis shop. Watch the whole shot. Heavier car in the left lane. Here comes the vet of Randall Reed. Into the lights. Reed is fully staged. Tutterow's in. This is going to be one of those nights, man.
I can just feel it.
Todd Tutterow, 393.8, 192. Look at his wife, backflips and all. How about that? You take a car and, what do they say? It's like taking a butter knife to a BB gun fight, right?
Well, you know what? It's a bad break for the Randall group. He was 002 on the tree and didn't make it to the 60-foot clock at 102. So a sad deal for the Randall Reed group, but for Todd Tutterow, hey, you know what? It is what it is.
Oh, that is. It's the sport of drag race.
Quarterback's top end zone. A Mach 1 Mustang just cruising down the highway, man. 64 with a 0, moving on to round number 2.
Yeah, just got to get the air conditioner fixed. It just cruises down there. Terry Cole tunes it that way where it just sit back and
AC
drive.
on it.
But he needs to work on the air conditioning. Hope to see you more.
I hope so too, sir. Leg bone moving on to round number 2, right there with a Mach 1 Mustang.
No, he drove it.
They go by sound. Good drivers go by sound. I don't hear anything next to me. It's like I'm out here alone.
Yeah.
So I'm
He's
going to
pretty
stay
smart.
with it.
So that's going to bring up Carl Stevens Jr. doing battle with Tommy DeApril.
If you were giving away a trophy for the wildest driving job, I'd have to give it to this guy this weekend right here in the left lane.
Well, Carl Stevens, I mean, this car is just a true handful, well over 4,000 horsepower. And as we've said earlier, a lot of these cars are truly being detuned for better than 100 feet of the first 100 feet of the racetrack because they make so much power, there's nothing that could hold it. He's laughing, he's smiling, he's the man right there, Terry Leggett. So anyway, we want to give a big shout out to Mel Bush and his beautiful wife down in Florida. Wish you guys were here. We always enjoy having you on the line. But right now, your team's doing a great job. You got Al Billis doing
business to take care of back there in Florida.
Well, you got to do what you got to do. Family and business first. Hey, without any of that stuff, this car wouldn't be here.
Absolutely. Tommy DeApril, nice guy. And a good chat with him this morning. DeApril will be in the right lane, and Al Billis, as Carl pointed out, wearing a cowboy hat. Looking over there at that turbo car, and now he's going to count down and say, yeah, let's go to work. Billis, the new crew chief, he's going to the full series with Tommy DeApril. He put it together. Tommy says and believes in his men. And one of the great things, some people drive and some people drive to be the best, and they forget about the ones that surround them. And I'm not saying names, but there are people in this sport.
Oh.
Tommy DeApril took these guys to Applebee's the other night ago and said, hey, we're not going to sit here and pull stuff apart. We can do that tomorrow. Let's go out, enjoy each other. Be friends, talk about what we can do. Good guy, brings a good, decent, illustrated to
All right, quarterback stop end zone. Tom Tutterow driving the backup car, moving on to round number 2. Who would have thought right there?
Exactly. I mean, bring my son's car out. We don't run a lot, and just found a little issue in my car, and I said, well, heck, we'll just come out here and try to get some points, and maybe win a round or 2.
So far, so good.
Yeah, so far, so good.
One of the nice things is 135-degree track. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I wish the sun was baking down on us, and we was 2 hours earlier in the run. So, anyway, we run good, so I'm very pleased.
Keep your eyes out on Gallant Motorsports Park. Pro Extreme car right there. Tom Tutterow moving on to round number 2.
That is just amazing. Look at that, the replay on the Motor Media TV screen we've got up here. I'm telling you, wow.
Don't worry about it.
All right, next pair. Firing up here is going to be Lorenzo Brooks and Jason Scruggs. ScruggsFarms.com. From Saltillo, Mississippi, this is the Mississippi Missile. Number 1 in the car, our current N-rating world champion on the right side. And there is Killer Brooks, the tri-electric Camaro, coming to you from Youngstown, Ohio. 60 years old. He is a mechanic by trade. All right, so Killer Brooks bringing it back behind there, looking for forward gears here. Hopefully you find one real quick. Predator, the Predator, on the left-hand side.
Hey, the look over there from Scruggs, this guy in the front. I'm sorry for laughing, folks, but he looked over and said, all right, let's line this thing up.
Wesley B. Jones.
Wesley goes, let's line this thing up.
All right.
Unreal. Here we go.
ScruggsFarms.com, number 1 and number whatever.
13.
Yeah, that.
Killer Brooks ready. Watch. You never know what can happen. Remember. He felt her get away, and he had to go back after he said there ain't no way. He'll drive that thing from here to the next county.
044 on the tree, 928.60.
Quarterback stop end zone. Carl Stevens Jr., man, you paddled it, and then there was a little bit of TEC to go around him.
Yeah, it was ugly, but I'm here talking to you, so we're happy.
Yeah, man, you guys been through one heck of a weekend so far. You never know. Could be a little luck.
Yeah, we've been working hard, changing a lot of parts, but hopefully luck will stay with us, and we can see you again soon.
So look out, that extreme power. Moving on to round number 2 of Nash Racing Pro Extreme.
As they leave here, and then watch Jason Scruggs. He had to get out of it and get right back after it on the live feed. We're taking a glance.
Yeah, when he get off the throttle and put his foot back in it, the front end came up halfway down the racetrack.
Yeah, 385, wow. 205. Good run there, and Mississippi Missile, Jason Scruggs, living up to his championship ways.
So coming to you next from Muscatine, Iowa, this is the one and only Monty Grace going up against Frankie the Madman Taylor from Dickinson, Texas, the C5 Corvette 2014 model with his brother Paul from Taylor Automotive. Taking care of business under the hood. So here they come. Rolling through the water box, Al. Wow. All right, burnout's complete. Mr. Grace way out there at 330 feet. He's going to roll back. Something tells me this guy's driven cars for a while. Frankie Taylor, he'll get back right to it. He uses a line lock on the burnout, so he doesn't need to go out as far to get his tires cleaned off and warmed up. I figured out why. I'll show you. I'll tell you someday. I'll show you why he does that. I ain't telling everybody.
Fastest guy right there. Record holder.
In the 40s.
Been in the 40s, man. The first guy to take a visit into the 40s in such of a car, and this being the car, did it in Rockingham. Down at Steve Harewood's place, man. This car was flying that night. They'll bring him up to the right side, into the left lane. The brand new build Chevrolet Camaro of Monty Grace. So Monty Grace and the crew looking over at Frankie Taylor. Paul Taylor and the crew looking over at Monty Grace. Say, let's get it on. There's Jeremy Presley down there watching as the crew chief this weekend, helping out with Frankie Taylor out of Dickinson, Texas.
Man, Frankie Taylor, 365. The tire shake on the left side was unbelievable. If you can see the racetrack, that chatter mark, that's got to hurt.
Quarterback stop end zone. I tell you what, Jason Scruggs, you did a little pedal out there, but you're moving on to round number 2.
Yeah, it's hot out there, Lee, but yeah, I think it might have broke the rear end, so we'll have to go back and change that. But yeah, just proud to get around. You know, you never know. Anybody out here can beat you at any time, so I didn't see him there, but it was shaking, so I thought I better give it a quick pedal before I hit something.
Get back in and look at the ScruggsFarm.com car. Moving on to round number 2.
Eliminations to the lanes for Lucas Oil Top Dragster. Looking for you in the lanes. Lucas Oil Top Dragster. When you get your stuff together, bring them on up. We've got Outlaw 10.5 brought to you by DeSoma Racing Engines. All the way from the New Jersey area, right?
Yep.
Anthony DeSoma, who's got a brand new shop, made it bigger, larger, better.
More equipment, 30-head machine, all kinds of cool stuff. The new dyno, Superflow.
Yeah.
You know, you got a lot of work done when you have those kind of tools.
And he's basically going into not only building you what you want, but refreshing and keeping up that type of shop where bring it back, we'll refresh it, we'll do your whole program for a whole year.
Yeah, they can do anything on an engine pretty much. You know, most engine builders today have the equipment to do everything except make a camshaft and a crankshaft.
Gotta like it. 10.5 tire width on the back end. Outlaw 10.5 tires ready to go. Backing up here is Mr. Carinci. John Carinci. James, his son, down there, the crew chief on the car. Working down there. Patrick Varnell, who's got his brand new Apple iPod laptop that goes on just one half of your lap so you can hold the coffee on the other half. A little miniature laptop. You know, things are getting smaller and cars are getting faster.
Yeah, they're calling those notebooks now.
There you go. It looks like a notebook. Look at him walking around and looking at things. James will say, come on, Dad. Dad, down there, I know Mike Garian's glued to the TV screen down there. He sent a picture for me. It's a nice one. I wish I could get it, but the guy over there on the right's got it on his phone. Been working out. I saw him in his workout outfit. So with that, here comes the Carinci family out of Woodbridge, Ontario. There is the left side, Harrington Jr., Jeff out of Swartz Creek, Michigan. He's ready to make things happen ever so gently. Now, you know what? You can talk about this all you want, but this is a temperamental deal. You've got to have the right tune-up, and the conditions with a hot track and this tire, you got to have that tune-up perfect almost.
Well, yeah, obviously you're got a small contact package and a ton of power. And so the Notch has been doing good. Carinci's on board. Let's see what they got. Pretty close on the tree. The Ford is bigger trouble for Carinci. How about that? Jeff Harrington goes 444 at 167 for the win. The margin of victory is over us.
Oh, man, we got an exciting madman Frankie Taylor here. Moving on to round number 2. He said he wasn't going to come, and here he is, and you're going rounds.
Yeah, hopefully we can keep going rounds. I want to thank special thanks to my buddy Benji Lapp. You know what I'm saying? He helped us get here. You know what I'm saying? Mike Ashley helped us last race, Gotham City. They helped us a little bit last race, and maybe he'll do some more this year, and we're going to have a lot of fun. We wasn't low for the round. We were 65. I think Leggett went low with the 64, so it's pretty good. We got a race car. I think we got him next round, but hell, he's my buddy. So whoever wins going to win good. Hopefully it's
exactly.
Us, but if it's him, he deserves it.
Two legends going at it. How do you like that? Madman Frankie Taylor. Moving on to round number 2. Hi, Chase Driscoll.
Hi, Chase. Too bad you wasn't here, Chase.
The Blue Boo.
One that's won Super Street in the NMCA and won Orlando back there at the Orlando Street World Street Finals back a few years back, I think 2000-something. And there is a Corvette that knows all about 10.5 tires. That one time belonged to Steve Lynch. That was one of the fastest 10.5 outlaw cars in the country. Then it went radial racing. Now the Liberty Gear Machine out of Dearborn, Michigan, and Joe Wenzeloy will be up here in the left lane. 540 cubic inches of Chevrolet the Liberty Gear sponsored machine, and they'll back her up. I like that car. I think that's a cool ride. Chevrolet Corvette.
He's got problems, Al. He's going to roll on through.
There you
He's
go.
not going to be able to make the run, so Mark Mickey will have a competition single as Joe Winslow has problems. Not sure what they are, can't tell from where we're at, but Mickey's got to be happy, at least to a certain degree. For Woodruff, the formerly driven by Tim Lynch, owned by Steve Petty and Tim Lynch Corvette on the right side, is going to have to single.
Yeah, that was the old Proline test car, man, and it flew, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, that was a bad hot rod right there. It still is.
The only reason it's sitting down there in the hands and the keys in the hands of that man on the starting line is because Mark Woodruff had a huge accident in Georgia at the drag radial race when someone came across and took out his 67 Corvette.
Yeah, they were at a grudge race, actually, when that happened. A really bad wreck, too. But the car is still fixable. He's still got it. All right, that's Mark Woodruff out in front of the car. That's Mark Mickey inside the car. Competition single here. He will break the beam. As soon as he does so, he moves on to round number 2. You know what? The car separated and went that time. How about that? 420, 194 the speed there. And guess what? We finally figured how to go A to B. The bracket card. All right, so the bracket bash, folks, we need to have your attention, please. We know you're in the lanes now. But what we need you all to do is actually give us a hand and pay extra special attention, because we're going to run you again the winners from next round.
Quarterback's top end zone of the Soma Racing Engines Outlaw 10-5. I tell you what, Jeff Harrington, this thing's pretty cool.
Hey, yeah, thanks. We're having a blast out here. This hot weather's affecting us a little bit, but looks like we're making rounds every time, so that's what counts right now. So
I heard you were going into wheel stand there, and
yeah, it was a little bit of wheel stand, had to pedal a little bit, but I seen I was out in front of John, so got out of it and got back into it once I settled down and got the W. So
that's right. The wind light was on. Good luck, man.
Thanks a lot.
Moving on to round number 2. Let's see if you can pull it off with the Fox body.
I know that Frank does a lot of purchasing from Proline, and Jason down there, Josh, excuse me, does a lot of tuning and learning from Steve Petty at Proline. King City, Ontario. Watch this car. This car is bad to the bone. Frank Pompilio, his father, and the crew down there from Canada. Mickey Thompson Tire sponsored machine. And they are happy with that, and I believe the wonderful Melfar Mechanical sponsorship that keeps them racing. Nick Augustino was supposed to be in the left lane. Nick had a huge manifold explosion. You see the tire just starting? That's the tire making noise. It's just wanting to go away and screeching its way down there. And how about 501 and 104? But it doesn't matter. Even though he may have given up lane choice, they'll be back for the next round. On behalf of everyone at Lucas Oil, we need Lucas Oil, sponsored top dragster, round number 2 to the lanes. Lucas Oil, top dragster to the lanes, please.
Quarterback's top end zone, Mark Mickey driving Woody's car, Transmissions, moving on to round number 2 right there.
Yeah, how about that, man? We won an Outlaw 10-5 round. Woo! I can't say that. It's been 2 years since I can say that. So.
Slick tire thing.
I'm telling you, that slick tire thing. Yeah, no, good call. Woody did an awesome job on it. So car went right down, went a 420 in the heat. We'll take that. So.
Oh yeah, gotta love it. Transmissions to the front right there. Moving on to round number 2, DeSoma Racing Engines, Outlaw 10-5.
Here they come, starting out. I believe it's Al Pevlar and Rick Bad ready to go. But I'll let her have it. She can have it. Here we go. Watch this. Pevlar and Bad down there. The stands leaving. It's nice to see him out here this weekend. Thanks to Smokey Unick's family and the black cowboy hat. The legend right there. Hey, baby, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to bull ride at 8 seconds. Swear to God. There's the next one. Jim Thurston right here in the left side. Thurston in the left lane, ready to go. Madison McCormick, I believe, in the right lane. There's a 481 and a 479. That 479, the performance prediction right there on the right side gives the handicap on the tree to the car in the right lane, which means he'll get a chance to leave first. They should be identically tire to tire at the finish line. We saw my boy down there, Will Smith, doing the bike charge. He's getting practice in. Watching the tree down there. That's how it happens. You just got to keep up with it. Wind light down the left side. Thurston. Not Thurston Howell, as Bill Swain comes up. And Kurbitz in the right lane, getting ready to make a charge.
Quarterback stop end zone. That's right. 10-5 racing right here, PDRA. Frank Pompilio, I tell you what, man. Love the car. Always have. But you're moving on around number 2. Shook the tires just a little bit out there.
We were just trying something. We had the opportunity to do it, so we took it. And now we got in the second round. We could try it again and be ready for the final.
That's right. Hello to the wife, by the way, for making that awesome banana bread, was it? Yeah.
There you go. Shout out. They love your banana bread, babe.
Gotta love it. Keep your eyes on Pompilius. He's trying to win right here. Outlaw 10-5, PDRA style.
Moving in, bringing it on. Oh, he felt good with that one right there. Little shout out to Ken Smith back at home in Alabama. Little shout out to Ken Smith. He's down there eating ice cream right now, watching the event. He chimed in here on the laptop, and he'd like to say he'd like to make a donation to the Alabama State Police this weekend. $1.6 million. You go, Ken. What a nice guy. Ken Smith. Or is it Smythe? Kirby. Yeah, Kirby. So Kirby Michigan Oldham down in the right side. Oldham's going to come back. So that'll be the last time I have to ask how to say that name. Sometimes it works out. You don't want to hurt feelings, but Oldham is a good drag racer out of Coutts, Indiana. He's over there in that Chevy-powered machine. Here is the Tim Antorona. Antonora. Antorona was his auntie. This is his grandmother. They used to call her Antorona. She would listen, too. Here's Tim, Kendall, New York. Antorona. Antonora, and here's the catch-up machine. And they are ready to go. The catch-up entry down here in nitrous oxide, the wheel standing. It's heavy. Watch that car. The Kendall, New York team. And a big thank you to RJ Profab and all they've done to get these guys on the track here. Antonora. Now Antonora is getting the onboard computer turned on, and it will be time to get in. Catch up if you can. matchup getting down in the top end, looking for it. 405 on a 404. Moves on to another round. Burnout's being complete over there on the left side. Here comes the Carusos. Camry Caruso will be here out of Fairport, New York. And Sean Parker out of Kalamazoo, Michigan, finds his way into left lane. So Sean Parker and his 632 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet. Thank you to the blood, sweat, and beer guy. How was the pizza? Good? Thank you. I mean that. Thanks for coming. Come back up. You all here? Save your seat up here if you'd like. Do something with the Shriners down there with the 50-50 this weekend. 50 goes to the Chicago Shriners Association to help out with young children that need certain surgeries, and 50 will go to the winner. So with that, we thank the Chicago-based Shriners, and they're out there selling 50-50. You got Bob and Bob, and if you say their names backwards, it's Bob and Bob. They're good guys. Dan Davis will get that Ohio base win. 436, 143 miles per hour for Davies. There's the K100 machine over there doing its burnout. We need the Ronnie Davis Magna Fuel presented Top Sportsman cars back to the lanes. Ronnie Davis, Top Sportsman, presented by Magna Fuel. Back to the lanes, please. Top Sportsman, back to the lanes right now, please. Man, there is a ton of racing action still left to come. What time are we looking at? 6 right now about? 6:38. You've got plenty of racing action. Down, that's for sure. Carrie Mae Smith, Holland, Michigan, and that is Carl's. No, 009, and she doesn't win. Look at Reed, 53, went too quick. There you go, 53. Not, too quick. 53 on a 55. 90 on a 72. 2/10 off, so Carrie Mae Smith. Too fast. God, is that a gorgeous car right here? Cole Weaver out of Lubbock, Texas. Really nice looking car. The Mike Carpenter Race Cars, Scoggin Dickey Race Car Parts sponsor machine. That is there. Cole Weaver. Here's Todd Kujawa. Todd Kujawa on the right side. The vintage. Sponsored. Looks like a Super Comp style dragster. Sitting over there in the right lane. And Kujawa out of Elkhart, Indiana. Sits there right side. The Napa Know-How side. Here's a good drag race. Greens for both. Identical on the tree. 46 on a 46. That's a package you could wear on a beach right there in a Speedo. I'm telling you what, he did a good job getting that one down there.
All right, we got Chris Coletti from Spring, Texas coming up next. This is 2014 American chassis. That's going to be a single here in competition.
Should be. Gorgeous candy apple cranberry color.
Yeah, it's a cool color.
Got the flip-flop silver, as Brian would say.
The flip-flop?
Got those flip-flop silver with a touch of black primer under it. You can see where he's waxed it too hard.
Oh, yeah, Brian would know everything about that surface. But, you know, and I also want to say to the folks that are listening in that it's been a while now since we've lost our football. This was the last race last year that he actually announced in his lifetime. And so, in honor of Brian, I just say thank God for everything going on here, and we miss you badly.
Very nice of you. And, yeah, absolutely.
So, with all that being said, Al's pissed about the ice cream.
Well, it's just sitting there, Al. It'll be a slushy.
It's a slushy now.
It's going to be like one of those yogurt quick drinks.
Do you want me to grab it for you?
Twist the topic.
I can get it for you. I don't think you'll catch me.
No, that's all right.
I'll just slip it out from under him. I know you're looking at it pretty hard, Al.
That's okay. Michael, you go after that ice cream, young man. It's going to get curdled. Your ice cream's going to get curdled. We need the Ronnie Davis Magna Fuel presented Top Sportsman to the lanes. Ronnie Davis, Top Sportsman to the lanes, please.
So this is going to be Mark McElwee and Kathy Fisher. Lucas Oil, top dragster.
Gotta like that. Mark McElwee got in there on the skin of your chinny chin chin after his opponent broke out. Going too quick. So McElwee will be over here in the right side this time, buzzing the guys. And it almost looked like, didn't it look like he almost broke a throttle cable? I mean, the car
was just shut off.
It just vibrated?
Just vibrated and shut off. So it could have been a coil wire or something like that as well from that kind of shake. But Kathy Fisher's kind of had well, you know, from a racing perspective, she's just been kind of going under the radar. And she's a threat. She's an absolute threat. This girl knows the winner's circle, been there, done that. And would love to see it again. But you know what? Mark McElwee needs to turn his weekend around. The Power Shield Coatings dragster has got a new component in it. All kinds of new pieces. And they don't have it figured out yet. Boy, Kathy is deadly on the tree markers early. She goes up 12, shuts off to a 4-11. Radios, and her husband's really smart. Kevin Fisher told her to shut it off. She goes 411 on a 406 at only 161, and there's your win.
Wow, check it out, a 003 red light for Mark.
Way to go, Jacob and Kevin. There you go, buddy. Jacob is a young gentleman graduating from Northwestern Ohio College, automotive-based college, racing deal. Great young man. Great young man. That's going to bring up another great young man. How about it? Craig Sullivan. Coming here from Avon, Indiana, right side. Oh, two friends running it out here.
That's the BES power right there. Bischoff Engines, specialties, and huge horsepower for Greg Sullivan.
Yeah, he's got a big nitrous kit on it. That car loves to wheel stand, folks. So if you want to see a wheel stand and dragster, things are going as per, let's call it normal. Car on the right side will ride the front end up about 2 feet.
Should be cool to watch Justin Kirk again right there. There's Grandpa down there.
Yeah, Carl Kirk and Doug Kirk on the wall there on the right side watching grandson and son do his job. He's the crew chief for his dad. Dad's out, so now it's all focused on Justin Kirk, the Lenore, West Virginia runner on the left side from BWC Trucking.
The business owner right there and ready to go to town. Keep your eye on that dragster in the left lane. Kid's been running good all weekend here. If the Ford-powered Sullivan team has anything to say about it, it's going to be trying to get out there at that 3.98 second elapsed time and make it work for him. 404 with a handicap head start on the tree here in Top Dragster. Brought to you by Lucas Oil and all the Lucas Oil products they put on the shelves all across the country. Race, good race. He's got a whole shot advantage, but not enough. A 407, 3 off his 404, 4.00 on a 398 gets the win for Sullivan.
Megacorp Logistics, Junior Dragsters, we need ya. Junior Dragsters, Megacorp Logistics, top. Junior Dragster to the lanes now, please. So coming up now from Jacksonville, North Carolina, the one and only Chaz Silence. The 600 cubic inch supercharged buck engine tucked in the rails behind the driver there, right side. Blake Peveler comes from Olney, Illinois. 540 Chevy. He's got a Pro Charger combination. And what he's doing is he's taking boosted air and putting it right in that carburetor. You see that little tray underneath that scoop, and that's where it's happening. That Pro Charger belt driven is going to go ahead and build boost just like a centrifugal supercharger would. He'll get about, I don't know, probably 20, 23 pounds of boost without hurting anything.
On the other hand, Chaz got the supercharged entry. Chaz Silence out of Jacksonville, North Carolina, the 3.99 performance prediction on the back end. That's what he says she'll do. The performance of 405 is the handicap of Peveler. And it is time to get down and see who's got the power to get to the 8th of the mile. There you go. No, I thought he'd have him, man. He had 0.25 on the reaction time to an 0.42. 99.4, 99.1. That's where he started gathering up. But, man, I thought he was going to get him.
Broke out. 405 on a double breakout deal there. I mean, you know, too quick for the math. We got 392 dials across the board for this next pair. It's going to be a heads-up race.
Trying to get into the groove right there, and I apologize. It was a double breakout. I'm telling the story like where it all came together, and Chaz Silence, who gets the win at 3.98 at 399, runs under by 5.
Yeah, it's just after you get done with the math at the very bottom of this deal, you got a 13 under for Peveler and a 5 under, and he broke out the least. Simple end to the deal.
Very good. And here's one of the cars, a good-looking car, supercharged of Michael Smith.
Jeff Chaffis not making the call.
Well, after that tire shake, I think he's laying down on a straight bed. You know, one of those wooden beds. Did you see the tire shake he had?
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Right?
Oh, it was awesome.
And he shook something loose on that car, obviously.
Yeah, that was a Neal and Parks car, too.
Yeah.
Really
unreal.
nice car.
So Michael Smith, no relation to Will Smith, but both can drive pretty darn good.
Slow Mike down. He goes 390 with a 9. On a 392, of course, that's one over, but or under, I should say, but it don't matter when you're on a single. Chaffis, a no-show.
Oh, Bo Chaffis. Hope he's okay. Probably had to take some painkillers just to get the ride home back to Waukesha.
Yeah, that's
6 or 7 hours from here.
I got to tell you, that was a hell of a shake. And it's with old cars vibrating so bad that you can't read what it says on the side. That's a bad shake.
Yeah, from the back. So we need top sportsmen to the lanes. Top sportsmen should be in the lanes, please. Second round, eliminations of top sportsmen brought to you by Lucas Oil. So Lucas Oil, top sportsmen, we're looking for you. And the Megacorp, top juniors, right? Pro juniors and top juniors, or just one category? Top juniors to the lanes. Megacorp, top juniors to the lanes. So Pro Junior and Top Junior dragsters should be in the lanes. And when you hear that, that tells all the bracket bashers, get ready.
Yeah, because we're going to run you
as soon
right
as we're
after
finished.
the juniors are done.
Each and every round. So wishing him the best, and we'll see what happens. Hey, Jerry, thanks for coming. There's Jerry behind the Jessel sign down there.
Jerry Garcia.
Yeah.
I know. Hey, Jerry.
Jerry down there did his share of cheeseburgers and
other snacks.
Lemonade licks this weekend.
Here's Cheyenne Stanley and our good friend Mr. Perkinson coming into the water box now. We got a 402 dial on the right-hand side for Buddy Perkinson. And alongside for Cheyenne Stanley, the Cynthiana, Kentucky runner. It's a 632. This is one stout 632 coming out of the Philip Oakley camp down there in Kentucky. I think he's in... I don't want to remember what city. He's not in Cynthiana, but he's right close to there. Either way, 41 years of age, the left lane. 419 on the dial. That's Cheyenne's mom behind the car. Always with her at the racetrack, which is awesome. So it's great to have mom here. And I don't see their son. Cheyenne usually has his son with him, but I don't see him today. He's a tall drink of water, 13 years of age, about 6'4" already. So you got a 419 left, 402 right. Oh, that's really cool. So understanding the story on Cheyenne Stanley's son not being here, he's in Africa on a trip for his church, doing obviously a volunteering a mission trip for church, and that's really awesome. That's a long trip, folks. You can have all that. Cheyenne Stanley was not. He was 009 on the tree. Goes 19 plus 6. He's 6 over, 9-15 pack. Knocks the wind right out of Buddy Perkinson. He was 029. 02 on an 02, 3 over. Margin of victory was 15 thousandths of a second going to Cheyenne Stanley. Oh, that's the detail. We're going to move on to the next pair. We're going to have Tom Schultz and Aaron Glasser. Shepherdsville, Kentucky, our best appearing car this weekend, and the best appearing ice cream right here at my desk in the tower. Mom makes some killer ice cream. Homemade right here at the track. The beautiful Glasser Collision Center right-hand side. Hey, Tom Schultz hot rod, pretty cool looking too. Schultz is coming to the deal with big-time Pat Musey power under the hood. That's the black Camaro left side, 60 years of age. Tom's a farmer, and he's got a McAmis chassis, which is a wonderful race car as well.
How we doing?
So Glasser's car, brand new, got 762 inches of Billy Albert racing engine under the hood of that beautiful 68 Firebird. Bickle Race Cars, the builder. We need Pro Juniors, need you. Talbert Manufacturing, Pro junior dragsters, we need you to the staging lanes, please. So Pam and Tom Stoltz, or Schultz. Yeah, that's it. It says Pam Stoltz and Tom Schultz. I don't know who it is. All in the left lane either way. So 414 dial, 415 dial across the board. It's really tight. You won't see the handicap. It'll go to the right-hand side. Aaron Glasser, he'll leave first by the blink of an eye. He takes the win, goes 415 with a 5 on a 15. He's a 40 pack. That's right, the margin of victory is 41 thousandths of a second. And that rolls over to Aaron Glasser. So now we're going to bring up Danny Ferguson. He was the alternate entering this eliminations round. He won first round. I got to tell you, though, Galletti isn't going to be quite as easy a victory. This guy's tough.
Figured it out, man. Well, you said it all weekend. The man down there helping, Glenn Butcher, working on the team and helping out. Got his kid, Maximum Racing, and they've been doing phenomenal with that car. But, you know, this guy's got something to say. He's got something to prove right here.
2014 world champion, and he does have something to prove. You know, he went to Norwalk, Ohio a couple, I don't know, 6, 8, 10 months ago, whatever it was, and piled his world championship Firebird into the wall. It is rendered unrepairable. It was an older car anyway. Well, when you got that old metal and you got one that's wadded up, it's just not worth fixing. So he has put together a partnership with Dale Pittman on this beautiful 63 split window coupe. And he's quite the competitor, but he's been struggling. So he came in as an alternate. 903 Musi power under the hood. He's not going to get any points for any victory here, but he's chasing the dollars now. So Galletti and Ferguson, line it up. And Danny Ferguson, 405.
We need the bracket bashers, PDRA bracket bashers to the lanes. Bracket bash cars back to the lanes. We told you we're going to run right after the juniors. We need you now. Bracket bash cars back to the lanes. There's champion driving. That's all I can say, man.
Oh, you're 005. You're 1 flat 267. You're 405 out of the throttle because you're smart. You don't break out.
That's what I meant. He was like, he knew he was out there knowing along. He's like, we'll get out of it.
And his crewman doesn't have a radio. That's all driver all the time.
Throwing the laundry out. Here comes the number 1 qualifier in the Power Source Transportation 63 Chevrolet Corvette. That's the kid, Mick Snyder, out of DeMont, Indiana. And here's Henry. Harry's not here today, but Henry Underwood is. Out of Quinton, Virginia. He'll be over there in the 800 cubic inch Chevrolet, the wood floor mechanic. Now we'll back up. His crew will look at him. Just go straight back there, Henry. We got the number 1 qualifier. Can we handle him? We'll find out. 3.99, the performance prediction for the Corvette in the right lane. 405 is the number that they say they'll run in the left lane. Now the closest to it, or the one right on it, getting down to the stripe without going too quick, will be a round taker. Once again, bracket bashers to the lanes, please. Bracket bash to the lanes.
All right, Henry Underwood and Mick Snyder, $3.99 on the board, 600. Head start going to the Underwood machine on the left-hand side, and then Mitch Snyder will try to run him down.
Oh, God, gotta love it. Gotta love it right there. Underwood now, it's time to go racing. The kid over there says, hey, I don't care. I got alcohol in this thing. Nice and cool. Mick Snyder says, let's make it happen. He goes right in. Underwood, the woodworking man, now trying to make it work for himself. Lights.
Mick Snyder takes the win, 398, a double breakout victory. He's threes out, 2 thou. Actually, almost threes, 2-9 out, which is 1/10,000th outside of 3. Also, Henry Underwood is under 3, but he's under 3-6. Margin of victory, 4,000ths going to the one and only Mick Snyder.
All right, we need bracket bash cars to the lanes. The bracket bash, PDRA bracket bash cars back to the lanes. We got to get you run in, and then we're going to go right into our professional categories again. And they are all tuned up and ready to go.
Bracket bash, we need you. Ice cream's still there, Al.
I'm not even looking. I'm just looking at the little Snyders. They're running back down, getting back to the pits. They're all excited. Dad won another race.
That's a beautiful.
There they are. Look at them. Watch them get up on the fence, and there you go. Look at the little Snyders down there. How about it? Hey, waving to their family. Hi, Mom. Isn't that awesome?
That's beyond awesome, Al.
Hey, listen up to all the fine people out there. The Shriners are going to make one good run around the place one more time for the 50-50. Come on, reach in $1, $5, $10, whatever. Make a donation to them. Help a kid out with something such as the surgeries that they help them out with. So the Shriners are going to make one good run. You can't miss them. It's Bob and Bob. And if you see them backwards, it's Bob and Bob, or sideways, they're Bob and Bob. But they'll be down there. Hey, how are you, Todd?
It don't really matter how you say it.
But thank you, gentlemen. I mean that. Thank you. They worked so hard. Thank you to Todd Moyer down there and all the guys down there. And what a great guy. Thanks, Todd. That helps people out, and these guys are good guys. They are, the guys. And
here goes.
I got mine. Thank you very much.
Harkin Shafis and Mia Schultz. I'll tell you what, Mia goes down with the ship on that one. She was 44 against the 34 of Harkin. That was absolutely a 3/1000th of margin victory going to Harkin Shafis.
Very, very good stuff. This is Maximus Butcher, excuse me, getting ready. Bracket bash. Bracket bash. I told you for the 4th time, we need you in the lanes, please. This thing working?
Calm down, Al. The ice cream's melting over here because you're getting so hot.
Come on over here for a moment, Todd.
Adam,
hold on. The cupcake will be there forever. Todd Moyer, how's it going?
Hey, buddy.
Just fine.
Things working well? I mean, you guys are finally getting around to figuring this old hot rod out, right?
Yes, sir. This is very tricky, but we're there. We found it.
You know, I used to call you Turbo Todd Moyer, but what are you going after in this car? Because sometimes it runs like a bear. Then sometimes she's not all there. Are you finding something electrical or what?
Exactly electrical. That's what it was, but we found it. We changed it. It shouldn't do this to us no more. We should be a 390 car from here.
Really, which will be cool. So we'll see you in Maryland?
Yes, sir. We'll be there.
There he goes. Todd Moyer, man. You know what? I mean this. You make it happy for me. It goes back to 93, 94, whatever. I got the pit next to him in Memphis with the old wire-twisted Camaro. I mean, you make it happy for me to watch the things. I mean, it just brings back and keeps good memories going.
I don't know if you can tell, but I enjoy racing.
Yeah, I know you enjoy racing.
We enjoy having you racing here. That's
So,
for absolute positive.
thank you. Thank you to his wife and the whole team down there, and Joe from Hyperactive. Thanks for helping out and working with Todd Moyer. What a great guy, man. Turbo Todd Moyer out of Texas, Pasadena.
So, I'll go over the pair that we missed. We got Adam Jakubczak and Maximus Butcher. The win goes to Maximus Butcher, who was 890 on an 86. He was 079 on the tree. And guess what? Adam couldn't run the number. He goes 901 on a 985, leaves too much gap. 4th out victory goes to Maximus. So now we got Erlen Garner-Jones and Alex Keish.
Yeah, Keish over there with the twin parachute pack junior in the left lane. The Kalamazoo, Michigan-based racing team down there. Blossom Engine. You know, it's one thing to get these kids in the cars. It is. But you ask them to cut the grass? Yeah, sure.
All right, red light start for Erlen Garner-Jones. Puts the win in the left lane with Alex Keish.
Well, that red light start. How about a 009 for Keish?
That was awesome. And he ran a 9:01 on a 96, so he was pretty smart on the driving side. So for Blossom Engine, the 12-year-old moves on to the next round.
Bracket bashers, you should be back in the lanes. Bracket bash cars, we need you in the lanes now. Bracket bash cars to the lanes now, please. Told you you're going right after the juniors, and I can hear them starting up right now. I believe, what are we, top or pro?
We're in top junior dragster from Megacorp right now. Moving up with Coolidge, Rivenbark, and Connor Glasser.
Gotta like this.
Connor's grandma makes good ice cream, Al. Right here. It's melting.
You know, Michael's going to get beat up by 4 guys. They're going to come through the glass. And Coolidge, Rivenbark, here we go. They'll be in the left side. His dad down there helping. Wallace, North Carolina-based team in the right lane. Connor Glasser, Shepherdsville, Kentucky. Beautiful car. Big brother helping out, Dad's Retirement Fund, and Glasser Auto Sales. Hanging out. There's Pops, Aaron Glasser down there, who's won a round at Top Sportsman. Can they double up? Would that be cool? Father and son doubling up here. There they are, going into the lights. 9:10, 9:20, 10th of a second. Oh, man, Coolidge couldn't hang on. 0.95 on the red light, 0.46 green. Glasser's going another round. Down there, 9:15 on a 9:10 at 72 miles per hour. Dad likes it. He's happy.
We need Extreme Pro Stock, PDRA, Extreme Pro Stock. We need you to the lanes now, please. All right, Maverick Green coming up against Amber Franklin.
Man. How about that? Maverick Green, Grand Haven, Michigan. Amber Franklin, here we go. She is ready. The 790 Pro Junior Dragster category. 790 index, closest to the number of 790, getting that job done. There's Amber, fully staged, ready to go. Maverick Green gets in. The lights are coming down. Oh, look at the hole shot. Look at that. But look at the horsepower. They're identical. They're going to go to the strike together. Right. The horsepower prevails that hole shot. Listen to this, Tommy. The car in the left lane went 005 on a hole shot. Amber went 021 to a 005, and the horsepower of Franklin pulled it out down there on the top end.
0.02 of a second margin of victory goes to the girl we call Amber from Fredericksburg, Virginia. It's an awesome deal for Nick Woods Engines. The 13-year-old from Franklin Electric goes on to 3.
The mile per hour shows it, right?
81.64. She was on it all the way.
Wow, 791 going another round in Pro Junior Dragsters. Once again, Bracket Bashers, your final call. You were called to the lanes. I hope you're there. Bracket Bashers, PDRA Bracket Bash. I hope you're all there. Your final call to the lanes. So they'll go down there and check the track, maybe a part or a piece down there. We'll get that picked up. We'll get right into more racing action right here at PDRA 2016 Summer Drags, US 131, Martin, Michigan. And the bracket bash cars, she should be in the lanes.
We need PDRA Extreme Pro Stock to the lanes now, please, Al.
How about that? PDRA Extreme Pro Stock. Get in. Pull them to the fans waiting for the fast cars. And to the fans that are sitting out there, we thank each and every one of you. And I mean, you're watching a lot of bracket racing and a lot of junior racing, but we're trying to get the fields evened up here. And once we get them evened up, you're going to get some great drag racing each and every round that's yet to come. More juniors coming up, and it will be Libby Ledford over in the right lane. Libby Ledford out of Stanton, Michigan. She's got her own playground down there called the Stanton Motorplex. Blossom Racing Engines, 790. Here we go with David Roloff out of Willowbrook, Illinois. David's dad checking things out. Goes over there and push the car back. So David Roloff, here we are, pulling up. The Roloff family, pure power engine, ISP seats, and Libby Ledford now comes up in the Blossom Special. Blossom Racing Engines, her 790 car. There they go. Whole shot advantage going over to the young lady down there. Libby, can she pull it off? She does, man. A whole shot victory right there. 795 to a quicker 791. Libby Ledford's moving on. David Roloff's going back to Willowbrook, Illinois. Not far from here. Just a couple 2 or 3 hour drive, and he'll be back thinking about the next race coming into Maryland. Here's Nicholas Cannon coming up out of Downers Grove, Illinois, on the right side. Caitlin Taffill. Caitlin Taffill. Shelbyville, Michigan. That beautiful car, teal in color, getting ready to roll up there against Nicholas Cannon. 790, the index, the number, and look who's back. He went the full 8 seconds, man. Got himself the trophy girl. Here we go, down there in the left lane. Keep your eyes open and over. Look at that, trip zip 8. Nicholas Cannon, if you don't put this one in the back. And look at, he puts a 790 on the board with a 6. How about that run?
That's like a 6, what is it, 716 pack, something cool.
We need Pro Boost to the lanes. Galant Motorsports, Pro Boost to the lanes, please. Galant Motorsports, Pro Boost back to the lanes. Galant Motorsports, Pro Boost back to the lanes. Here's Mia Schultz, Woodbridge, Virginia, coming up. The Assassin, horsepower by Huddleston Performance.
Alongside is going to be Samuel Peterson from Richland, Michigan, the son of our track owner here, who's standing on the start of line 9. That is Mr. Jason Peterson. So Jason, his son, the 14-year-old student, right side Mia, off and running. And I'll tell you what, it's going to be very tight at the big end. Who's going to take the stripe here? It's going to be Samuel Peterson. He goes 0.25, 797 on a 90 for a margin of victory, 0.02 of a second.
There you go. That's what it's about. Samuel Peterson, Richland, Michigan. And you look at a 790, goes 97, she's quicker. That's a whole shot advantage right there.
Yeah, I mean, he had 6 numbers on her right at the head.
Hard. The little skinnies on the bottom rattled. Did you see those tires?
Yeah.
I mean, it looked like they rattled when they left him, like he hit that light so good.
Well, that was really cool, and sad for Mia, who's double entered this weekend and is really a champion in her own right.
Has won championships, as Abby Molick has down there. They all know. They know how hard it is to race these cars. And they'll tell you, and they all move up to the next category, being super comp or top dragster or what top sportsman, whatever it be. But
they'll work up to the next quicker car.
It makes for great drag racers, is what it does, whether it be woman or female or male.
Hey, Al, this is going to be the PDRA Bracket Bash competitors coming back to us here. This is Cole Weaver. You talked about it. The beautiful car from Lubbock, Texas on the right-hand side, 445 dial. Alongside is going to be Jim Thurston from Holland, Michigan, 2011 Power Chassis.
Lovely. Hi.
Mr. Thurston, to you.
There you go, Lovey. Thank you. Good luck.
582 Chevrolet. I don't see any nitrous bottles. It's all motor on the left side. 2 carburetors on top of the Cole Weaver machine. Doesn't matter. Double breakout victory going on right here.
Oh, let's do that backflip dance. Here we go.
Jim Thurston. He goes 0-15, too quick. He was 0-06 on the tree, 0-13 on the tree for Cole. The margin of victory is 21 hundredths. Goes over there to Cole Weaver.
I hate to give my cash away that way.
Yes, he gave away a bunch of cash.
A bunch of it, a stack of it. Here's Peebler. Here we go. We're moving right into Bracket Bash still, right?
Yes, darling.
Thank you. 485, 465. Handicap going to Peebler. Peebler right here on the left side. How do we know? From pink to gray. Out of Olney, Illinois. Here we are. Oh, no! Man, I hate to see Scaletti getting the red 463 on a 65. Peebler goes 009 red. Runs. And he knew it. He knew it would happen. Thank you again to Mrs. Peebler. And if it's his daughter, thank you for supporting us and letting us have fun this weekend. Bill Swain, Ionia, Michigan, the Olds-powered machine. Ooh, a door car left here.
Yeah, the Pack Springs car of Dan Oldham.
Nice to see a door car out there with all the yard darts.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a tougher deal. You have visibility issues. It's hard to run the back half and see the competitor. I mean, these guys are looking around all the way down to see where they're at relative, so the door car is a little more challenging.
There we go. We need Extreme Pro Stock to the lanes. PDRA Extreme Pro Stock should be in the lanes. Also, Pro Boost to the lanes. Galat Motorsports Park, Pro Boost to the lanes, please.
All right, so Bill Swain and Dan Oldham doing battle here. 477 on the board for Swain, 439 for Oldham. Head start going to the dragster.
What a beautiful Saturday afternoon, man.
Door car giving chase. He's going to catch him, but he didn't catch him soon enough. 440 on a 439. He did not have that 6/10,000ths of a margin victory going to Bill Swain.
Man, you look at those numbers. The door car got out on him by just a touch. A 192 to 212. Then he's out there 104.9 to a 108. He's got 4 in the bank there. So he had a bunch. How did that go wrong?
Well, here's the split, okay? He was 12 off. He was 15 off. That's 3 numbers right there. If you do the math, it squares out. You got 11 and a 5. It comes out to 6. So there's where you roll. Tough
40 on it. That's like, you look at that, you go home and talk about that for weeks.
Yeah, that's the one that you lost. I mean, it's to
right?
the 4th digit. It's
bothers you.
Yeah.
All right, here comes a nice one. Here's the
White Hogue.
The Antonora?
Oh, Timmy Antonora, yeah. That's the New York moment, too.
New York moment, too. How about it?
RJ
Nice
Profile car. The margin of victory there was just 6 thou. Going to Tim Antonor, he's 403.5 on a 403.006. You take the 5, you add the 6, you got 11 pack.
What a package, man, right
Nice.
there.
Nicely done.
Dallas getting it done there. Here's Sean Parker, who will advance if they're a round of having a bye run here out of Kalamazoo, Michigan. 474, we need Pro Boost, Pro Boost. Listen up, Pro Boost, we need you in the lanes, or ASAP, Pro Boost. We need you in the lanes, please. Galat Motorsports, Pro Boost to the lanes.
Oh, 14 on the tree, goes 107 to the 60. How about a 474.4 on a 474, 4th thou over the dial. Great run for him. That would have been an 18 pack. That's a winning package, right, Al? Most of the time.
Absolutely. Pro Boost, listen up, we're going to run without you, Pro Boost. We're going right now to
Schweitzer Dynamics.
Dynamics Pro Nitrous, and that is it, brought to you by Motec, presented by Motec. One thing you got to understand is I'm fine with everything, always. So we need those Schweitzer Dynamics cars to the lanes. Pro Nitrous to the lanes. Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous to the lanes, please. Presented by Motec and all those guys and gals down there. Pro Boost, listen up. You've been called a bunch of times. Pro Boost, we need you in the lanes, please. Pro Boost. I don't know if you can hear me. I know one can. There he is, that beautiful Chevrolet Corvette of Ray. He's ready to get it on. Pro Boost, brought to you by Galat Motorsports Park. Also, Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous. Start coming to the lanes. Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous to the lanes, please. Leads us right into PDRA, Extreme Pro Stock. Chevrolet versus Ford in a battle you're not going to forget. Brian Gamm coming up out of Lucasville, Ohio. He'll be in the left lane. Cliff Moore doing the crew chiefing this weekend. Behind the car, they're getting a little dust on the starting line for him. There's the crew. Look at them saying, get rid of this and that. And gosh, we don't want this here and forget that. And who won tic-tac-toe? We don't care. Brian Gamm will back up. Dwayne Rice, the Grove City, Ohio base. Chevrolet in the right lane. The Camaro. Backing up, the excavator by trade, Ron Miller. Longtime driver of Pro Stock style cars. Crew chiefing over here for that machine of Rice. It's going to be heads up down to the 1/8 of a mile. Gamm, who has really run strong here this weekend. Buccino was the only guy that could outrun him at 4.10 seconds to earn number 1. Gamm's 4:11, just 100th off of that number, showing that he deserves to be number 2. Now, can he get around Dwayne Rice in this round of competition? Keep your eye on him. So with Gamm and company and Dwayne Rice, all right, watch this. Pro Stock, Chevrolet, Ford going at it. Oh, red light starting the right lane. Number 2 is coming back for another round at 4.164. Brian Gamm, look at that guy. Placino almost took Mrs. Gamm's head off. Gee whiz. Be nice. You see that? When she's walking back away from the car, the kid's so excited, man. That's what I'm talking about. So they'll be the next one. John Placino and Junior over there calling his shots right there as the crew chief. Here comes all the good guys, man, out of New York. And Placino's team. Comac ready to rock and roll and take on the RPM machine of Richard Penland out of Clover, South Carolina. The Shelby GT 500. 829 cubic inches of Ford. Kazi puts the 830 between the frame rails of John Placino. Placino comes to the water box area. Oh, look at that burnout, man. What do you got, Placino? Show it. Do it for the New York fans. There it is, man. Beautiful smoky burnout. Laying down the law. Kazi power. You ain't going to get any better than this. An Extreme Pro stock at PDRA. Rocking and rolling. Now he'll open the door, get a fresh breath of air at 62 and say to himself, self, this is fun, but man, it's getting hard. Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous should be in the lanes. That Motec presented category, we're looking for you. Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous. To the lanes, please. We need you now. Purple Rain sitting down there with Sue. Her mom, Sue, out there this weekend. It's so nice to see that, Melanie. Good luck to you and the whole team down there. Purple Rain. Oh, picture a little photo session down there. Love to see that team do some laps here and maybe end up in the old checkered flag area. You know, wouldn't that be cool?
Absolutely cool. So, Richard Penland, Clover, South Carolina, 68 years of age. Very, very kind and professional gentleman with Michael Allen, the engine builder, and crew chief on the car. For Placino, it's Kazi. John Kazi. Of course, the big shotgun Hemi under the hood for Kazi and Placino. Comac, New York, the home for this beautiful Mustang 2013 year model. So we're going to set the bars. They're a little bit behind the curve here. Richard Penland is ready to go. All right, the computer's turned on, the door's shut, locked. Go ahead, he says, on the radio.
Quarterback stop end zone, Brian Game. I tell you what, man, this is awesome. Moving on to the next round there, 416, not too shabby. Dwayne goes red on you.
Yeah, I didn't know what he done there. We made a pretty decent run there, but we're still not running where we need to be running. But we made some pretty decent runs for the heat here in the racetrack. So, guys doing a good job. Just glad to be going to the final round here.
Well, that's awesome. Going to the finals. That's right. Not quite sure who won that one, but it's going to be an interesting final, and you're always one to watch here in the game car and truck parts.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Extreme Pro stock.
For lane choice in the next round. So it's going to be interesting.
Look at the coach's book right here. Reaction time 01, GAM 102. You got a 1.00 to a 1.03 for the 60-foot. You got 273 to 275, 330, 173 to 175. A lot of horsepower for GAM. 2 off the number, 415, 416. We are going to see an awesome final in Pro Stock.
Well, how you break that down, Al, is the Placino team are doing more with less. Brian Gamm, that big 175 steam from Kazi, didn't get to use all that power through efficiency. And I'll tell you what, the Placino guys are taking every bit of power they got and planting it.
That should be awesome to see and watch. So we're going to get a chance. Look at Lucas. What's up, Luke? What's happening, dude? You ready? Smile on the face. 19 years old. Free chick in Canada chasing you around. We need Pro Boost to the lanes. We need Pro Nitrous to the lanes. Right now, ASAP. Here they all come, the Pro Boost cars getting ready to get paired up as they roll their way in. Schweitzer Dynamics, Pro Nitrous to the lanes. Pro Nitrous, we need you now. ASAP, Pro Nitrous to the lanes. So Schweitzer Dynamics, Pro Nitrous to the lanes, please. And they are coming. Thank you, gentlemen. But what a final it is going to be in Pro Stock tonight. Extreme Pro Stock brought to you by the PDRA here this weekend. Rick Fleck still in it. We still have a Rick Fleck t-shirt to go away. Or giveaway, not go away. I apologize for that. Beautiful. And thank you to the Fleck Racing team. Carl said it a bunch of times. Yeah, we're going to do the Hall deal. What size do you have there on the Hall? Small?
No, these are small. They're adult smalls, but that would work for a young lady, I'd say, you know, like a teenager or a young fellow. So what's your question going to be, Al, if you want to give out a John Hall?
Quarterback stop end zone, I tell you what. Brian Game said the game is on, but Pacino says, I got lane choice, baby. 4:15. He had 4:16. It's going to be one heck of a final round.
Oh, yeah, this has been a long time coming with me and Brian. So this should be a good final round. I'm sure everybody's going to enjoy it.
Oh, we got that little side action pocket money going on.
Yeah, we might have a little something going on.
Oh, I got to love it. But keep your eyes out. Johnny Pacino moving on to the final round right here. Extreme Pro Stock Style. PDRA, US 131, quarterback's top end zone.
Down there.
That's all right.
106. The track temperature here, thanks to Jack, giving us the information here via hand signal. And, you know, I haven't checked the air in a long time, Al.
Hey, look who's back. It's all about that base.
Megan Trainor back on the starting line now, folks.
Hey, Meg, how's it going? Woo!
No, Kathy, she's not really here.
Megan Trainor. Hey, Josh. How you doing, bud? You are a bad hombre. That's all I can say. Josh Squatch, out of Texas. And Pearson. I didn't want to forget him. He's always hiding out in a different color shirt. That's why you forget him. So Pearson down there also working on the crew and being the crew guy for many of cars that are flying around the nation. But right now it will be Pro Boost, brought to you by Gallant Motorsports Park, where we will have a treat to go down there this year and see how wonderful everybody's been talking about. What a great place. We need Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous to the lanes. Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous cars to the lanes, please. Presented by Motec.
All right, Al, I got the latest information on our current air conditions, and it hasn't changed pretty much all day. We're right around 3,000 feet of adjusted altitude right now. The temperature here is 84 degrees. The racetrack is 106. So the racetrack's probably coming together.
Look at little Hook.
The Hook guy.
Look at little Hook over there smiling like he could crack
He's
marble.
like the Cheshire Cat. Yeah, that's it. So anyway, it's 84 degrees out here, 51% humidity, 29.9 on the barometric pressure. So all that being said, we need you folks that are on the wall over here, anywhere, if you're on the wall, whether you're touching it, leaning on it, whatever, we need you all to move back, please. The folks sitting on the wall especially, we cannot have you there. Please move back, I appreciate you. That way we all stay out of trouble. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was talking about the air.
Josh Ledford, how bad to the bone he was. Look at him. Josh, come on, Twinkie eater.
Don't be going calling nobody a Twinkie eater, Al. Gee whiz.
Oh, gosh.
Get us all in a jam. So
love the horsepower. Go ahead. Give us all that. Hurry up. It's coming. The young lady.
Go. The wind has calmed down quite a bit. It was 11 miles an hour out of the west, and now it's nothing. The flags are laying there, but it's real breezy. And we're ready to go here with Melanie Salemi and Jeremy Ray.
That's all right. I'm just excited for the young lady. I want to see how she does. Oh, man, a battle of tunes right here because Jeremy Ray's old 57 used to be tuned by Melanie's husband. There's Jim Salemi down there, the brother-in-law, the chassis motor, G-Force. What a burnout right there. Melanie Salemi out of Buffalo, New York. Your Delta Faucet-sponsored, beautiful 68 Pontiac Firebird. Stick on a 63 Lug-Off, South Carolina Corvette of Jeremy Ray. He backs up, and Jeremy Ray preparing for the battle. Racer chick in the center of the track down there. She bought herself one of those tickets. We need NAS Racing Pro Extreme. NAS Racing Pro Extreme, please, to the lanes. NAS Racing Pro Extreme to the lanes, please. Oh, no. I saw Jim walking away with his hat off. Something happened. no, man. Purple Rain down there. Melanie, the girl that we thought would do it all right here. And Jeremy Ray's going to get a shot down track and a single by himself here. Man, that is too bad.
So the Lugoff, South Carolina-based Southern Lubricants 63 Corvette on a competition single, and Al's not happy.
Well, no, I'm happy for Jeremy Ray, but man, I just wanted to be there the day this young lady wins a race, and I'm telling you what, it's just so upsetting for the family. I mean, you know, she's a tough gal too. Believe me, she'd take this in stride, take it to Maryland. Jeremy Ray going down 393. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Melanie Salemi right there on the wall, please. Let her hear it, man. Came out here. Melanie, take a bow. Turn around. Look at those fans. They'll remember you forever. Wave to the fans, Melanie. I know Purple Rain and Delta Faucets gets her here, but her family is #1 to her.
Well, there's no question
her
about
mom,
it.
Sue, is here today.
Yep.
I mean, it's just so sad. You know, she brought the whole family out, and this type of stuff happens. But what a gal. There she is. Got her equipment. Fans.
You guys give her a big hand. A round of applause for Melanie Salemi and the Delta Faucets Firebird. She'll be back again,
ladies?
I'm sure of it.
Where's my ladies? To my ladies.
Girl.
Woo, woo, woo. There she is, man. Helmet high, smiling on her face. She'll be back.
That is one determined young lady and somebody we truly respect here at the PDRA. Glad to have her on board.
She has got the strength of 10 young chimps.
Chimps, Al? Really?
Sorry about that, Mel. Look at Jim. She's telling him what went wrong. See, that's a good driver. She goes, it just kept spinning and rotating, and it didn't work. All right, 5. I'm sorry.
Chimps, Al?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, well, you know what? We got to have fun. And you know the best thing about it is Melanie is down there smiling big and bright like she does every single day.
Has to. I want to know what went wrong.
Oh, look at this one walking across here.
Hey, is it Stevie Fast? Look at him. He even walks fast for 35. He's got it going on still.
He's a monster.
Can't wait for this. More action. Get ready to come up. And it is going to be Pro Nitrous competition right around the corner. Right around the corner. Pro Nitrous, one of my favorite categories to watch race down any drag strip.
All right, Chappie's got them started up. We'll see how it's going to go here. We've got Brian Hicks, the Pro Charge Duster out of Genoa, Illinois, coming up against the one and only Rick Fleck.
Dr. Carl.
Hey, it's doctor's orders. So, completed burnout for Brian Hicks. Alongside Rick Fleck coming through the burnout box right now. Lexington, South Carolina, the home for Rick Fleck. Devin Barrett.
Quarterback top end zone. I tell you what, Jeremy Ray, that's not the way you want to win races, but you're going rounds right here. A to B, 93, not too shabby.
Yeah, that was a pretty good run considering the track conditions, and yeah, I hate to see them break like that. I'd rather run them head up, but we're doing good. Proud of my crew and how they doing, and appreciate everything everybody does for me and Southern Lubricants, Eubanks Oil, and Chuck Ford to Power, and Tommy Mooney for a jam-up race car. Thank you.
Gotta love it. Can the Corvette pull it off today right here at Glott Motorsports Park? Pro Boost. Is it the day of Jeremy Ray?
The tranny man right there, Dave Kaput helping out. There's Jill Hicks in front of the car telling her husband where to be at this one. The Hemi got to go to work, and they need every inch of this track right now because Fleck has been going A to B almost all weekend. Twin turbocharged, supercharged Willis in the right side. Here they go. Hicks edges in. Now he'll go to the bottom ball, probably. building the boost, trying to get it in. Fleck will let him in there. Here we are. We're going to get ourselves a battle. Lights are down. Oh, shot down there. Fleck with a thing like blow the tire off or something. He got that thing squirrely. 4:32, but 3.90 and a victory lap right there for Rick Fleck.
I got to tell you, the starting line was awesome. Within 2 thou, both sides. 102 for Brian. Wasn't really the 60-foot he wanted to see. 275, and right after the 330, the car took the tires off. Rick Fleck was driving on through there. He was 037, 990. 260 to the split, goes 390 with a 7 for the win. We need NAS Racing, Pro Extreme, NAS Racing, Pro Extreme. That's the 3 ways that I say it. We need all 3 of them to the staging lanes. Please, right now, Pro Extreme to the lanes. John Strickland, Galot Motorsports, the Brad Anderson power plant for the 44-year-old grading and concrete specialist at Galot Motorsports. Steve Summers comes to you from Utica, Illinois, the beautiful Jerry Bickle 1970 1/2 Camaro.
DRE to the lanes, Outlaw 10.5 to Summer Racing Engine. DRE, Outlaw 10.5 to the lanes. This is a fast car.
Oh, the Summers machine is wicked fast. Let me tell you something. The Garrett Turbos, Haltech, Jerry Bickle race car. I mean, you got the best of the best right there. You got a 4,000 horsepower power plant under the hood. You just got to learn how to control it and get it from A to B, and that's the challenge with these things.
And that guy out in front of it has been one of the guys that helped that car back in the NMCA win some laps years ago when they first brought the car out. That being Patrick Barnhill in the PTP tune-up. Jerry Bickle chassis, like you said, good working car. John Strickland, this is going to be a great drag race, though. You know that for sure.
Well, I know that Strickland's going to get up on the wheel. I just got to have Summers go A to B, and then we'll have us a drag race.
Here they go. RPM's coming up here for Summers. Strickland now. Letting him get in. They're in, and now the lights are down. Here we go.
Coming on strong, doesn't have enough real estate. 389 will not take care of the 387.5. 029 on the tree, almost dead even. But I'll tell you what, it's all about performance on the Galot Motorsports Camaro for the win.
How about it? 387. You're not kidding it. Galot Motorsports really making a presence here in 2016. Showing that both cars, both men, all 3 actually, Todd Tutterow being one today, that what a smile he put on my face and that driving ability. And we'll get more of that action coming up here very shortly.
Quarterback stop end zone, Rick, man, you're just moving on with the wheelies. 390 cruising down the Broadway.
Yeah, hats off to Devin Barrick, our crew chief. I mean, to step it up on this greasy track, hot as it is, that's impressive. So it's good to get the win, hopefully move on, and maybe have a little north-south shootout between Jeremy and myself from South Carolina and 2 Galot boys from North Carolina. We'll see.
Oh, we're going to find out right there, North versus South. The Willies moving on to semifinals right here at US 131.
FT86. Kevin out there with a huge burnout. I don't think you'll scare the beast. The beast getting ready to back up, representing the Eastern country, I believe Kuwait, right? This one from?
Bahrain.
Bahrain?
Mm-hmm.
And they are representing their country proudly as they back it up. And you can see Josh and everybody from Texas that works on this car. It is just a beast. That's all I can say. You got everyone that's somebody down there that's been a part of putting this import car into the range. It's been the 590s here. 240 plus miles per hour. But
195 cubic inches, Al. That's just a little
I had to go down and look at it. Just a little 6-cylinder in there. Straight 6 with a huge turbo.
102 millimeter turbo, making about 97 pounds of boost.
Unreal. So now it's all about Galot Motorsports and Rivenbark down there. Here we go. See how Rivenbark comes to the line. Supercharged. The RPM's going to obviously have to get awful loud over there in the right side. But Gary White really wheeled the deal in the last round. The white car over here, watch it. Here we go. It's going to happen fast. Will he be the man to stop Kevin Blymenmark? The man that has won every race so far this year. And Gary White is the guy to put the winning streak to a stop right here with a little Toyota FT86. How about that, man? And wow. Kevin and the guys had that car all over the place trying to hang with it. That is something else. Something.
There's somebody. Angie Jones is a happy girl right there.
You go, girl.
So Gary White, 040 on the tree. Kevin was game. He was 020. 986, 60 foot. The Toyota was starting to roll. One flat for Kevin. I got to tell you, 194 the speed, 3D93 the margin of victory, 54 hundredths.
That is going to be a tough customer come Maryland. I mean, they're just figuring the car out pretty much so for 8th mile racing.
Right. I mean, the car doesn't normally run an 8th.
Yeah, it's a quarter mile car.
Completely different gearing and everything else.
Yeah, absolutely. So 389.3, that is good stuff right there.
I need everybody off the starting line now. I got equipment coming down here. All you folks on the starting line, you know, I just need everybody to move back so we don't run anybody over. Everybody back. He's coming back this way, please. We need you off the racetrack. Please.
All right, Outlaw 10.5 should be in the lanes. DeSoma Racing Engine, Outlaw 10.5.
He can do race it, baby, too, JC. Moving on to semifinals. Gary White showing why he's one of the best drivers in the business. Not missing a beat, brother.
It's been a while since we've been able to do this, and I think we'll get it together. That's 2 down. We've got 2 to go.
That's right, man. I tell you what, everybody's just jumping up out of their chairs, their seats, and Puerto Rico is going wild, and everybody overseas. I tell you what, it's awesome.
You guys. Cheers to you guys.
Gotta love it. So can he pull it off? That's the question. Can we see the Toyota go all the way right here to PDRA? Gala Motorsports Post. Oh, yeah. Pro Boost.
You're a brute.
All right, so they're bringing the Pro Extreme guys in. And we have the Mach 1 Mustang still going at it strong, man. That is a cool car. Very cool car. So the logger will be bringing it back here. And also we need the Outlaw 10.5 cars to the lanes. DeSoma Racing Engine, Outlaw 10.5 cars. We need you in the lanes, please.
Alrighty then. We're going to bring up Johnny Camp and Ray Schuler. I got to tell you, these guys, once again, from the same basic town or area, the Pittsburgh, PA area.
Going into Pro Nitrous, man. Look at Camp. Camp has got something to prove right there. That burnout proving it. God, was he into it. Johnny Camp, Canonsburg, Pennsylvania. In the left lane, like the story. I mean, if it keeps going strong like it is, you're going to watch a history be made. A guy just bought a car turnkey. Camp's car seemed to shut off there. He got it refired, and now he will back up. But the car of Ray Schuler, you said they bought the car turnkey from Ricky?
They did.
And he's done a phenomenal job qualifying it and getting it down here in the laps.
Yeah, I mean, just because you bought a world championship winning car doesn't mean that in your ownership it will do the very same thing.
Oh, no. Yeah, especially with Ricky Smith, you know what I mean?
Well,
Talk about a guy that knows how to tune and make things happen.
I'm sure there's a value in buying a car from Ricky Smith. There's no doubt about it. Because he's one of the best there is, period, over and out. You can take a messed up race car in 5 runs and turn it into a record holder. Seen it happen. But he's not here, so let's not worry about him. We're more worried about Johnny Camp and Ray Schuler. Out of Pittsburgh, PA. Musey Power across the board here. 595 for Johnny Camp, a 942 for Ray Schuler. Left side, the red and white Camaro. So the purge of the nitrous. Almost complete for Johnny Camp.
They're going to watch this
clone.
They will watch this one tight, believe me. Lane to lane. Keep your eye on Ray Schuler, man. If anyone could be the David and the Goliath story, it could be this car right here. Johnny Camp now comes to the lights into the pre-staged area. Who's going to get in? A little burn down, maybe? Little, hey, you know, a little respect. Maybe I've been here a few more laps than you have. Well, it's going to be that way, isn't it? Now Schuler, identically. Drilled him on the lights. 385 to a quicker 383. A whole shot victory. 0-4-0 on the tree. I told you what, David had the old sling with a pebble in it right there, and he said, come get some.
You're not wrong about that, Al. I tell you, Johnny Camp double-stepped the pedal. He was, at the end of the game, he was a 3.166 reaction time. So he was out of it right there. Unfortunately for him, the car had been running really, really well, and Ray Schuler has just dipped into the lock bank one more time.
And check that out, a 942 cubic inch Musey power plant on that Camaro. Inside, that'll bring up Travis Harvey and Lizzie Musey. She's getting it fired up there. Pops is giving her a few signs right here where he wants her to be in the water box area and brings her in. Travis Harvey out of Lawn, North Carolina. This is going to be a flat-out great drag race right here. I know they're back home in North Carolina. PDRA bracket bash to the lanes. Bracket bash to the lanes. PDRA bracket bash to the lanes. And there's the burnout from Travis Harvey. Harvey now sitting in the left side of the racetrack, ready to put that thing in reverse as he watches that Dodge Dart and King Kong back up next to him. Not going to let anything frustrate him like Chris Reaney, who went in on 2 lights on the deal. Reaney's got some talking over there. Look at it, he's talking over to Harvey's guy. Maybe trying to give him some pointers. You know, I got an idea. It's going to be a tough idea right here, but what a great drag race either way. The young Lizzie Musey and her Dodge Dart. Drag 965 sponsoring that deal. President of Musey Enterprises and the 949 nitrous oxide feeding King Kong getting ready to come to life.
So we got Sonny Leonard Racing Engines under Travis Harvey's hood, the Elon, North Carolina. We call him Carolina Kid. 69 Camaro. CK Motorsports on board there with Hoosier Tires. We got Lizzie. We got Travis.
Travis seems to be all ready to go. His crew's holding him back, saying, hold on, they're doing their purge down. Here comes Popeye. He'll pull in King Kong. And the rest is going to be history here in 3-point-something seconds. So get ready, Michigan fans. Pops walks away, and now it's going to be a drag race. Here comes the Carolina Kid. Says, yep, I'm ready. Won't pull anything but a gentleman-like move right here to let the lady come to the pre-staging area, and she does so. Now, he goes right in and says, I'm ready. Now she's ready. Lights it out. He goes right. Wow, and it looks like he went to the goddess of Pistons to get down there. She goes 376, 203 miles per hour. What a run. Pat Musey walking away like a pigeon that just won a cockfight.
I got to tell you, Lizzie told us that she was working on her lights. Guess what? She worked on her lights.
Quarterback's top end zone. I tell you what, Mr. Schuler, you are going rounds, my friend, in that old Ricky Smith car.
Oh, yeah. Great car, man. That thing's a badass hot rod. And it's first weekend out with it, first race. First time we tried to qualify the car. It's a great car. just going, round to round, one round at a time, and PDRA is where it's at, man. The track's awesome and having a good time.
That's what it's all about. So keep your eyes on it right there. Moving on to semifinals.
All right, brother. Thank you.
And I'll tell you what, he was 973 against Lizzie's 978. So at 60 feet, he was quicker, but he was already ahead in red at that point. When you're in these cars, folks, you don't necessarily see the red light you just made because they move so quick early. Just think about it. Under a second from a dead stop to 60 feet is a quick move.
I always turn my head over to Bob here, and I just ask him quiet questions, and he just shakes his head, yep. I asked him, that thing get hurt? He goes, yeah, it got hurt.
Yeah, he threw a piston through it, for sure.
Wow. How about that?
Now, it wasn't like an explosion, but these cars run so close to the edge that they can damage a piston or burn a ring or pinch the ring, all these type of things that we see. And the last couple of nights I've been out there at the Harris camp and looked at the engine a little bit closer than I have in the past. They're quite complex. It's really, really neat to look at them.
Really?
Well, every night they'd have the cylinder heads, the oil pans off, pistons and rods are out. They're honing the cylinder walls. Then they go back in with a fresh package, new rings.
Quarterback's top end zone. Lizzie Moosey, 76. Where did that come from? That was fast.
Racing the racetrack again. We just, we actually put our old set of tires on this run, and I guess it's a good set we got going on, and we just put our old tune-up in it, and it just went straight down the racetrack. I mean, all our sponsors, I can keep naming them: Edelbrock, Drag 965, Lucas Oil, and thank you, Frank Brando, for letting me ride his ride. Everyone, my family, crew, thank you so much. Ricky Smith, he's over there racing Englishtown, but thank you for your help all the time. So.
Gotta love it. Can she pull it off today in Pro Nitrous? We're going to find out a little bit later. Lizzie to the front.
Cox out of Smithfield, North Carolina, and here comes Tommy 2. Tough Franklin. So you might as well call him Too Tough with the letter 2, number 2.
Well, he's got 2 in the car, qualified number 2, and he's got 2 beautiful daughters and a wonderful wife. So Tommy's in good shape right there. The Musey power plant, the big 959. We got Charlie Buck power for Jay Cox, the 949. 31 years of age is Jay Cox, former baseball player, pitcher for the Colorado Rockies. Now making his living with Brian, doing a whole bunch of stuff, especially drag racing. So it's cool to have logging and trucking on the car there. Got the Hoosier tires. That's an RJ race car. Rick and Ricky Jones, Bonnie and the crew out in Galesburg. Once again, want to thank them for all their sponsorship and remind you guys that if you're buying any suspension componentry, the quarterbacks.com website is off the hook.
Beautiful.
Go check it out.
Beautiful stuff. Now it's time to go to work. Camaro's a pair. Nitrous oxide, Musey versus Sonny's power, Buck power. Looking too far right. Charlie Buck doing the building over there in the right lane. Hanging out with Jay Cox, Tommy Franklin. Franklin Electric ready to make this happen as they go into the lights. This guy can drive, getting the nail done on the lights.
So Jay Cox goes down through there. He's a 380. He's going 201 miles an hour. And Tommy swipes the tires off at about 400 foot. That was that. I'll tell you what, he was 976. He was out there early. He was a tick late by 3. He's going to go 109 to the split. He was done by then. So for Jay Cox, Bryant, Industrial, Crane and Rigging, and our old buddy Brian down there, congratulations to you. And you'll move on to the next round.
How about that? You look at that number there, .976. So Tommy car was working good. We need bracket bash back to the lanes. Bracket bash back to the lanes, please. Bracket bash to the lanes. Got .976. He was doing pretty well after he left the starting line. 028, 025. So you can almost say they were pretty close.
Right at the 330, he ran into problems.
Yeah, that's too bad. So he'll have to wait for another weekend, and Jay Cox gets 2 up on him that I've seen.
I've had enough time. That's too much, Al.
I know. Thank you.
So now we can you. John Hall and the Honey Badgers. Stevie Jackson. Yeah, they're great burnouts side by side right here at the PDRA. I want to thank each and every one of you fans, the folks on Motor Media TV, like that buddy Vamos Squad and Mimi Snyder and Tyler Racecar Stein, all those guys out there talking and talking all day long on the internet there with Motormania TV. So I hope you're enjoying the show. But I'll tell you what, Stevie Jackson is hot right now. He's got the money from Bahrain. He's got rear Morrison power under the hood. He's the Honey Badger. He don't care. Just YouTube it.
There you go. That is no kidding. John Hall knows it's going to be a tough one here. The #1 qualifier, getting ready to take on, I believe, about the #6 qualifier, if I'm not mistaken, was John Hall this weekend. So John Hall and Ed Hall, his wife down there, and there's Clayton Murphy down there doing the crew chiefing, going down to check out the Woolly Bars, and now the Honey Badger, as Carl calls him. I like to say faster than fast. They call him Stevie Fast, but he's faster than his name because he is faster than fast. They're looking over, and he's already ready. Look at this. They're purging down and bringing the motor down, the rear Morrison power plant under the orange car, Pat Musey power under Hall's car. Now, you just saw Franklin get a good hook out of this deal with his Musey power plant. .977. This should be good if Hall can get out. He's gone 80 today, and 8-0 for a quick run. Let's see what he does here. Keep your eyes on that black Chevrolet.
They came down
asleep, man.
Oh my goodness. So for Stevie Fast, how about a 002 off the tree? Goes 984, 258, 380 with a 9, 201 for speed. He is the man right now.
Wow, and it would have been tough anyway. The 002.
Pumpkin to the front right there, man. Woo! The orange car's flying.
Man, I had to take out the boss man right there. I hate that. Tommy's a good guy, good buddy of mine, but man, trying to keep this win streak going on. I got my hands full with Lizzie. We'll give her a little run for the money. Maybe me and Stevie get down in the finals, get to give the fans a good show.
That's what it's all about right there, brother. Good luck. And Bunk Racing Engines moving on to the semifinals.
The Shriners 50-50 ticket. Al Tucci, who's the winner?
Winner number 9487603. 94876. Hey, look at the campster. 9487603.
Hey, Al.
You didn't win. That's all right.
I know you didn't buy him to win. I know your heart.
Who else did?
So 9487603. 50-50 winner. What are they looking at out there?
$730.
Wow. $730 winner for 9. Let me write that down. I'll call it again. And then how long do we give them? Or is there a name on it?
No name, so somebody's got it.
Todd better look. Todd Moyer had a handful of those things.
So what's the number again, Bob? 9487603. All right, we got Brandon Snyder, #1 qualifier, Admore, Alabama, home for your current record holder in the category, points leader in the category. On the left side, Mike Riccia comes to us from Roselle, Illinois, in that beautiful AJ powered 69 Camaro pace car. So Riccia finding a lot of luck here with the new tubing. That's a brand new car this year.
Lucas Oil Top Dragster to the lanes. Lucas Oil Top Dragster to the lanes. If you got 9487603 and a 50-50, you got 700 plus coming to you. Check your tickets. You got 20 minutes. There's no name on the ticket. Here we go.
He comes out 357 with an 8, 213 miles an hour. He was 016 on a tree ahead at the head. For Recchi, it's a 366, 210, a valiant, but not quite. Your winner.
How about that? Moving on. #1 qualifier, and well-deserved, and Ricci and the guys did their job. Went out there and worked hard. 366. He's really driving well, isn't he?
He's driving well. He's running well. He's doing everything right. And you know what? He may end up having to meet this fella coming up next. That is Jason Scruggs from Saltillo, Mississippi. This is the ScruggsFarm.com Camaro. We call it the Mississippi Missile.
It is the Mississippi Missile. Titled that many, many moons ago. Scruggs down there, the 528 Brand Anderson power plant. The farmer, Mitchell Scruggs, the father, the crew chief, the man that puts it all together for the young kid for many years. Ronnie Davis, top sportsman, to the lanes. Ronnie Davis, Magnafuel presented Top Sportsman to the lanes. Look at Pimp Daddy Stanley. Got the bling on the shirt. That is the bling zing shirt for Stanley. I love it.
One of the most lovable guys on the property right here, Camp Stanley.
How are you, Camp? It is, Camp. You are the rocker. What is going on? I read on Facebook you guys may have found some. What's going on with the deal, real fast?
Well, let's watch Mr. Scruggs and get it done on his single and haul the mail here. But
see, what a gentleman, huh? Let's watch Mr. Scruggs do his deal. Here we go. Jason Scruggs pulls in, single pass.
And does not get lane choice over Brandon Snyder if they meet. I don't know if they meet or not. I have to look.
They're 1 and 2. They won't meet.
So they split. Okay, good. So anyway,
they're out there flexing muscles, aren't they?
Yeah. Man, I just wish I had about a quarter of the muscles them two got.
That's something. You know, you guys are looking for some more power. What are you playing with?
Quarterback stop end zone. Here we go. Brandon Snyder. How about that? 57 Pro Extreme moving on to semifinals.
Yes, sir. We're real happy with that. Still hot. Track still got a little temperature on it, so we're going rounds. That's what we're trying to do, just conservative going rounds.
It's only getting cooler from here out.
Yes, sir. It's going to be nice. If we can get the grains down a little bit, we may can get those 50s on down to mid-50s or low 50s tonight.
That'll be awesome to see. So keep your eyes on the Q80 racing teams. They're moving on to semifinals here and the NAS Racing Pro Extreme.
Running this car all year long with the 410 gear in it that we ran it in Vegas. The quarter-mile gear.
You're kidding me.
I am not kidding you at all. And much I hate to say it, I have to blame my poor bride up there in heaven watching this all because she told us to work on the car and we said no. And we said no, we're going to support you.
That's some love there.
It's the first part of January, you know, and John and I really never had any game, and we got the car back together, and we just plain flat missed it. And now I'm just trying to get on top of the rear that's supposed to be in it in this hot racetrack. And I'm baby stepping it because I can't afford to blow it up. I blew up enough stuff for the last 2 years, the last 20 race cars.
Well, we wish you the best, Camp. You're always the greatest. I mean it. From all the days, and we always get a chance to talk about it, you and that great kid of yours. And Axel has been around your side and on your side forever. We just hope you go to Maryland, which is your home area, and you bring something to it.
We plan on bringing some. We're slowly but surely, like, quote my friend Al Billis, baby steps.
There you go, Camp Stanley. Thank you, baby. He's a good. Look at that. That's a beast.
This is a gentleman right here.
I'm not kidding you.
72.
Wow. 72.
All right. So, thanks to Camp Stanley for taking a minute to chat with us. We got Frankie the Madman Taylor and Terry Leggett on the line right now. Leggett, Pinetown, North Carolina. Frankie, Dickinson, Texas, left side. And they got the top bulbs lit.
It's going to be a good drag race right here because that Ford Mustang has been running awful good. Look at that. 358. We have a 57, a 58, and a 56.
We got some fast race cars right here, Al. 350s all day. No big deal. 9, 16, 60 foot. I'll tell you what, Leggett was late. He was 118. Frankie was 050. Lucky he wasn't any later. 9, 16, 241 to the split. That is a great run. 358.5, 211 for speed.
So does Frankie actually meet up with Brandon in the next round, would it be? Being the 1 and 2?
All right, sorry for the silence there, but to be honest with you, I was saying goodbye to a very good friend, and that is the one and only Camp Stanley, who's heading back to Hagerstown, Maryland. Well, maybe after a margarita or two. tomorrow. So Carl Stevens Jr. All right, so Tutterow and Stevens Jr. coming up now. Todd Tutterow still hanging in there with that Pro Boost car of his son, Ty's car. All right, burnout's complete for both cars. Carl Stevens Jr., we saw it earlier, a pedal fest. He ended up winning, and that's a tough deal. That car on the back half is a rocket ship, and he used it to his advantage there, but I'll tell you what, you may not get away with that here. He's got to make a good run or Todd's going to beat him, and it's just that simple. He's got to go A to B.
And he's got to go A and a half to get to B.
He really
does. He ran good for the first hit, and then it gets crazy around A and a half.
Right.
B. Then now he's got to hang on. Todd Tutterow, I got the feeling they'll have this thing hooked up, booked up, and ready to get down track, but no problem. Keep your eyes on him. The Gallant Motorsports Chevrolet Camaro, usually campaigned in Pro Boost by Ty Tutterow, will be over there on the right side. Tuner today, Ty and all the guys. Big Sky down there helping out, Brad. And now it is time to get it on. Can the man, will you call the weak link right now in this category, go another lap? He's got to go around Carl Stevens to get there. Keep your eye on this round. You're going to love it.
Carl Stevens was doing it. 375, 202 the speed. Tutterow, a valiant 015 on the tree. It was all good all day, but not enough steam under the hood to cover Carl Stevens Jr., who made a full pull that time.
Goes back to the weight of the car and all the way, you know, it does really. The 1/10 of a second. How many 100 pounds is it heavier than the car in the left lane?
Well, you know, it was two good runs. Unfortunately, the car in the right-hand lane, Todd Tutterow, didn't bring all the horsepower that a boost car would normally, you know, not be able to cover it. Basically what it comes down to, he threw everything he had at it, did a great job, got his points, covered the deal, because the good cars at Bickles are on the way to Bickles, and they're good. They're good.
So Snyder, Brandon will get a shot at that turbo car in the next round. Brandon Snyder, 375 and lane choice by a whole bunch.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Quarterback stop end zone, Batman Frankie Taylor's all over the place. He's 58. He's got lane choice against Scruggs. It's going to be one heck of a semifinal.
Yeah, we get to turn it up a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I can't do this without all my people that help me, man. My guy Benji Lapp, you know what I'm saying? I can't say enough about him. He's my snap-on guy, and he's, you know, he's helping. He helps me like a, y'all don't even understand. He's helping me a bunch, you know what I'm saying? He bought the blower belt so we can go rounds, and he, you know what I'm saying? He helps me more than anybody else. And I got to say it, that's my 2010 Larry Jeffers car. I keep forgetting to mention my boy Larry Jeffers. He gets mad at me. But everybody knows I drive a Jeffers car, you know, but it's just phenomenal. I'm back on bead locks. We're trying some different stuff. We had to swap motors. We heard a piston in the other one. The last qualifying, we don't know why, but we went in and changed motors and put the one that goes rounds in Old Faithful back in it. So, shoot, I'm pretty happy. My wife's at home. She couldn't come. Benji couldn't come. We wasn't planning on coming here. This was like a
50 drawing. So what a guy. He's taking us all out for a beer. Power Shield Coatings. Go get it.
2 beers.
So nice to see you, Brian. What a good guy, man. And that's it. Good guy, comes to the track, wins some cash.
That's awesome. That would be great. I appreciate that. That's great stuff. The Shriners are charity of choice here at the PDRA.
That is nice, though. It's a great thing.
So Pompilio, Frank, King City, Ontario, Canada, the beautiful 67 Mustang Fastback. Man, this thing's been working it this weekend. Proline Racing engine under the hood for Malfar Mechanical. Here is Frank Pompilio. Wow, he brings the thing in 411 with a 3, 195 for speed, smooth like butter. Wow, 112 to 60 foot, 284 to the split, and Frank Pompilio has got...
No, man, Carl Stevens Jr., you're here again at the quarterback stop end zone.
Yeah, I could get used to this.
This is nice, that extreme power. You backed her down, went A to B, and you're moving on to semifinals.
Yeah, we'll hope to see you again. And if I can, I'd like to say hi to my wife and kids and all my family watching at home.
Gotta love it. Always soft-spoken, making all that boost out there. That's right. Keep your eyes on Carl Stevens Jr. going on to semifinals right here, PDRA style.
Hell of a job this weekend. A car that is technically outranked by almost every other car here from in terms of, you know, what it is, the body, how much originality is left in the car. This car's got real doors on it, real windows in it. It really basically looks, it is a basically stock Fox body, a notch. But you know what? He's got big-time 430 horsepower under there. Team Z onto the chassis, making things work. The 92 Mustang is a very viable race car.
The only thing I have to say is Mark Mickey made a good lap last time out.
Thank goodness.
He hasn't made any till that one this weekend. So hopefully that gave him some information of how to tune the car here to get around Harrington if they can.
And you said it earlier, because the car is a radial car. I mean, they come here with bias plies on. It's a whole different ball game, Al.
Absolutely. I mean, shock changes, rear end changes, slick changes from the radial tires. So the Jefferson City, Missouri team, M&M Transmission and Woody, letting them drive and wheel the deal down there. Here comes Harrington Jr. out of Swartz Creek, Michigan. It'll be the Missouri and the Michigan, battle of Outlaw 10-5. Brought to you by DeSoma Racing Engines. Here they are. Into the lights comes the Corvette. So quiet, isn't it? I mean, it's just quiet until it gets lethal here in a second.
Explosion up there, a lot of smoke, but it just looks like a lot of smoke. We'll check the car and look at the racetrack there, but Mickey gets the win. 428, 193 the speed. Yeah.
Hey, Woody, how about it, Woody? Everything ain't okay? Look at Woody.
He's as cool as a cucumber.
He is. Woody's a good cat. So's Joe. Joe's a good guy. Joe's got to be tired. He's driving home tonight. I'm going with him. Not flying. I was just kidding. I'm tired. I got to drive. Anyway, so you got Mark Mickey. Did you see the wheelie in the left lane?
I got to be honest with you.
You're focused on the Corvette, and I'm like, oh, my God. This guy. And he's like, I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. It was one of those deals. And that kid, Jeff Harrington, hung into it. Oh, we're missing TVs.
I'm impressed with the car and the driver. I'm a little worried about how much material came out of Mickey's car there, the Woodruff Corvette, but most of it looks like smoke.
Yeah, it could be back breather smoke or the
turbo sucking
a little oil in there.
We've heard all this thing.
I wish we could see that on slow-mo again. That was something.
Back. You want to see it?
Oh, you got the
go back.
There you go. Awesome.
Show you.
I just would like to see that wheel stand again on a little Ford Mustang.
A little tough here sometimes.
Did you see that? Did you see that look of Lee looking at Frankie like, "What bus did you come in?"
I think Lee's not feeling too good. He's not been feeling too good. He's my roommate.
Sorry about that.
Great guy,
Lee.
and we want to take care of Lee. He's a valuable asset.
Is it from the sun? Does he drink a lot of water? You know.
He does. He does, and he doesn't drink alcohol very much either. So I mean, he's not. We haven't gone out for a cocktail yet this weekend. We've been going to bed every night early because this is a big deal for us. So we're watching the replay here of the Swartz Creek-based Jeff Harrington's wheel stand in that run.
I missed it.
Quarterback stop end zone, and one of my favorite classes, probably my favorite class. All right, Outlaw 10-5. I've been around it forever. Frank Pompilio moving on to the final round, man. As we were over there helping Mark Mickey, had a little fire, but he's okay. But, man, 4:11, that's fine.
Yeah, we're glad. We're glad she's back, and we're happy with that run. I just want to thank everybody that's helping out, my dad, my cousin, my wife, kids, my mom, Pro Line, everybody. Thank you for everything.
Oh, yeah, gotta love it. That Pro Line power. Moving on to the finals as Brent's flashing us over there in the quarterback's top end zone.
To the lanes, please. Pro Juniors to the lanes. Looking for Pro Juniors to the lanes, please. Pro Juniors to the lanes. As we lead you right into Bracket Bash Eliminator right here as they pull up the long and skinnies. Looking for a paycheck here. Could be anybody. Bill Swain, Cole Weaver, out of Texas in the right side. That Texas machine, gorgeous. 444, 477. Performance prediction. Handicap, head start in the left lane. Oldsmobile powered dragster. All right, so with that, the two cars going down. Cole Weaver, I apologize. The win light going to Swain. 478 over there. 002 in the light. They will get that. 477, the win and the victory. Here's Sean Parker coming up. Kalamazoo, Michigan in the left lane. Chris Galletti, Spring, Texas in the right side. The Rad Torque Systems, Torque Tools Incorporated, Torsion X machine. Getting ready to make it happen right here at the Bracket Bash. 463, tenth of a second slower in the left lane. We'll get the handicap head start, being Sean Parker at a 73. All right, looking for drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle to the lanes. Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycles in the lanes, please. There's the lights down there. Red lights down. Galletti will go and move on. 463 on a 463. Man, it is just so impressive to watch some of these cars run right on the number. We'll bring up the New York-based team. Anna Tenora. Tim out of Kendall, New York will be in the right side. That is the Moment 2 machine. 526 cubic inch Chevrolet. Gets ready to make it happen here. 4.03 seconds. Watch, this car ran a 403 on a 403 the last time out. Oh, and they're going to save parts and pieces. Tim Anatenora going to save some parts and pieces right there.
Smith, the 465 Chevrolet Supercharged with a Long's transmission dragster left side. Coming to you from Avon, Indiana, or Avon. The 2015 American chassis Bischoff powered dragster of Craig Sullivan. It's got LAT oils on board. Craig Sullivan sells automotive repair equipment of the heavy-duty type. He sells the chassis pullers and the alignment machines and all kinds of cool stuff for fixing cars. That's what Sullivan does.
You know, it's kind of neat that you say that because that's what Woody does.
He sells equipment, does he?
For frame straightening,
yeah, alignment
body
racks
work.
and all that. Yeah, that's cool. Sullivan's a great guy. I'm sure Michael Smith's a great guy. I don't know him. But everybody here to me is a great guy. These guys and gals racing are awesome. He's 394.4 and a 397. He goes under 2. He's holding. That's okay. That's normal. He was 030 on the tree. That'll run him some rounds. So he'll be back in the next round. Craig Sullivan for the win. So next up is going to be Kathy Fisher, the Lima, Ohio-based 2015 American chassis. That's the Ohio crankshaft, 547 Pro Charger powered dragster we call the Dragoness. The Dragoness from Ohio Crankshaft. That's a pretty awesome race car right there. Kevin Fisher behind the car. Our boy Jacob over there with the crew from Lima, Ohio. Chaz Silence, Jacksonville, North Carolina, the red dragster. Al likes this car.
I do. I like the
600
car.
inches of buck power, supercharger on the top.
Car is fast, for sure, for sure, for sure.
So here we go. Kathy Fisher rolling into the beams. Chaz Silence, been around for a while, 28 years old hog farmer, and has a tire store, Silence Service Center. They'll sell it for you hoops, I'll tell you that.
Should be cool. Let's watch it soon, man. Will it be the supercharged car?
I think it's red. 7 now red. She hears it. Silence is off the throttle. She's off the throttle. That's because we got, a blower belt for Chaz. That's really going to hurt.
Sunset gets some lights.
I'm telling you right there. So, yeah, Chaz, he gets the win, but he's got to find himself a $110 blower belt.
I'll bet you they got one.
Oh, I've got one on my chair if they would like to win it with a trivia question.
Well, you know what? I think Mr. Silence can take care of that all on his own.
This deal here is...
All right, quarterback stop end zone. Here we go. Mr. Sullivan, you know, your other car had a little issue, but the quarterback stop end zone, you're going to find around a Lucas Oil Top Dragster. Can't ask for better than that.
No, we've had a real good day in Top Dragster. American Race Cars, BES, Hyperactive, Steve Johnson. We've got a real good piece. Marco Abruzzi's transmissions, converters. The Pro Mod, we've still got to go to school on it a little bit. But TD, we've been pretty lucky. Got a good piece, and the driver's there today.
Oh, yeah, keep your eyes on Mr. Sullivan. Going to the final round, man. Good luck. Yes, sir. Quarterback dragster, Chaz Silence, man. Moving on the final round with just a little bit of luck.
Just a little bit, man. Both of us went red at sheer blower belt, about 200 foot out, but we're moving on. I just need to put a big thanks out to Terry Cole. He's helped me with this blower deal, and just 2 finals in a row for me.
Oh, man, gotta love it right there. I wish you good luck, sir, as he's going to have a tough competitor in the final round, Lucas Oil Top Dragster.
Once again, we want to thank each and every one of you on the property here. There's so many fine folks, the spectators and everybody in the grandstands. I want to thank you guys. Hope we've given you a little something of excitement today here on the weekend at US 131 Dragway. PDRA is proud and glad to have each and every one of you here. And we want to thank the folks watching on Motor Mania TV like Ziggy and Don Williams and Mimi Snyder, all those folks. Overkill's on there, and Tyler Racecar, Steen, all having chit-chats on that Motor Mania TV live feed, and we enjoy seeing it. That's going to bring up our good friend Danny Ferguson alongside our other good friend Cheyenne Stanley. This is Ronnie Davis, Top Sportsman, presented by Magna Fuel, and Danny's getting back into his deal, back in the old Pittman Corvette, up just like a hero. Cheyenne Stanley, the Ford, Jerry Haas race car, always a little bit relaxed on the reverse turn. He doesn't hurry up much of anything out there. He's doing his deal. That's his mom behind the car, and she's guiding him back into the stripe, getting him just right and straight. And this car is really quick for a 632 package. Man, I'm telling you, this car runs good. 417 on the dial. There's a 903 Musi motor in the Corvette left side. 632 Ford from Philip Oakley, right side. 4 flat to dial for Danny Ferguson. We'll see Cheyenne Stanley leave the 417 dial, 17 Hun, ahead of the Corvette. So watch the Mustang first, then roll over and watch the Corvette and see where he's at, if he's catching them or if he's not. Cheyenne Stanley, gonna have enough real estate. Goes 418, 20. He's a margin of victory, 60 Hun. 6/100ths of a second for Cheyenne Stanley. And Dan, you know, it was a tough week, but he made a couple more rounds. He got him a little paycheck, and he'll have to get that figured out here for our next event. So Cheyenne Stanley goes on to the next round, and that's going to bring up how about Aaron Glasser? And Mick Snyder. So the car, left-hand side, the Aaron Glasser machine from Shepherdsville, Kentucky, our best appearing car here at the US 131 Summer Drags. And you guys can't argue with me. If you're in that grandstand looking at that Firebird left side, you got to tell me that is a wicked paint job on there. Done by the folks at Glasser's Collision with Aaron Glasser behind the wheel. For Mick Snyder, it's the Power Source Transportation 63 Corvette. One of the first in the world to race a supercharged vehicle using digital fuel injection as the method of delivery for the fuel system. A long time coming, and it's here. I gotta say that within the next few years, if you own carburetors, you better be bracket racing, because these digital fuel injected cars are very, very quick and very tunable. So that's Larry Snyder applying the de-icer on the supercharger to keep it from freezing open, which is a bad deal. And loses. Can't run under on a perfect dial. He goes 005 under. Oh! So, Mick Snyder, 4 flat on a 379. Margin of victory ends up being 5/200ths.
How about it, Al? Hey, Carl, can you hear me down there? Good, we're down here with the fans down in the stands. Going to give some stuff out here. And how many fans? Come on, I know these guys got T-shirts. Hey, it's the beer dude. I finally get to meet him. What's up, man? Got the beer. You got away from me over there, see? Good things follow right there. But let's give away a few things. What do we got? Let the kids, hey, come on in, man. How's it going? We got T-shirts and Frisbees. Why don't you throw some, young lady? I hold it while you throw. You know what I mean? That way, if you take an eye out, I'm not responsible, right? Oh, look at this. Oh, look at. Oh, it's your first date? There you go. There you go. Hey, I'll throw one of those. Hey, someone put an arm up. Give me a bullseye. Hey, my other friends that left me over there. Way up there. Watch out, young lady. Whoa!
Rounding Davis Top Sportsman presented by Magna Fuel. Cheyenne Stanley moving on the final round. Got him on the tree. One over the number, it looked like.
Yep, I'd like to thank Marco Bruzzi, Philip Oakley. Just one more round, get it done. So I appreciate all the people that helped me, Hoosier, Holly EFI. It's been a tough day. It's been a hot one.
It's been definitely hot. Keep your eyes on that Mustang. Trying to take home the W right here at US 131. So quarterback stop end zone. We're live, Nick. That's right. Moving on to the final round, man. It's going to be a tough one as you were left second, 009, and still got the W.
Yeah, we got lucky there. Aaron broke out. We've raced with Aaron since junior dragster days. It's pretty cool racing him again. The power source transportation cars going to the finals. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome, man. That blower EFI deal, you guys been going rounds.
Dad keeps telling me I can't lose to a nitrous car.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I think I'm the only blower car here.
Keep your eyes on Mick Snyder. Moving on to final round, trying to take home the W in the Ronnie Davis Top Sportsman, presented by MagnaFuel.
All right, we're looking at Harkin Chaffis from Waukesha, Wisconsin, left side.
Thank you so much. I'm the Pied Piper. Go ahead, Carl. Take it away.
All right, alongside Maximus Butcher. Sorry, Al, didn't mean to jump on you there. Doylestown, Ohio, right here. Butcher Demolition and Holub Recycling on board. We're going to dial in an 887 for Maximus Butcher. And alongside, we'll go with 904. The head start to the left lane. Kenneth Lee Lapham. Kenneth Lee Lapham. If you're here on the property, you need to come to the second floor of the tower. Control room, please. Kenneth Lee Lapham. To the second floor, control tower, please. Advantage goes to Harkin. The win goes to Maximus. Harkin out 0.25. Maximus a little late, 0.69. But I'll tell you what, you got to be able to stay within your dial. The breakout victory goes to Maximus Butcher by 1-9. That's 0-0-1-9. Too quick for Harkin. So that's going to bring up Alex Kish with a cool little dragster. He's got dual chutes on this little car. On the right, on the left-hand side is really a cool paint job as well. And when he pulled them the other day, I about fell out of my chair. So anyway, Connor Glasser on the other side. 11 years old, he's a big brother, and he's using Dad's retirement fund to go racing. That works for me. 9-10 on the board. He's going to get a head start by 9 Han. The 901 on the board for the left side, Alice Kitch. Red light start for Connor Glasser. Is going to hand the win over to the Kalamazoo, Michigan-based 14-year-old Alex Kish. He goes 9 flat.
Alex Kish.
Gosh. He's actually slightly under by 9 thou on his dial, but that don't matter. It's going to be what's called the first or worse rule. If you red light, that happens first. You break out that second. There you go. Pretty simple. Libby Ledford and Amber Franklin coming to you now. You know, Al, as the official voice of the junior dragsters, I sure do love these kids.
No, you know what? Well, did you see me get attacked out there?
Oh, it was like watching Peter Piper and
I mean, those kids. And you know what? There isn't a kid here that can't say I didn't get something from the PDRA.
Well, that's what we want to hear, Al. So Libby Ledford, 790 on the dial, is going to be a top car. What that means is it's a performance index, a fixed index as it would be. Everybody has to go 790, pull the tree, and go good. Once again.
So with that, they'll have Libby will be down in the left side. Libby Ledford, Amber Franklin. 2 young ladies, and it should be something to watch right here. Keep your eye on it. 790, one of the toughest in the business right here in the right lane. So Amber Franklin goes to the top light. Here comes Libby Ledford, fully staged. Lights are coming down. Oh, what a tree. 002 for Libby Ledford, man. Amber better have some horsepower on the top end. 8 flat beats a 7 drill job. I'm going to tell you 0022 to a 205. So Nicholas Cannon will come up now, and Samuel Peterson. There he is, the kid that calls this his backyard in the summer. Such a good kid, too. Samuel Peterson, Richland, Michigan-based machine, the 3.5 Blossom. You see that drill job by Libby Likes it?
I'm trying to figure out what happened to Amber. I mean, she obviously had to be distracted by something because that is so uncharacteristic. I haven't seen her that slow for 5 years.
Well, it's somebody that's new, Libby Ledford. I don't think they've ever matched up against each other, and sometimes it gets in your mind.
I guess. Samuel
They watch
Peterson.
each other, these kids. They know who's doing good. And
yeah.
They see that Libby's run some laps here.
Red light start for Nicholas Cannon.
Oh, Ed, look at that. Samuel Peterson now needs a 91. How about 87.55? Goes a little too quick. Dad Peterson down there is pumped up. Look at him. He is pumped up. If we were to put him in with the Cleveland Cavaliers right now, we might win. Check him out. Happy, happy, happy. That's what it's about, man. That is a good run right there.
Good job, Dad. Jason Peterson, a great guy. Thanks, bro. You're awesome. Nicholas did a great job, too, all day long. Has been running very, very well. And, you know, these youngsters, it's just a blessing for us to have them on board. And they are the future of drag racing, and we need them here. We most certainly enjoy the competition. They are tough.
Not afraid to say in the worst way, either.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
No,
For real.
keep the sport alive. We got to have new people.
All you got to do is go to a track on a Wednesday or a Friday night when it's test and tune, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's like, it's not like it used to be. Every kid used to have a few bucks, put a Camaro with a carburetor and an air cleaner on it.
Yeah.
Now it's a computer or a laptop or an iPhone.
Well, it is different, no doubt. Chuck Wilburn, right here, drag 965. Pro Extreme Motorcycle, Wilburn, coming out of Tupelo, Mississippi, the owner of Tupelo Performance Cycles. He also owns a company called Quality Staffing. This guy's pretty sharp as an entrepreneur, and that's pretty cool.
Ready to go, heads up right there. It's A-OK. Michelle Alzabar sitting down there in the right lane at Q80. And they have the chance to come back. Those two, if you really wanted to put it that way, right? All right, Chuck Williams, Michelle Alzabar doing battle here. Tupelo, Mississippi, Kuwait. On the line now, there's the Kuwaiti. He's out in front. Way out at 410, 171 for speed. He was 000 with a 9. Trip zip 9 against the 60 over on the other side, which wasn't there. He was behind all the way out. Well, it was the 060 that put Chuck Wilburn. And, you know, he was sitting there, and Wilburn did good. But, man, when you're on the game, you're on your game. Trip zip with a 9, that is on your game. I mean, that's like, you know, in most guys' minds, it's red. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you know, here's the deal. Think about it, people. This is time. We got tenths, hundredths, thousandths, 10,000ths, 9 10,000ths of a second away from perfect.
Yeah.
That's just phenomenal.
You know what it is? The guess.
Well, it's a great guess.
Yeah, you get out there, you dump the clutch, and you just leave. Here is Eric McKinney. Hammersville, Ohio will be in the left lane, ready to go, and in the right side, it's going to be one of the toughest, Terry Schweigert. Abbotsford, British Columbia, the dairy farmer, sitting down in the right lane. Pat on the back for him from one of the crew members. Now the Road End Farms. Time to find the end of the road and get down there and see if we can get a wind light. Here we go. It's going to be tough, though. Number 1, best in the world, right there in the left lane. In the extreme motorcycle racing category, Pro Extreme motorcycle. Here we go.
Wow, Kenny Machine goes by 7,000. The win going to Eric McKinney.
Wow, look at the number. 4.09 seconds for Eric McKinney. 174 miles per hour.
I'm telling you, they got big steam, and if they had the chassis they wanted, they'd be one flat all day long. I'm telling you, Scott McKinney, no dummy. He will come back with more.
Oh, 1.05 and a 60-foot on that machine. 270 to the split. 174 in the mile per hour at 4.09. Eric McKinney proving why he is the greatest and the best right now in the sport of extreme motorcycle racing and Pro Extreme. That'll bring us into calling in any more cars. It looks like Pro Boost getting ready to come out. Rick Fleck, who's been a great weekend. The Fleck Racing team and their 41 Willis is really, really a tough customer, and it's going to be neat to watch and see if we get another win here. Now that they've knocked the big guy out, right, Kevin? Now that Kevin's been knocked out, everyone's got to worry about that little white car.
Yeah, and that's apparently something that needs to be considered here in the equation.
I mean, when you take the biggest man out of the equation, being Kevin, the guy who's won so many, it's going to be something to watch.
That's a tough deal for Kevin, too, because obviously that kind of momentum, he's been very, very pumped up, really excited, and obviously loves what he's doing for the Collide Motorsports team and for Mr. Earl Wells. And so this is just all good. I mean, you can't, it's almost impossible to win every race. It's just so tough. So what I'm trying to say is that, you know, a great run up to this point for the Galot team, still strong, still qualifying well, got a hot rod back in the trailer, service and send it again. They're good to go.
And we still have that collector item. Well, how about it? Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous, presented by
Motec.
Motec, thank you.
Quarterback's top end zone, Eric McKinney, McKinney Motorsports going to final round 409, and you got lane choice.
Yeah, I can't believe it. You know, we started off rough this year, and you know, we come into this race Thursday and tested all day, and this thing come out of the trailer and started running good, and we just been working on it a little bit and been low every round. I think the last 2 days in qualifying and testing, or race day, and we're going to try to pull one out. You know, we got lane choice, and we'll see what happens.
Oh, yeah, so keep your eyes. Eric McKinney going to the final round. He's going to have one tough competitor, though. It's going to be interesting. Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle.
Toyota is coming to town.
E-Canoe to you, too, man. Here they are, the burnouts. Jeremy Ray, a short and sassy little burnout, and Gary White proving his stuff again. All the years in the Team Titan car. You know, we were talking about Bottle and his brother, that Nero and Bottle, that really did some great things back in the day with Gary White.
Sure did.
And it's so cool to see Gary right now doing his deal here out of Newmarket, Alabama again. Toyota FT 86. And Gary White, well-deserved to be the hired gun to probably, in the United States this year, have the fastest foreign import race car that you will see. Not saying it is right now, but he's going to prove it to some guys from Puerto Rico and from all over the country that this may be the one to beat.
Hey, let me tell you something. I went to Puerto Rico this year, and there are some really fast cars in Puerto Rico. Saw them. We had a car show there, and I'll tell you, the hot rods they have down there, serious business.
Don't forget MedTech, man.
Yep.
There's the boys. They know how to get it done, too, from Puerto Rico. Right
Great
now,
trip down there.
You get a chance to watch this. Gary White will be in the left lane. Right side, here's Jeremy Ray. This is Galot Motorsports Pro Boost. The semis, right? 193 miles per hour.
E-Canoe!
There it is, E-Canoe. Look at this. Look at the media all over the owner. That's the owner of the car right there, the team owner, walking away in the center of that group. What a polished and privileged guy to have all those guys loving what he does. Putting all the dough together and building that car and putting one of the best drivers for this car, Gary White, together. What a deal.
Man, they bust into the PDRA here and takes care of business. So big time congratulations to Abram Canoe, head driver Gary White, tuner Haider Mohammed, along with Shane T. and Eric Lazinski on the Toyota GT86 Scion. Man, that's a bad hot rod. Those guys are awesome.
You go, Abraham. Abraham Canoe, there's the burnout for John Strickland. Here comes Rick Fleck, lighting the tires up into Willis. Fleck with a short and sassy burnout out of the water box area. And again, Abraham Canoe, what a job, man. I'll tell you what a team. And Josh Squatch down there and the Canoe Racing team, and there is many of them to make that happen.
All right, so John Strickland and Rick, this is going to be a heck of a matchup, Al. I'm just saying right here. Look at the Fleck machine. 41 Willis, built by Tommy Moody. Big-time horsepower, 51-year-old Rick Fleck. Behind the wheel, Devin Barrick, the crew chief, out behind the car. Laser Form and Machine, the company supporting the bills to keep this car running down the freeway. And I'll tell you what, she runs pretty damn good, Al.
You're not kidding, man. And Strickland knows how to run good, too. Gallant Motorsports, now that Todd is out, he's got a lot of concentration right here in Gallant Motorsports Pro Boost. We need NAS, Pro Extreme to the lanes. Pro Extreme, we need you in the lanes, please. Pro Extreme, we need you in the lanes, please. Watch the car in the right lane. Strickland, is it going to be? Fleck has had a phenomenal weekend. Can he do it again? Fleck down there. Enough, 88 to an 85. What a run for John Strickland. We'll let him tell the difference, but man, 9.76 at a 60-foot. They were identical almost. They were identical at 330. The mile per hour, the power.
Quarter max stop Enzo. Econo racing, baby. Gary White going to final round. Jeremy went red, but hey, you'll take a win.
Absolutely, absolutely. I didn't know till I got down and saw my light on. I had no idea what was going on. I was wondering how he got out on me, but I didn't know if I was late or what. But anyways, it was a good ride. Got one more run, win or lose. It's been a good day.
Oh, yeah. You going to turn her up there?
I'm sure we'll throw something, see if it sticks.
We'll see what Shane T's got in store for us right here. Oh, yeah. Toyota Econo Racing. Imports, baby, going to final round.
Category.
All right, so there is the start of the power of nitrous oxide automobiles. Whoa. And they will be bringing them to the life in the house right now. And pulling up, it will be Ray Schuler and Mr. Fast. Stevie Fast Jackson will be in the right lane.
All right, this is Rear Morrison horsepower working against the Busey camp. David Rear, Arlington, Texas. Big-time horsepower for decades coming out of that shop.
You know, quite a neat thing. Schuler needed a few minutes to get things buttoned up out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania on that car. Stevie Fast, I remember hearing a call, said I need about 15 minutes. So both cars have been thrashed down before this round. So kind of a wonder, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, it is. It's kind of an unknown right now, but I'll tell you, Stevie's been going rounds. He's been coming back, putting the car on point, and that's a big issue. He's been up on the wheel. His reaction times have been stellar. Ray Schuler, a little less experience involved here, 43 years old, got 942 cubic inches of Pat Busey racing engine on board. So we got the Busey shirts over here. We can see our good friend, Frank Valerio with MVM Wheelie Bars. Want to give a big shout out to Mike. Hope everything's good down in Florida. And love you, bro. But your boy's doing a hell of a job.
Pat over there watching the lane. He wants to keep an eye on the guy that he, you know, if it was on paper, you might say, oh, that's who I'm going to be racing. Maybe we'll see how the lane works on the right side. He'll keep his eye on Stevie Fast. Jackson over there, the Honey Badger, as Carl pointed out. Rear Morrison Power, your #1 qualifier, going to the lights. Here comes Ray Schuler out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He'll be the first guy to get down and get dirty right here. Watch him as he edges his way into the beams. And it will be Stevie Fast. And that man has been fast on any type of automobile, whether it be radial tires, slicks, or what you have. They are going to make their move right now. Stevie Fast, first man to the dance. What do you think, Carl?
I think this is going to be awesome.
It will be awesome. Here they are. Now they're going to play that light game. Ray says, go ahead, kid. The kid gets in. Stevie Fast ready. Lights it out. Half track. He went 3.78 seconds. 201 miles per hour. That thing did a huge wheel stand. Did you see him come on the kits?
I'm going to tell you, she carried her right out through there. He was 0.30 on the tree, 9.63 the 60-foot, 2.55 at the split. He had the performance and the reaction time to take the win over Ray Schuler. Stevie Fast on to the final, Al.
Going to be cool to see that as he'll go back to the pits and get her thrashed down again. Now, Lizzie Musey will get her shot at it right here. And Jay Cox, the winner of Texas. And if the lady had anything to say about it, it was all about hole shots, man. She said, I won't do and go down that way. There's no way. I'm going to get that light. She's been hitting the light almost perfect for these type of cars all weekend. So she's on her game. She'll be over here, and I believe Dad's going to put her in the right side of the racetrack down there. He's liking that lane. Mom and Dad.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Al. She's been doing great on this lane. I mean, she's just been going A to B every run, driving right down there, cutting the tree. But you know what? We got to give kudos to the Cox team. They've been doing very well. The Smithfield, North Carolina, 949 inches Buck. Charlie Buck under the hood there for the Bryant Industrial Crane and Rigging Camaro left side.
Stevie Fast flying out there, brother.
Oh, about to have a heart attack. My Fitbit says my standing heart rate's 320. I didn't know we blew that thing up on the run before. We get it back, and like all the spark plugs are missing. So we put a piston in that thing in like 21 minutes. Didn't even start it for it even started. So that win goes out to my guys. I got oil all over me, but we're going to the final. All y'all at home, you're going to want to watch this, because if it ain't blowed up now, it's going to be blowed up in a minute.
Baby, watch out. Stevie Fast coming at you in the final round right here, PDRA style.
So, Pat Musey Racing Engines, Charlie Buck Racing Engines. This is Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous presented by Motec semifinal. Who's going to go to the final against Stevie Fast? Is it going to be Lizzie or is it going to be Jay?
Drag 965 got the big sponsorship on the door of the Dodge. Right down there in the right lane, Jay Perchin and nitrous oxide. Lizzie probably ready for the battle. Now, if I'm the young gal and I know I've been cutting the lights, I'll bring the bottle pressure down. I go right to this game. I say, let's get it on right here. Pro Nitrous, it's been a battle all weekend. Lizzie goes to the lights in the top right side. Edging her way in with the Dodge Dart. King Kong's got his teeth hanging out. Jay Cox in the Chevrolet now goes to the top light. Ever so gently. Watch that car make the move. He's in, and now his dad's got a grin on his face. This is going to be a great drag race right here. Fans, get ready on the edge of the seat. That's what it's about at the PDRA and Pro Nitrous Drag Racing. Musey in. Here comes Cox as he gets ready to go in. Chevrolet brings the RPMs up. Boom, he's in, lights are down. Victory and a whole shot victory. Hard, my gosh, an 045 to a 116. Cox gets another whole shot victory over Lizzie Musey. Pat Musey just frustrated at this point, but man, what can you say? She was flying. 203 miles per hour, 3.74. Jay Cox goes to the final, and man, it's going to be an Orange You Glad repeat of Texas. You remember what happened there? There was blowtorch flames coming out of everything, parts and pieces. It's going to be a wild final here in the nitrous category, Carl.
Great call, Al, on that one. 0:45 on a 1:16 reaction time for the lovely Lizzie Musey. Just not enough. She left it all on the road there, and Jay Cox goes to the final. So we're going to bring up Carl Stevens Jr. and Brandon Snyder. Stevens Jr. trying to get the car fired up. I see some smoke forward now. Meanwhile, Snyder on the burnout, still watching Carl Stevens Jr. trying to get that car fired. I don't see anybody running around going crazy or going nutty.
Well, it'll be all right. It's part of the sport. They're all going to take a breather and see what's happening. But right now, you're backing up the #1 qualifier, Brandon Snyder.
Carl's getting out of the car here, Al.
Oh, it's going to be a single pass. Snyder's going to get a time run to the final here. They're going to tell him, single pass, broken by run. Mike the starter from PDRA says that's what it's all about. Here comes that wicked Chevrolet out of Atmore, Alabama. To the left side of the racetrack, the 477. Jimmy Ginchemi, Q80 sponsorship, the 41-year young AC and heating air conditioning company owner. So here comes the Q80 Chevrolet on a single pass. Now this is the lane choice. He's going to go down there and make sure he secures that. And he's going to probably run that thing right back.
The split goes 3:55 with a 7 at 213.
He found, I think, one more out of the tick of the clock on that deal. 3:55, 213. Remember that, as it'll be all right on the right side.
You gotta love Pro Nitrous, baby. Battle the orange cars. Jay's pumped up. Whole shot victory, man. And you got a lane choice against Stevie Fast.
That's what you call taking care of business right there. That's a gorilla over there. That thing's mean. That sumbitch right there's a little meaner. Stevie, I'm coming for you next round.
Oh, that's what it's all about. It's going to be a battle of the baddest orange cars. Which one's going to take the victory?
This one right here. You know who his daddy is.
Oh, snap. Keep your eyes out. Jay Cox moving to final round. Buck power, baby. Lane choice. Going against Stevie Fast. Schweitzer Dynamics presented by...
Degrees out there, 60% humidity. We've dropped down under 3,000 feet, though, and it'll continue to decline as we get closer and closer to the final rounds here. This is going to bring up Jason Scruggs and Frankie the Taylor, right side. Dickinson, Texas, the home of that C5 Corvette. Paul Taylor, the crew chief there behind the car, the headset on. Frankie's daughter out in front of the car going to guide him back. And Scruggs, he comes from Saltillo, Mississippi, the #1 on the car. He's #1 in the world, folks. This is the best in the business. ScruggsFarms.com. Jason Scruggs, a farmer at 41 years of age, farms tens of thousands of acres, not just a couple. This guy's got some ground. Makes you want to chew tobacco, right, Chris?
Absolutely.
Chew tobacco, chew tobacco, chew tobacco. Spam.
I have the children of the corn. There you go. You never know it.
Or the cotton kids.
There you go. The cotton kids, man. He's something else. Unreal stuff. Getting ready to make it happen down here in the left lane. Watch Jason Scruggs. Frankie Taylor, man. You know what? I love the way it works. The operation, everything. I do. You know, we kick a can, the whole ball, you hit that one over. You put it on. It's serious. I mean, that guy can make anything work in this sport of drag racing. He took old tire set world records with him. Keep your eye on him. He's not going to be a gimme here.
a hell of a race and hard work, guys.
There you go. That's right. Got the family out here.
82 takes out Jason Scruggs.
Man, Buzzy on a hole shot, a huge hole shot.
I got to tell you, 018 on the tree, 240 split, 357, 211 the speed. Hey, guess what? Jason was 104. Oh my God!
104 on that tree, but a .9. Look, this was a drag race meant to happen, and I mean not meant to lose, but the reaction time was going to be the factor here.
Absolutely.
But if you look at these
Quarterback stop end zone, Brandon Snyder. As Frankie just pulled off a whole shot going to the final round, I think you have lane choice here in the quarterback stop end zone.
Man, we tried. Well, Jimmy asked me what was going to run. I said, I'm going to try to run 55. But we've got Matt Beeman here, one of our sponsors, Craig Liberty this weekend, Randy Curtis with Diamond Pistons, the Tree and Push Rod guys were here. I mean, we had a good weekend with some of our sponsors being here, and a Q80 Racing. I just appreciate everybody's help that's with us and on board with us. We're going to the finals.
Oh, yeah. Keep your eyes out. Brandon Snyder trying to take over the big W right here, US 131. Hi, Mimi.
I had a dead spark plug, unfortunately. It's just the way it goes. We've had a couple of them, and I don't know if it's a problem that's starting to come around because a couple of Pro Nitrous guys run the same plug as I do, and it's just starting to become an evident problem again. We had this problem early last year, and they fixed it, and, I don't know what to do at this point, but just it wasn't in my favor. I'm trying to get the car worked out. We're going to do some testing before Maryland, and I think we have plenty of power. It's just a matter of getting some laps on that new hot rod and, getting to figure out the motor.
Well, I can remember talking to Austin Quell when I worked for the Big Show, and they test every spark plug before they put it in a natural funny car. There's no plug that goes in there isn't tested first.
I need to buy that tester.
They got it.
You know what? Like I said, we started up back at the pit. It was good. I thought we'd be right there, and, it would have been a good round.
Look who's coming, man. I'll tell you what, look who is coming. The wheel standard ATI Performance. Hey, it's a brother in love, right?
Absolutely. ATI Performance Products. Look at it. Hopefully that training holds up for the whole wheel here. He's coming down hard.
Here we go. ATI. And you got to like Danny O'Day. He knows all about getting it up here on two wheels and going down the 8-second zone. Gave us a great story, didn't he, about racing some guys on a bracket-style race. And he said, man, when they pull their chutes, look out. You wouldn't believe the air they take away from yourself. So with that, they'll get ready to make it happen right here. Danny O'Day, the track is yours. Get ready, fans.
So Danny O'Dale back up from the burnout here. The 34 Ford Coupe wheel standard from ATI is hot stuff. What's going to happen is he's going to stage with his rear wheels because when he goes across the quarter mile, he'll be clearing it with the rear wheels. He can go 1/4 of a mile all the way down the track. Check this thing out. 1,250 horsepower, big block Chevrolet on alcohol behind the driver. So he will roll through. Bracket bash. We need to the lanes now, please. PDRA, bracket bash to the lanes. Here it comes. Check it out, folks. .867 at 155 miles an hour for Danny O'Day. Put your hands together, folks. That's a great run for him, and man, I'll tell you, it's great to have Danny on the property. He is an awesome competitor. Hey, wait a minute. He's up there turning.
My man, Frankie Taylor. Yeah, brother, moving on the final round. Biggest whole shot of the career right there. Quarterback stop end zone.
Hey, Benji, we beat one on the whole shot. Went 57-3. Everything's looking good. Hope we can do it again in the final. And, you know what I'm saying? Throw some stuff down my old Larry Jeffers car. That thing's 6-7 years old. Got 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, okay, I'm being really nice, and it's only got 2,000 runs on it. But yeah, she's coming around. We put the beadlocks back on it this weekend on them Hoosier tires, and it's coming around and starting to look pretty good. And I want to thank my boy Benji Lapp for helping me. for bringing us up here. You know what I'm saying? Because he's the reason why we're here. My wife for staying at home, running the shop while we're up here having fun, and all my guys at the shop. My boy Jeremy, my daughter, my beautiful daughter Emily. I can't even think of your name right now. My boy Scotty, who's at home because he's grounded. I would tell you about that. There's a long story. I can't tell you no way. And then I want to thank everybody that, you know what I'm saying, supports us. We need some big stickers on this car. That's when the flat wrap black can come off. And
That's right.
So yeah, everything else looking good. What about my hot rod trackers? I want to get them and Renegade motor oil and fuel.
Oh yeah.
Pour it in the tank and go fast.
Woo! He was even 018 on the tree. I think he blinked.
Great job, Danny O'Days. He comes back through the starting line here. You guys, give him a little high five.
Hold on.
He heads back to his trailer.
Hey, let's hear that loud.
GTI car. All right, they're fired up here for the finals, starting out. All right, for the finals here in Megacorp, top junior dragster, we've got Alex Kish, left side, coming up against Maximus Butcher. 12-year-old from Doylestown, Ohio, is going to dial at 890 on the board there, the 902. For Alex Kish. So Alex is going to get a head start by about 0.12 of a second, I do believe. And I'll tell you what, the dragster on this side with the Blossom engine on board, she's a deluxe model. Got the dual parachutes, the LED lights, the cool guy paint job. I mean, this car is really nice. Alex is a lucky young man. That is a deluxe junior dragster for a 12-year-old. All right, so for Glenn and Linda Butcher, Maximus behind the wheel of that junior dragster sponsored by Butcher Demolition and Holub Recycling. It's a half-scale car. Big thank you to the folks from Half Scale for their participation here at the PDRA. One of your hot rods is in the final with Maximus against Alex.
How about it? Maximus, you go, kid. Sorry, it was the burgers. Here we go. Kish now going to the top lights. Now, Maximus Butcher, and you were talking about how Mom is into it, man.
Oh, Mom and Dad both, but Mom, she's intense.
She's driving the car over there in the right lane. Maximus gets in and is 890 to a 902.
Oh, man, red light start for Maximus Butcher and the win here in Megacorp. Top junior dragster is going to be Alex Kish. He goes 899 on a 902. He was 310,000, so off the number. No big deal there.
Wow, so they'll get that thing off there, but man, you're not kidding. Both running under and under too much. Maximus with the red light start, first or worst. Well, you can run under that 902 once the guy goes red, and it's all yours.
That's it. So, we are.
Those days, man.
We're ready.
I'm totally ready. It was all pumped up. I got to see the Ledford family down there. It was Jeff. Give him a hug. I haven't seen him in years.
Well, you're going to get to see Libby Ledford one more time here, Alice. She pulls on in to the VP Racing Fuels lane to go up against Samuel Peterson. The 790 competition index here for our Talbot Pro Junior Dragster category.
That young lady can drive at 15. Samuel P. Oh, my gosh. Look at the matchup.
Oh, it's tough. This is
track
tough.
owners. They own the Stanton track. They own the track here.
That's right. Track owner
Peterson.
Against track owner. That's kind of wild. You don't see that very often.
Oh, no. And that's why Jeff said that when Todd was standing next to him. He goes, I'll see you in the winner's circle, Tooch. Wow. It all hits home right now, and they're going to have the lanes there. And I know Pops is back there, and Grandpa back there in Rockingham. Listen, I know he doesn't want to be called Grandpa, but Steve Earwood, you are grandfather. And he is sitting in the right side. Samuel Peterson coming up. Richland, Michigan. Means a lot to me, both of this, and I know you do too, Carl, but man, to watch that kid and watch them as little kids and now they're growing up drag racing. Libby Ledford sitting in the left lane. Mary Jo, got to send my love out to you. Still out there with Michael and doing their things, and it's so good to see your son, Jeff. Here they come. Libby Ledford out of Stanton, Michigan. Left side of the racetrack in the Blossom Racing engines. Ready to blossom and try to get herself a pro junior dragster win.
So Mrs. Peterson has joined the team on the right-hand side. Glad to see her. She's a great lady. And Jason Peterson, track operator and owner, here on the right side with his son, Samuel Peterson. Richland, Michigan, the home for the 2015 American Junior. Blossom Racing engine on board with Hoosier Tire. And I guess it's time just to get it done. So there goes Libby, rolling to the beams. Pair of 15-year-olds here doing battle in the final of Talbot Pro Junior Dragster. Top bulbs are lit.
Libby's into the top lights. How about the young man, Samuel? He waits, of course, gentleman-like. Now the lights are coming down.
Oh! 14 thou red light start.
Wow, he goes over a tree down to the top end. She runs under, and he runs under, so she would have had him if the lights were green anyway. How about that? 789.8 Ledford to put a name Libby on the front of it. A father named Jeff. He's over there shaking hands. And
the little big man pulling the chutes, baby, right here in the top end, quartermax top end zone, man. You win. Home track. Gotta love it.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely pretty special. Love being here.
What's it feel like pulling the chutes, though?
Oh, you definitely feel it. It's not just pull them and...
You're like an internet sensation. You're famous now.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Gotta love it. Good job, man. Don't forget, we got Winner's Circle up there. You gotta get this cool trophy.
I'll be there.
Woohoo! Look out. Little big man taking it home.
Finalists, I think that's going to be our good friend, the New York Moment 2. Oh, okay. So it's Top Dragster, not Bracket Bash. No, it is Bracket Bash. It's got to be. Yeah.
So, yeah, to be in the right side would be Tim down there. Antonora will be in the right lane out of Kendall, New York. The RJ Profab machine getting ready to go here in. So our bracket bonanza final, Tim Antonora down there and Bill Swain. Ionia, Michigan. Ionia, there it is, Michigan. I apologize. It's the Olds-powered machine. Oh, yeah, bracket.
Aye.
Okay, all right.
All right, we're all sorted out with Tim Antonora and Bill Swain coming to you now, the 565 Olds against the 526 Chevy. Process engineer on board with the RJ Profab. Antonora, Kendall, New York, the house. For Bill Swain, it's Ionia, Michigan.
Just wonder if they put a Larry?
Going to be a good drag race. 78-399. Handicap head starts going to the Olds-powered machine.
By a bunch.
Oh, you're not kidding. 478. He's going to be chasing him down. You got to just breathe right here. Let the light do its job and just wait for your light. So the Olds machine, like that. Big Olds headed 565 cubic inch dragster. Bill Swain.
Nobody in a hurry to go into the beams here. We're in. Antonora, I'm sorry. Somebody's off the throttle. Problems for Antonora.
Wow.
The number, the The winner's going to be Bill Swain. He goes 478 on a 78, 8 over, 25 the bulb. That's a good win.
Man, what happened there? Because there was a hard charge coming, and all of a sudden it's like throttle cable or something like that.
Something happened.
Because then he got back in it. Said that thing made a hard move on him.
There you go. So, I mean, you know, it is what it is. That's the first time we've seen that all weekend. The Antonora machine's been doing pretty darn well.
Well, my favorite driver of the Pro Boost category up here enjoying the finals with us, where she should be. But it's so nice to see Melody Salemi. How you doing, girl?
Doing pretty good, you know, considering we went out second round. But it is what it is, and we'll come back again next time and try again.
There you go. And that's the best thing to do, you know, and have that attitude. And a quick thank while we get into Top Dragster, which you cut your teeth in the PDRA and Top Dragster, to your sponsors real fast. Thank them.
Oh, yeah, I would like to thank everybody that has a hand in the marketing side of
The race car.
faces at me up here.
That's all right. Delta Faucets. I call her the Delta Faucet girl. Like I said, everyone we sell, she gets 25 cents for racing.
Yeah, that's right. You know, I wouldn't be able to do it without Delta Faucet, Big Sky Motorsports, TT Motorsports, Santo Motorsports, Motorsports Unlimited, Ross Pistons, Flat Out Gaskets.
Resolution Racing Services.
Yeah, my husband's company, Resolution Racing Services.
And my brother-in-law. Good guy. Great Bobby. Here we go. Getting ready to go. Melody giving all those shout-outs. Now it's Chaz Silence coming up here, the tire salesman out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. We'll be in the left lane. Who's in the right side? You know him.
It's going to be Craig Sullivan from Avon, Indiana. He's going to dial a 394, 396 for Chaz Silence. He's 600 cubic inches of buck power. BES power, the Ford in the rail for Sullivan, the wheel stander. Check the car right side.
Gonna like things. Here it is.
It's going to go to Sullivan, 394, 7. 13 on a tree, 20 pack. Silence goes under 11. The win goes to Craig Sullivan.
How about that? Silence followed him to the stripe, and look at the reaction time he had. 008 on the tree. Silence was out there a bit, 974 to a 969. So he regrouped it. Silence stayed into the pedal and chased that Ford through the stripe and just went a little too quick. So there is our Lucas Oil Top Dragster final for the night here. Summer Drags.
All right, bracket bash winner, Bill Swain, man. I tell you what, that Chevrolet-powered dragster right here, Quartermax top end zone, PDRA, you take the win.
Yeah, been a pretty good day. Long one, but ended up being pretty good.
Anybody want to thank or say hi to at home?
I'd like to thank my wife, Jessica, for sure. Couldn't do any of this without her. American Race Cars. There's lots. It's a long list.
Okay, it just keeps going.
Yeah, it's a long list. So,
awesome.
But so just everybody that's ever helped me out and stuff. And
So there you have it. Bill Swain taking a victory in bracket pass. Congratulations, man. Don't forget Winter Circle celebration, baby. Yeah.
So, DeMont, Indiana, the home. We get to say goodbye to everybody up here. I'm sorry, that'll be a little interrupting there. But I'll tell you what. DeMont, Indiana, Snyder, 470 cubic inches of Hemi powered with that digital fuel injection system on board. So this is going to be a barn burger. I can't tell you who's going to win. 396 on the board for Snyder, 415 for Cheyenne. They've both been running good all day. I can't really come up with something, Al.
Well, I got a chance to go down there and watch Mick Snyder in that last round while I was giving Frisbees and T-shirts away. I'm telling you what, he won last round. He looked darn good doing it. Keep your eye on that power source. Transportation, Chevrolet Corvette. Larry Snyder, the family down there, the kids in the bleachers probably still are probably alongside the golf cart saying, let's get this one for Dad. Here comes Cheyenne Stanley, though. If anyone can do it, it can be one of these badass Fords. Hang on as they roll up to the left lane. So here one. And when you get into the final, you know about the energy, you know about everything that's going through your body.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you say, no way am I lifting.
And he wouldn't.
That was an unreal deal right there for Cheyenne Stanley.
So here's
Mick
the numbers.
Snyder, go ahead.
I'm going to tell you, 021 on the tree for Cheyenne, 33 for Mick.
All right, Quartermax top end zone, the winner. Lucas Oil top dragster, Craig Sullivan, you take it home, man.
Been a long day, but we were able to get the win, and I can't say enough about Renegade Race Fuels, the Bruzy, BES, Hyperactive, Visner, Greg Russell, big stuff. John Meany, you don't pay contingencies on TD, but you do on Pro Extreme and Pro Boost. Come on, give the little guys some help. It's great. We were the only nitrous car in the field. Steve Johnson's help got us through that, and PDRA's got the fastest TD fields ever.
Gotta love it. Thanks for coming out, Craig, and I hope we see you in Maryland.
We got a busy schedule. Don't know that we're going to make it, but hey, this was the last interview that Brian Olson done last year. This was the last race he worked. So Brian had given me some lucky horseshoes at Virginia last year, and they came out. So
Gotta love it. Congratulations, Craig.
Thank you,
Brian Olson's watching on. We know it.
They're betting dollars. Pointing over to the lane. Who do you want, Chevy or the Ford? Taking the Ford. Okay, I'll stick with the Chevrolet. That'll be our little bet. No T-shirts because you got 15 of them. So Mark Mickey, Jefferson City, Missouri. Two-time NFCA champ. One in Pro Street, one in Super Street. Now he's one of the baddest in drag radial as you watch him race Jason Carter's Malibu on any given day. Brought to you by M&M Transmission. Look at Big Joe's got a seat in the house down there for this one from Hyperactive. As Woody's car, Woody the owner of that Chevrolet Corvette, and all the guys down there from Missouri getting ready for it. Small tires, big thrills. The Ford out of King City, Ontario, Frank Pompilio. Here we go.
So they're rolling into the beams. Mickey in first, then Frank. We're going on down through here. Who's going to bump in? Both the turbos spooling up. The Corvette, the Mustang. They're in.
Pompilio, final, gets the bombs out. Look at the whole shot of the plane. Run of the weekend. Wow. 4.05 seconds. 196 on a 10.5-inch tire. I'm telling you, that is insane. But that's bodied Ford Mustang goes and gets the win. The Corvette head off to Woody and all the guys down there. Woody, we love you, dude. I mean it. Woody down there is going back home with a smile on his face for the PDRA. Mark Mickey and those guys, it took a weekend to figure that car out. And then in the final, she burns the tires up on him.
Yeah, I mean, they were really good early. Mark Mickey, 0.43 on the tree. For Pompilio, a 1.61. So he was behind at the 60-foot clock by a bunch. Mickey was 1.11. Frank was 1.11. They end up 4.80, 4.05.99. The victor is Frank Pompilio. And Roxy says, "Oh, Canada."
All right, thank you, Ralph Neighbors. As we get ready with more action in the Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle Final. You know the men from Ohio in the left lane, and you know how they've been going faster and faster, and you've been telling me, wait till they get a new chassis. I'm like, wow, maybe they don't want to because that thing is slinging it. And that is Eric McKinney out of Hammersville, Ohio, the 1700cc Suzuki, junk manager by trade, world champion by night. How about the right lane?
You know, we're looking at Mashal Al-Sabar from the city of Kuwait over there in the Middle East. 1755 on the CCs there. BMRC and Q80 Racing and McCoy Motorsports all on board on your right-hand side motorcycle. This is Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle final round, Al.
Gonna love it. A lot of representation for Q80 and the team. Now they'll move in. 2 world champions. I mean it. They've been both on both sides of the lake. Right now, it's time to see if they can do it right here by Lake Michigan. Here they come, into the lights. McKinney, champion. Let's go. 6 ran with a 410, but a quicker 408, which takes a little bit of that relief away. Well, I mean, when you look at the whole shot of it, it was perfect. 0.26 on the light over there for Michelle Al-Sabar.
Quarterback's top end zone. Come on, everybody. That's right. Nick Snyder taking home the victory in Ronnie Davis Top Sportsman, presented by Magna Fuel. Oh, yeah, man. It's great.
Oh, man. I can't tell you. It's been a great weekend. Qualify number 1 and win the race. I mean, Power Source Transportation, VED, Flat Out, R&R, VP, Cohen, Lenko Drive, Aeromotive, NGK, Lucas. I mean, it's just been, I tell you what, there's a lot of people who help us out with this car, and I really got to thank them.
Oh, yeah. Does Daddy rock?
Yes.
All right. Is he number one? Go number one. Woohoo! Mick Snyder takes it home right here, US 131.
They're in the pre-ceremony giving him a handshake and congratulating him for the #1 qualifying spot, saying, I'm from that town, you're from that town, and they're from this town.
That's exactly right. I'm from Smithtown, he's from Comac. That's all right. 830 inches of Kazi racing engine under the hood for John Placino.
If you can say one thing after the burnouts here, it has to be that the conditions are pretty good for these guys right now.
Well, they're getting better. I can tell you every minute that we're here, the air is getting better. Is it great? No. Is it okay? Well, you know, 2,000 feet of air is not bad when you're starting out at 900, but the humidity is going to hurt them a little bit. These cars are naturally aspirated. There's no pressure pushing on the charge. These guys have to bring it in, burn it, squeeze it, and let it go. So, for Placino and Gam, the final round here in PDRA Extreme Pro Stock. Cliff Moore, the crew chief on Brian Games' car, actually works for John Kazi, who built the engines in both cars. So here you go. It's Games' car, truck parts, Mustang, the Napa Auto Parts lane against John Placino out of Comac, New York.
All for it, Pro Stock Final. Here we are. Placino Jr., crew chiefing for Dad, down there telling him how to move that thing to the starting line. Ever so gently, inching over. The crew starter showing him where the lights are. And now, Brian Game. This is no new game to him. This guy knows what it's like to be in these positions. They'll look over at Placino. His team will pull him in, and it is time to get down and get all that naturally aspirated power down to the 8th mile here in Michigan. I got a feeling this is going to be a great one. Watch that left lane. They may have put some power into it just to prove a point here for the Game. Truck and auto body, well, the truck and body repair machine, I believe, selling a lot of truck parts, restored or taking scrap apart too. This man does, I believe.
Oh yeah, they've got a wrecking yard. They've got a lot of resources going on down there in Lucasville. Top bulbs are lit. Drivers bringing the motors up, going to drag the clutch into the beams right now. John Placino out of Comac, New York.
How about it? 4.119 to a 4.126, a 4.12, 4.11.
Quarterback top end zone, Outlaw 10.5 to the front, buddy. 4.05. You take it home to Soma Racing Engines, watching on at home as you got Proline Power. Quarterback's top end zone, you the man.
Absolutely. Can't get better than this. It's glad to win it. We're very happy. It's a prestige trophy. We're glad we got it. Just a few things I just want to thank Frank Meekley at Malfar, Proline, Roxy, Parts Connection, thank you very much. Josh, the whole entire team. My dad, Danny, it's amazing.
That's awesome. I gotta love it. Outlaw 10.5. Remember, they're coming at you at Maryland. There should be a bunch of them more. Oh, yeah.
Small 6-cylinder 2JZ Toyota against 526 inches of Brad Anderson heavy.
Did you hear me doing the interview with Kevin down there?
Yes.
I was interviewing. I go, what about that rent-a-car that just put you on a trailer? And I couldn't believe it. He goes, no kidding. He goes, I hope that thing comes to Maryland. He goes, it's
Wait a minute now. We got some drama going on here.
What kind of drama's happening down there?
The Toyota's not starting. He's not coming to the line.
Oh, no. Hate to see this. Abraham's going to have every guy on that thing.
Man, oh, man, they're looking at stuff, trying to figure out what the deal is. The car's sitting still. It's dark. We put him on the clock for 1 minute.
59 seconds. Oh, he's got 1 minute left. So
he's had one, and we give him another. 2 minutes, the rule. Sorry about the definition there.
Look who's going to the line. Look at these guys. And I'm not giggling for any way, but they know what they got in the last outing with this little white car. So it looks like John Strickland's going to go up there and get that thing staged up. Out of Clinton, North Carolina, Todd Tuttle and the whole team saying, hey, let's just get ready. Put the pressure on him. So Newmarket, Alabama's one and only Gary White is under pressure with 30 seconds. You can see my fine friends from Puerto Rico and the media down there saying, no, you can't do this to me.
All right.
That's it. He is through. The little Toyota will not have, oh, what a feeling in this round. It's going to be all about Chevrolet.
382 at 196 for speed. 030 on the tree. John Strickland is ready to race.
Man, everybody was ready for that race. Everybody was, you know, Danny was up here. They were all ready for that run. Gary White and the company, Newmarket, Alabama. I got to thank you personally from everybody here at the PDRA. Thank you to Abraham Canoe and his whole team. That was phenomenal to see that car and what it did here this weekend. Thanks to Toyota and everyone that's made it happen. What a deal. We'll see you in Maryland, I hope and I pray. And if you guys find yourself an import race on the way somewhere, good luck setting that new world record with that little Toyota. Carl?
We got to do a little bit of cleanup here up on the starting.
Quarterback stop end zone. That's right. The Drag 965 Pro Street Motorcycle. Michelle Alzabar, you take the win, man. The Q80 Racing Team. Who do you want to thank for that one?
I need to thank the DFS, the Sheikh Daej is the owner for the Q80 team. I need to thank the PMRC Q80 team is working hard. This guy is working hard, too much. 2 weeks testing and come here to testing and racing, and he do it now and win. That's what he needs.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, that's what he needs. That.
Ooh! It's a great feeling right there, and they're going to try to double it up in Maryland in a few weeks, but it's awesome to see the Q80 team going to the final and taking the victory.
There's no telling who's going to pull this one off.
Is this going to be the repeat of Texas?
Yes, sir.
It is. Now, if you weren't in Texas or you didn't watch it on the live feed, you missed the biggest blowtorch show ever in Pro Nitrous history from Jay Cox. I think he had like a top fuel lean-out switch in that thing. The flames that came out were unreal, weren't they? The color, everything.
Well, they were burning pistons from the hit to the end. I mean, these guys were throwing the whole kitchen sink at the deal.
That's what Stevie said. Stevie said things were bouncing off my windshield as I was trying to catch him. Well, it's that night. You know what? You couldn't ask for a perfect stage to set this up.
Oh, man.
Because they've been waiting for it, and now they're going to get a chance just weeks later to go right back after each other. Jay Cox, like you said, one-time professional ball player for the Rockies. I think it was third base, by the way. And then he'll get his chance to take on the kid.
No pitcher, huh? Third base. Well, you got to be pretty strong in baseball to get to that level no matter what.
Good kid. Really good kid. Don't even bring the stories up with him about that because it just gets, you know, how the world is so political and all that stuff. And they find the young 18-year-old from the Dominican Republic that can throw a ball or do things that other guys can't. Just stuff like that. But, you know, he's a great guy, great driver. Congratulate him on his baby. Got a brand new boy coming. Got his daughter. He's got everything that's perfect in life. I mean,
yeah, he's blessed.
A good wife, a fast race car, a great father, that for sure. Loves to watch the kid race, and now it's time for one of the biggest races, as Renee will put him in. It'll be the Brandon Schweitzer, brought to you by the fine people who present it.
From Motec. And that's a great company with great products. We encourage you to go look at motec.com.
Oh, yeah, Extreme Pro Stock. That's right. The winner, John Placito, by how much? By like a hair.
A tiny little bit. But guess what? It was enough.
That's right. You take care of the victory.
It was enough. We won. Got to thank my son, Bill, Bud. Without them, we don't do this.
And you take the victory.
And we take the victory. We're going to celebrate.
Against your buddy, you know. You beat him in the drag race. You beat him all the time.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
So congratulations.
We got cold beers in the cooler. We're going to celebrate. We're going to have a good time tonight.
Oh, yeah. Placito celebrating Extreme Pro Stock style right here at the quarterback stop end zone.
There's the car, Stevie Jackson, the Fast Jackson. Really called Fast for his name, Fast. We'll back up. Kind of unique. You look at the lights on the roof of the car that he had back in. This is
back in Texas. Yeah, he's got these lights on there so that the team can line him up. If you look at it, there's two very small. Well, actually, there's just one. There's one in the rear view there and the one in the middle. He says it's, you know, he says there's some kind of tricky, weird deal. But here's what I was going to say. I'll get to that later. We got rear Morrison power. We got a Bickle car. We got Buck power and an RJ race car on that side. Industrial crane rigging Bahrain on this side. We got all kinds of cool stuff here.
Absolutely. Bahrain, thank you for signing up. And here, look at it. It's well worth it right now.
Man.
The kids go into a final right after the signature was signed.
You can go cha-ching like that.
Not kidding. And in Rear Morrison, they got to be pumped up. If there's anything, they were #1 qualifier here with their power today in the left lane.
That's for sure.
Now they can go to the winner's circle and double up on this deal.
That's what Jay Cox is here to stop.
Watch Jay Cox. He will go do everything to get this car past this kid. Last time it was a hole shot that Stevie Jackson could not regroup on. This time, I guarantee you, the Honey Badger will be ready for the taking. Watch the tree. Here we go. Cox now. And it will be Jackson in the left lane. It's Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous Final.
All right, top bulb's lit for Stevie Fast. He wasn't waiting. Here comes Jay. He rolls right in. Stevie's in. Good start for Stevie. 375 at 190 miles an hour for the win.
Wow, and look at that 007. He goes red on the start for Stevie Jackson and gets a 76 to a 75. Man, oh man, what a round this.
Quarterback stop end zone. That's right. John Strickland, get a load out of this. Galot Motorsports Park takes a victory in Pro Boost.
Yes, sir. I tell you, I got to really thank Mr. Wells and Miss Wells for giving us the opportunity to have such a good team, and then all the guys that's made this thing happen. These guys have just really done a good job making us go rounds and bringing us back each time, and they're what put us here.
Well, you said you wanted to take home that victory, and you got her.
Yeah, I hate that the guys weren't able to start on the starting line. Feel bad for those guys, but we we'll take them any way we can get them.
That's right. Galot #1 right here in Pro Boost, John Strickland.
What are you going to do? Cox was 0-11. 0-11, Al.
Wow.
You know, I mean, come on.
No, come on.
It's phenomenal.
I mean, some will say that's a lucky shot. You just go right after it.
I don't think so. I think an 11 is a solid, good light. I'm telling you, these guys are awesome, and, you know, we ain't done. We are not done. We got Brandon Snyder, Frankie the Madman Taylor coming to you next.
The final, here we go, in Pro Extreme, brought to you by NAS Racing, NAS Racing. And it is going to be a final to remember. Supercharged door slamming racing right here in Michigan. Here comes Brandon. Brandon, the #1 qualifier. Here comes Frankie. The Madman Taylor. And he's burnout.
I'm going to tell you, that thing's thumping, Al. They got it loaded for bear. I can just tell you, standing right here.
You can
the
hear
windows
it.
are rattling.
You can hear that thing. Frankie Taylor's done something to it. The Dickinson, Texas-based team, no, they're going to need everything. They're going to have to throw everything at it. His young daughter backs him up in the hot rubber. He laid down on the burnout.
Wow.
Here comes the Marine in the left side.
I got to tell you, this guy holds the record in the category. Brandon Snyder, Bad Fast, Atmore, Alabama, the home. 477 inches of Hemi powered for the 41-year-old HVAC mechanic coming to you out of Alabama.
Gotta like what you're seeing here. Keep your eye on the black machine. Well, being the Camaro. World record runner right here, trying to take it away. The man who ever ran the record first would be in the right side. Going into the 40s in a door car would have been Frankie Taylor. Did it in Rockingham, Steve Airwood's house. Now, we're at the son-in-laws. Can they lay down a record now? Gonna be tough to do, but they're gonna throw everything they can at it. Taylor, Paul Taylor, he did something, you're right, it had a good thump.
Boy, I'm telling you, there was something going on there. I don't know what it could be, but it don't matter. Frankie's on the line now. Top bulbs are lit. Here we go.
The final in Pro Extreme coming your way. Here is Taylor. Here comes with a hole shot victory. Huge hole shot victory.
Wow.
0-1-0 on the tree. 0-47 for Brandon. 357, 211 miles per hour. Frankie the Madman Taylor, Texas, make some noise.
Oh, man, showing them what the baddest orange car looks like. The pumpkin is going at it. 3 in a row, baby.
Man, that's a big win for me, big win. A lot of people I want to thank. You know, Charlie Buck, of course, Diamond Pistons just come on board, GRP Rods, Jack at Atomic, Atomizers, Leggett, Logging, Bryant Crane and Riggin, and this boy right here, man. And without this kid right here, I couldn't race. He does everything for me. We took the heads off this thing 5 times a day. and he's got my back, and we're going some rounds. And boys better watch out. We're serious, I'm telling you.
Woo! Could it be the year? Jay Cox, we're going to find out. But you know what? He takes the win right here, US 131. Oh, yeah.
He had something cooking there. 9:22 for Frankie. 2:39 to the split for Snyder. He's 2:54 at the finish, but you know what? When you're 0:47 against an 0:10, you're toast. All right, so now it's time for the Jet Dragsters. We got 50 caliber and the Blazing Angel. 300 mile an hour coming your way, folks. Everybody needs to stand up for this one. Don't forget, right after the Jets run tonight, we have a winner's circle celebration going on right down here in front of the Sonny's big old inflatable deal right there, right where they're lined up.
The Jets are coming, and, man, they've been rocking it out. Danny O'Day on his way out to go see Mama. He said, I want to get home, man. I want to see my family and pet the dogs, and you drive safe. I mean it. Don't be like that hero guy that does the black dog and passes him.
I won't be at Maryland because I got a 5-race swing up north. I do like Wednesday night at Englishtown, Saturday at Epping, the following Saturday in Oxford, Thursday and Friday at Lebanon Valley, and then back to the next day in Epping.
You'll be in the neighborhood, so we'll think of you.
5 races in 20 days. That'll be a nice deal.
Wow, that is awesome.
Back, what is it, Virginia after that?
Oh,
Memphis. I'll be in Memphis.
There we go. We'll see it. Danny, thank you so much.
At least not at 50,000 feet.
That was so cool. He's an awesome guy. Fastest wheel stander in the world. And the PDRA has him. What a guy. Have a great, safe drive. I mean that. Say hi to Donna, the dogs, and everything else that's going on. Here they come, the Jet cars. There was a battle last night of jet power. And I'm telling you what, the kid down there,
Frankie Taylor, look at that. Madman, baby, you took home the W, the win. US 131, you blinked. You got a whole shot victory again.
I don't know. My finger must have slipped again. I don't know how they did it. I think they just feel sorry for me because I ain't got no money, and then what they do is they give them to me, I guess. I don't know. But my brother, he did a good tune-up call there. It didn't shake that time. It didn't go as fast as we were hoping for. We were hoping for something like a 54, but, man, my boy Benji, told you we were going to win this thing. Should have flew up here. And my wife, you know what I'm saying, I wish she'd have came too. You know, my whole crew's coming. Thank y'all. And, man, all the staff here and all the fans that were here, man, that was killer. I gave away some T-shirts up here, and
awesome.
we had some fun. We had some kids come over sitting in a car, and now they got one of the cars in the winner's circle, so it's great. I want to thank Benji again, Andrew Alepa, Renegade Oil and Fuel, and, you know, I ain't got a whole lot of people. Larry Jeffers, she builds the best race car. This thing's 6 years old, 1 million passes, and just took down one of them brand new cars, you know what I'm saying? With all that high dollar money in it.
Oh, yeah. Love Frankie Taylor. Takes home the big W. Remember, if you got any money in your pocket, you can put it right on that door.
Oh, yeah, that's what the doors are for and the quarter pounds are for and everything. And Larry Jeffers, like I said, I don't get to say this a whole lot, but he builds the best car out there, and then they just showed it right there.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we got everybody where they need to be. We got battery packs hooked up. All right, so, like I said, it takes a minute or two to get these bad boys fired up. But when they do, you're in for a show. And that's what we're here for, to try to entertain the great folks here at US 131, the PDRA. So grateful to each and every one of you again. We thank you for hanging in there with us, and we've got 2 cars left, just 2. And right after those 2 run, we invite each and every one of you to join us in the winner's circle right across the racetrack over there, where all the cars are lining up. I'd like to say hi to each and every one of you, and thank you again personally for being here with the PDRA. All right, so time to saddle up. I think you can hear what I'm hearing. There it goes. They threw the fire to it, and it lit up. Now we got both cars lit up. All right, so what we're going to see here, folks, the afterburners are going to dump a ton of fuel and pop on out here. Check it out. These are called burner pops, and they are wicked cool. First thing we're going to do is we're going to deploy the chase vehicles. They're going to pack up their equipment real quick, roll up the wires, throw them in the bed, and they're going to send them down. In the meantime, we're going to make some smoke. Well, not just some. We're going to make a bunch of smoke. This is the Blazing Angel and 50 cal, 300-mile-an-hour dragsters coming to you here at US 131. That's about 20% throttle right there. They're just playing games. Burner pops. Check out the flames. 50 cal Blazing Angel coming to the line now. The windows are shaking up here. Man, oh man. That's what 8,000 horsepower looks like on the racetrack each side. Man. Right now, the way they're set up, they're burning 1 gallon of fuel every half second. There's 80%. 80% throttle, knocking the burner. Here we go, 50 cal. Blazing Angel. Man, look at them. They are rocking the planet right here, folks. They're going to roll into the beams, and they'll go 100% full throttle, and then let her have it. All right, 50 cal. Blazing Angel coming to the lanes. Man, oh man, can you stand it? Top bulbs lit. Full throttle. Here we go. Michigan, hang on to your hats. Right side, it's going to be Blazing Angel. 299 miles an hour here in Michigan, folks. Put your hands together. Wow, what a deal.
Wow.
You get a lot of compliments on it?
Yeah, I get a couple every here.
Well, you're a good-looking young man. Let me say this. A long weekend of racing. You brought this beautiful car here. You got the twin chutes. That was the coolest thing ever. Watch you drop the chutes. But what's really cool is getting in the winner's circle, and it takes a lot of people to do this. You don't get to do this yourself, and especially your age. There's some other people here helping you. Why don't you tell us who it is that brings you to the racetrack and makes this happen for you?
Well, my dad mainly, and my mom. They help out a lot, and my sister helps.
Well, you know what? It's great to have a sibling that can encourage you, and I know that I feel the same way about my sister. So the car here is built by who?
Mike Boss.
I know Mike Boss. He's a great car builder, good guy down there in Tennessee. Actually started out in upstate New York. The engine is?
Awesome.
Awesome. So the Blossom Power Plant got you to the winner's circle. So out of all the runs you made today, say, you know, which one really impacted you in such a way, felt like you were going to the winner's circle today? When did that hit you?
Not sure. They all felt pretty
Well, you know what? You look like a confident young man. We really appreciate you coming here to race with us. Alex Kish, your winner. Let's line them up. Take some pictures. We got to thank the sponsor, too. We got to thank Megacorp Logistics for taking care of the business here. Our top junior dragster. Race winner is Alex Kish. Let's give him a hand, folks. Alex Kish, your winner, right here in junior. Guys, take a minute and look at this car. This thing's wicked. Hey, Dad, good job this weekend. Alex is a good young man. Obviously, you can tell that the fruit doesn't fall far from the tree. I said it like a million times. So true. So this is a beautiful car. Obviously, you put together a really nice piece. Out of the winner's circle.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Well, we're glad to have you here, and hope we can see you again with the PDRA. All right, take care. Alex Kish.
See, what's really cool, Carl, is Tim actually drives a super stock neon front-wheel drive. Oh, yeah. Shelby Dodge Automobile Club, baby, way back in the day.
So you guys are racing partners, huh? That's kind of cool. Really? I didn't never know him when he was that big. Want to give a big shout out to my buddy Frank Papp. Frank, come here. You know what? It's been a long weekend, but the official tire of the PDRA, Frank Papp here. What's your reflection on the weekend?
Oh, just fabulous racing. I mean, finish races like that, head-to-head, tight runs, good tires.
Yeah, absolutely good tires. Everybody's got them, and they're using them well.
Very well.
Hang around for a minute. We'll see you. We'll keep firing cars into the winner's circle here. Let's get them over. This is our bracket bash winner. Beautiful, beautiful automobile. .565 cubic inches of Oldsmobile power going to the, yeah, it says Oldsmobile on your time card, so thing. Oh, it's an old Chevy. You know what? We didn't, oh my goodness. So, all right, well, it's not an Oldsmobile. We had all kinds of chats going on. Bill Swain, the winner here in the PDRA Bracket Bash. How you doing, boss?
Good. How you doing?
Man, I couldn't be happier to see you here. You got a beautiful race car. I think this is an 04 piece. 015. You had the newer car then. I don't know if these tech cars actually have anything on them that means anything. I just read them because that's all we got. But anyway, a beautiful car, very well detailed. This is American, or it's an American dragster made right down here in the Toledo area?
Yep, they helped me out quite a bit. I won this car for winning points at Mid-Michigan.
Oh, cool. So the track down at Stanton, you won the points and got the car.
Yep.
That's a hell of a race car driver there. You win a car. That's a good job. Guess what you've just done? You won a PDRA national event, the PDRA Bracket Bash done. Congratulations to Bill Swain. Put your hands together, folks. Bill Swain, the winner of PDRA Bracket Bash. Beautiful race car working well for Bill Swain. $3,000 going in the bank Monday morning. And look at that thing. Valve covers, everything detailed right to the hilt. Well, well, well. What's up, Mr. Woodruff? Good to see all you guys. What I live for. We're going to bring in my old pal. Now, he ain't that old. Come on, Sully. Bring him on in. That's a bad hot rod right there. And a bad man driving it. Dude, I've been waiting for this my whole career. Spend some time with my good friend Craig Sullivan right here in the winner's circle. Put your hands together for Craig Sullivan, your winner, and Lucas Oil, top dragster, a very popular guy, Craig Sullivan is. Love you, bro. So, kind of an off and on weekend for you. You had the door car, which was probably dealing us a little more action than we needed. But we brought the dragster out, and she's a piece, man.
She is. She is. Unfortunately, she got parked in the sun all weekend. She took the back seat to the Pro Mod all weekend. Outperformed it.
Well, she delivered this weekend. I'll tell you what, starting off early, we got our wheel stand out of the way. We took care of that, and then we came back and calmed her down, and we were driving good. Car was running the Bischoff piece and the rails there, making good power. It's just an awesome deal. Who do you want to thank? You got some people here with you.
I got my old help back. Chad Crawford's back from PDRA, and it performed great. This is a special place for me. This is the last place Brian Olson announced at before his passing, and me and Brian were tight. Renegade Fuels, BED, BES, Marco Abruzzi, American Race Cars. We got a lot of good parts. We get a lot of good help, a lot of manufacturers.
Well, I can tell you this.
Mickey Thompson, I forgot.
You're not supposed to say that with me. I get in trouble on them. Good thing Harris ain't, this is Bob ain't listening. I said Harris.
That's okay. Let Bob come down and talk to me.
Now, I don't suggest that for anybody. But I'll tell you what, we're very proud, and I'm very personally proud of you, because we go back a few years as well. And thank you for mentioning Brian, because I mentioned it a couple of times during the weekend. I love Brian so much. So good. He loves the ball so much. You know it. So, congratulations, Craig Sullivan, the winner here, and Lucas Oil Top Dragster. Hey, Scuba Steve's here. Woo! Kathy Fisher, my girl. I haven't seen you all weekend. It's been a kind of a little tough deal over at the Fisher camp, and we want to just extend our condolences. We love you guys, you know that. There's my boy Kev. Hugging. I'm hugging, man. I'm over the handshake deal. Well, there he is, Craig Sullivan in the winner's circle. He's got him a big old trophy. He's a popular guy out here, and we love him to death. Good job. Good job. Hey, Craig, I would say something about, the MT deal. Those are Mickey Thompson wheels. I know the guy who designed those. So, I got a wheel deal going. That's what I do. I do the wheels at Mickey Thompson, just so you know. Wheels are made in California. Squeezed and machined in California. I wouldn't put racing wheels from China on anybody's car. Sorry. I don't go that route. Matter of fact, I quit making them because that's what everybody was saying. I said, I quit. So Craig Sullivan, thank you again. A great job. We're going to just keep clapping for this guy. Awesome job. And I got more friends heading my way. Absolutely great job. All righty then. Ronnie Davis, top sportsman, presented by Magna Fuels. Up next, and my good friend from DeMott, Indiana, your winner, the Hoosier Tire Special, coming from Power Source Transportation. Right here is the one and only Mick Snyder. Hey, buddy. Hey. This is like so cool. I've never got to do this with you, and we go back a few years, me and you and Dad, and a million and a half, something in that range. But
make us seem old.
Well, no, you're not old. You're young, and you're an awesome young man. I guess, one of the deals here is that this is a family deal, right? And so we got the little Snyders, we got the medium-sized Snyders, and then we got the big Snyders. We got all kinds of Snyders. Who's this right here? Hey, buddy, how are you?
Good.
You know what happened tonight? Daddy won a big drag race. Pretty cool?
Yeah.
I think it's pretty cool. You know, I've seen you all day on that fence.
Now what are you waiting for? A trophy.
Ah, Cam knows what this is all about. Don't tell him about the check for a few years, okay, guys? We want the trophy first. Who's this right here?
Briar.
Briar, all right. And your name is?
Maddie.
Maddie, aren't you a cutie? You guys have such a wonderful family. Larry, congratulations to you, sir. Well, like I said, we've been doing this a long time together, and I'm facing the wrong way because I like to speak to who I'm speaking to. So congratulations to you guys. I'm going to walk out of the way and get the photographers busy. And a big thank you and congratulations to Mick Snyder and the entire Snyder family right here on the winner's circle, the winner of Ronnie Davis, Top Sportsman, presented by Magna Fuel. All right, so once again, a big thank you to everybody here in the Mick Snyder camp, and congratulations to the entire clan from Magna Fuel and all the sponsors involved here. We got Flat Out Gaskets on board, Power Source Transportation, Snyder Motorsports, Lenko Drive, and all those folks coming together in support for Mick Snyder. 3,500 big dollars. It's Ronnie Davis, Top Sportsman, presented by Magna Fuel. Man, oh man, what a wonderful thing. Wonderful, wonderful thing. All righty. So we're going to bring up my good friend Frank Pompilio. Dad. Can't wait to talk to Dad. I got to tell you, this car, out of all the 10.5 cars that I know of, is absolutely stunning. Not only is it stunning, its performance is epic. It's a steel car. 190-mile-an-hour steel car. Wow. All right. Obviously, this is a real good thing. What's up, Josh? Man, I got to meet you a little bit. We got to talk. We got to chit-chat. So this guy here, I'd like to introduce everybody here to the winner of the Anthony DeSoma Racing Engines 10.5 Outlaw category, Frank Pompilio.
Thank you, Carl. Thanks a lot. I appreciate
it. It's so cool to be here with you, brother. And I'll tell you, this car is amazing. I can remember when you first came out and I got to meet your dad, and I was so honored. Come on, Dad. Come on over here. You're awesome, dude. That's it's a wonderful thing. I got the opportunity to work with you on some tire stuff. Of course, the wheels on the car I got to design myself. And when they go through the winner's circle, I win with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's just a great thing. And so for all the folks at home, and the first thing I want to say is hi to Mom. I hope Mom's watching because we prayed for you very much in the last couple of cycles that we've gone through here, a year or two right now for us.
Virginia was a battle. Yes. We're celebrating now because she's clear and she's healthy.
God bless. God bless. We hate the C word. Just hate the C. My wife's been 4 times through it. So it's a tough deal. But we're here to celebrate, not talk about those things. Mom, we're happy to have you. But Proline Racing Engines, we've got Strange Engineering, all kinds of great pieces. This car, it's quite amazing. Talk to us about who built this.
It's local built. Luch in Toronto built the car originally, and since then it's been updated through Gary Naughton Racing.
Naughton, very well. Yeah.
Yes. And, it's a Proline piece, 481, and Josh and the boys, Eric and everybody, they make this thing fly.
Well, they do, and they make a lot of stuff fly. Eric, come on over here for a minute. Josh, I'm sorry. I'm not too tired. So, Josh, I've seen Josh all over the place on TV and whatnot, dude. Proline, Ecanu, Pompilio. You go from car to car like a madman. How do you do that?
It's just what I love to do.
Well, it shows.
And never have to work a day of my life.
You're a blessed man also, so thank you to Josh for his contribution to this win. And Frank Pompilio is your winner tonight in DRE. Anthony DeSoma Racing Engines 10-5 Outlaw. Put your hands together for Frank Pompilio. Great job there. I don't know if Anthony's at home watching or not, or he'll watch this on the old replay. You can go to the archives of Motor Mania TV and watch this whole deal over again as soon as tomorrow morning. Thank you, the Pompilio family and folks from Proline. Awesome job, guys. Really, really cool. $5,000 winner going to Frank Pompilio here at Outlaw 10-5. We're going to roll on in with Libby. How cool is that? Talking about old times. Oh, I know. Both y'all were buying wheels for me at that time. That's a fact.
We wasn't buying them, was trying to get them free.
Yeah, well, that you wouldn't be the first one that ever pulled that act. So I got to tell you, come on over, Bobby. Here in the Talbot Manufacturing Pro Junior Dragster, Libby Ledford, your winner here this weekend. Put your hands together for Libby. I'll tell you what. You guys did a great job this weekend. This is a family operation, too, but you guys kind of come from a background in drag racing that not a lot of folks get the honor to do. Your grandfather was a great man. I know him very well. Who do you want to thank this weekend?
All these people up here. Shout out to my mom at home. I couldn't do it without Craig, Dave, Mav. My dad always drags me around, so that's good.
You know what? I think your dad loves you a whole lot, and that's awesome. So we bring home the win. On the car, you got the Blossom sponsorship, the engine builder. The chassis is? American chassis from down there in Toledo. You just drive the thing, right? You don't work on it. You don't care. Step on the gas, go, put the wind light on. So Libby Ledford here in Michigan, home state, close to the home track, right down the road. $1,000 going to your winner, Talbot Pro Junior Dragster. Third. right, once again, we want to give a big shout out for Libby Ledford, the winner here in Pro Junior Dragster. Thank you so much. So we come up here with a couple great race. And I know Brian is looking down over us and smiling big time and really loving what's going on here at the PDRA. I like this stuff. It's all about the family. All right, good job, Libby. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, sweetie. Here we go. Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle. Mashal Al-Sabar, our winner this weekend. From the Basel Salem Al-Sabah Motor Racing Club. How's my pronunciation? Am I close? No? Coming back. Yeah, well, you know, I got an extra effort on that. Mashal, a champion at home, now a champion in the U.S. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you. I need to thank everybody here in the PDRA and thank my team. Brad McCoy, he's tuned the bike. He put the injector this bike, put the motic inside this bike, working hard in the Middle East and come back here to States. You need to show everybody here what happened in another way in Kuwait and Bahrain and Qatar. That's what happened, and make it everybody know the Kuwait does.
Yeah, well, we're very grateful to have you and your family and all the folks here from overseas in Kuwait and in your area of the world. There's a lot of competition in motorsports, and some of it's a little bit different, but you still have great drag racing facilities. The Bahrain Club has their own facility for road racing and drag racing, so it's very, very popular in your country, and we're very glad you've joined us this weekend. So the Q80 bike
team and the PMRC, this is my club in Kuwait. Also, the Rashid is the sponsor for the drag 965. This my friend also in the Middle East, also this champion in the Middle East, in Bahrain also champion, vice champion. That's good thing is coming to here to make a race with him.
Oh, there's no doubt. We're very honored to have you all here. We want to congratulate you and your team on your victory. Mashal Al-Sabar, the winner here this weekend in Michigan. We're talking about Pro Extreme Motorcycle, brought to you by Drag 965. Number one, the Q80 motorcycle. All the way in from Kuwait. Drag 965 Pro Extreme Motorcycle. Great job, Mashal Al-Sabar. $4,000 going to the winner there. Motorcycle. Now my next victim. Kovac, baby, to the front. John Placino, are you excited or what?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
The boys from New York, man, I wish I could go home with you and hang out for a little while. Maybe go do a little fishing, go to Bayshore, go off into the ocean, you know, have some fun.
You could come with us.
I would.
Let's go.
Well, me and you will take the caddy and let them take the truck.
No, I'm flying.
You ain't even going to do that, right? You're going to mess with that. Bring that car over here, guys. I love this accent. Oh, I grew up there. I'm from St. James, dude. My mom almost bought a house in Comac. I could drive you right there. Didn't do it. Oh, my God, split up. They were in Syosset, and we moved out there, and they bought the house in St. James. Not a bad place. So, here we go. John Placino, his team coming in here. PDRA Extreme Pro Stock winner, John Kazi Power. Guys from Long Island. Taking gold. Long Island even. Stuff. Let's get you in the winner's circle here. God, excuse me, my nose is wore out here. All right, so the way I see this deal, we had the Escort, what was it, 06, 04, something like that? 06. 06 Escort, old tube, we call it old pipe. Not a bad car, a great car. In the winner's circle many times.
Yes, sir.
But then, we show up with this new hot rod, and I guess the kid now gets the old ride.
He's driving the other car, yeah.
Yeah, that's the way we work. It's a hand-me-down. Nothing wrong with that hand-me-down. I'd take that car anytime, son.
That's a great car.
So he's your crew chief now, John and Johnny Placino, and we got the two guys over here from Centereach, Long Island, yo. So, who's going to get the kudos? Obviously, the John Kazi Power. We got a beautiful car. I don't know who built this car. Why don't you tell me?
This is a Jerry Haas car.
Okay.
It's got a John Kazi engine in it.
Right.
That's older than me.
There ain't nothing older than you.
I'm telling you, this engine's ancient.
Ancient. I'll go with ancient because you're like post-ancient.
Absolutely.
Got it.
And it still makes a lot of power.
Well, you know, you can send them back to Kazi, and they kind of mess with them a little bit. They send them back to you with a nice chunk of change on the side, and you get more power.
He's the man. John Kazi is definitely the man.
Well, he is, and I've known John for many years as well. And the talent and the thought and the intelligence is just like way up here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So we got a couple other folks. I'm sure you want to say something about Pat Norsha, Ram Racing Clutches. And, you know, of course, we're just really to have you guys here is really cool because the naturally aspirated cars kind of set the bar for what goes on here in terms of the conditions. And we can really watch what's affecting what through these cars. And you guys are so competitive. The driving, the talent, skills, all combined make you a very exciting category.
Yeah, we're really glad to be back here again. You know, naturally aspirated.
Extreme Pro Stock, this is John Placino.
All right, so next car up. Coming to you from the state of North Carolina. Get a load of this. John Strickland. Plot team. All right, John Strickland, the Galat Motorsports Park Pro Boost category, the winner here, sir. How are you doing today?
Oh, we're doing good now.
I'm thinking we're in the winner circle chit-chatting, and I got to say, the Jerry Bickle race car, your driving, your crew, those guys who need to come over here, and Mom too. Come on, Denise. It's an amazing team. You guys have a tremendous chemistry. And I know that that's probably about 80% of the battle when it comes to putting a team together. Because everybody buys the same parts. There's not too many real exclusive parts out here. There's a lot of pieces that people whittle on. But my point is, it takes all these guys, a ton of effort to bring this car to the track, and you have taken it right where it belongs, the winner's circle.
Actually, these guys have put me in the winner's circle. Okay, it's Todd and Jeff and Brad, everybody, you know, those guys are what makes it happen.
Well, and we know that you're familiar with a lot of different kind of winter circles. You're a world champion in another motorsport that's pulling tractors, which I don't know a lot about. However, I do know what it's like to be a competitor. So when winners win, they can win doing anything, and you, my friend, are a winner. We want to congratulate John Strickland, the entire team from Galat Motorsports, and Bobby's got something to say.
Hey, Dana, I know you're watching from home, and I'm going to hug on your husband because this is his first win with us.
There you go. Bobby's getting her hug. All right. All right. So we got to say something to Holt. What are you going to say?
Well, I hate that Holt and Dana's not here for my first win. Holt got injured a couple weeks ago, so he's on light duty for about 6 weeks, so him and his mama had to stay home. But I really am disappointed they're not here, but this win is for them.
Well said, of course. Of course, Denise Tutterow, Todd Tutterow, man, we're kind of blessed in a way because we heard the story about the car at home and how you brought, a pea shooter to a gunfight. But guess what? Again, I'll say it. Winners know how to win. Well, that's your pea shooter. That's all right. You're allowed a pea shooter yet. But Dad, he does a great job, and you're actually the chief of this whole operation. Everybody looks to you for advice and how to go which way with what. And we're real proud to have you and Galat as part of a really, really special family at PDRA. We thank you.
Thank you. I mean, Mr. Earl Wells, he's the chief. Allows us to do what we do.
Well, and he is a great man also. Very honored to meet him and his wife. And on behalf of everybody here at the PRA, congratulations to John Strickland, our winner right here in Galat Motorsports Park Pro Boost. Once again, big time. Congratulations to the Hot Motorsports team. Hey, wait a minute. I found a character and a half right here. I'm a foot and a half away from him. I'm rolling over this way. There's my old pal. Mr. Bryant, you put the team in the circle, bro.
Jay, and them boys, they put them in the circle. I just paid for everything, and they did all the work.
Well, you know what? I think you worked awful hard throughout your lifetime so that you have the privilege to pay for these guys to have fun.
That's exactly right.
Oh, you're a blessing to us. We love to have you here. You're a real character and a gentleman and a scholar and all that stuff.
I'll keep on keeping it stirred for you. I promise you.
I'm loving it. I am loving it. So here we are. The winner of Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous, presented by Motec. This is the one and only Jay Cox. Come on over here, man. Got it going on. Somebody did some donkey stomping tonight. Who was that?
I owed Stevie a little bit right there. Me and him love talking junk. It's fun. We get up for the moment. I like running.
Well, you don't want to run nobody you know you can just run over. You got to have a challenge. That's the way you guys offer. You can't just go up against nobody. Stevie Jackson, he's a tough character, but guess what? Tonight was your night. And we watched this happen in Texas, and it was a whole different result, but you still kind of got things going. I mean, in Texas, you were throwing parts all over the floor. It was an amazing final. Right here, you guys just blew down through there and ran a really good run.
Yeah, we expired a couple parts in Texas. That's the biggest thing I was happy about tonight. We got behind the 8-ball real early. Didn't qualify where we wanted to. Struggled. Everybody came together. Charlie, all my crew guys, Dennis, and crashed on this thing. Pulled the heads off every run. Got it. You know, this air is a little different for us. We got it worked out, and man,
Well, you guys did a great job. I got to say this. We got Charlie Buck horsepower. Congratulations to Charlie. Good job there. Build this car.
Rick Jones car, Buck Racing engine, Mark Mickey trans, Neil Chance converters, Bill Atomizer, Diamond come on this weekend with us with pistons and GRP rods, Hoosier tires, Leggett logging, and a lot of great people come together to make all this happen. It's not just one person. Got a lot of support from a lot of different people. Have a good year. We're just getting started with some of these boys.
Well, you know what? It's a pleasure to watch this happen. Seeing all you guys focus on a goal and getting there. Brian, congratulations to you, Jay Cox. The winner this weekend here at the PDRA in Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous, presented by Motec. Come on in, guys. Everybody needs to get in. Charlie, Lloyd, come on in. All right, this is going to be fun right here. Going to be fun. NAS Racing Pro Extreme. Frankie the Madman Taylor. Where you at, Frankie? Wow. That's right, Frankie Taylor in the winner's circle. How about it, brother? Man, your car's looking cool. I ain't seen it that close.
Yeah, we call it El Negro.
El Negro. That's funny. So where's Mom?
We finally won, so it's good. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's happy.
I'm happy. I'm happy for you guys, and especially I know how hard you work. I shout out big time to Benji Lap.
Yes.
Yes, I got to meet him finally.
Did you really? He's a
Yeah.
cool guy.
Oh, he is. Hot rod tracker you got on here.
Renegade oil and fuel.
Yeah.
Pour it in and win.
Pour it in and win. That's what Frankie has to say.
Larry Jeffers race cars, PDRA, PRS shocks.
Yes, yes.
This shock worked for me, and it's been doing a lot better. It started. We're actually back on bead locks. We're doing some testing with our Hoosier tires.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And,
I got your wheels on there. Them are good wheels.
Yeah, I got them from you. Those are good wheels.
Oh, man.
Old, and those tires are actually 2 years old. They've been sitting in my trailer forever. We finally drug them back out. So I want to run back on bead locks like we used to do back in 10 and 11 and 12.
Yeah.
It's an old car. Larry Jeffers built this car back in 10 when we won the championship with it.
Right.
And then sucking ever since. But it's okay. We finally won this PDRA race. We won ADRL, XDRL, crossed the water over there in Qatar.
Yep.
Now we finally got some PDRA race. Now I got one more to do to catch my son. You know what I'm saying? My brother Paul put a super tune up in this thing. Brandon come over and helped us do some rear suspension stuff. Shock guys fixed it. And everybody's looking good.
I got it. Paul, come over here, Paul. Hang on a minute. I got to talk to Paul.
My boy Jeremy over there, we made him work his ass.
Jeremy, you the man, Jeremy. We got a little Pez power over here, too. You can't complain about that, Paul. I'm going to tell you this. I was up there in the tower, all weekend, and I listened to this thing do it burn. I go, what? Normal deal. What'd you change? Because I'm telling you, when this thing did the burnout in the final, she was thumping, man.
I didn't really change a whole lot. He probably just gave it more gas.
Okay, I'm going to take that and leave it right where it went. But, this is a great car. It's been around for a long time. Like I said, 2010. But you guys know how to wring every ounce out of this car. And I got to give Paul a lot of credit. Got to give you a lot of credit. You were on your game in the final. Car was on the game. We got to thank all the family, Pez Power over there, our boys, and our shot guy over here. I know Adam's not here. Your name is? Andy, the brother Andy. I know. I've heard all about him.
Yeah, he's a better one. Adam's okay. I mean, if you want your shocks to do okay, then you call Andy and get them fixed.
And you get them tuned up. All right, let me say this. Frankie the Madman Taylor, congratulations to you, the entire family. Oh, go ahead.
Davis Traction Control.
Can't leave Davis out.
Yeah, because we went out there and shook a little bit, and finally probably corrected itself and drove on down the track.
Yeah, well, it's a very, very intelligent little box right there, right? I think that you guys made it go down the track. I think that you made it win. And I'm so grateful to tell you that we have the NOS Racing winner right here. Frankie Taylor and family, Frankie Paul, the whole bunch. Your winners here in Pro Extreme. as the last car exits the winner's circle here at US 131 Motorsports Park, it's been a long day, a great day with the PDRA. We've had over 2 million minutes viewed this weekend here at the drag strip. And on behalf of the entire PDRA staff and Frankie Taylor.
Thank Motor Mania for having us on TV so all my guys can watch at home.
Yep.
Benji Laps there.
Yep.
And Ian. Get real.
Ian. We love you, brother, man. We love you so much.
You got another guy there or something for you, but he's not near as good as you.
That's for sure. All right. So, once again, thank you, Frankie. I love you, man. This is such a cool deal. So, once again, closing statement. On behalf of the PDRA family, all of those here at US 131, my name is Carl Robbins, and this is
The Boss Bobby with an I.
We thank you, and we'll see you in Maryland. Bye-bye.